Hello, welcome everybody to the second annual Hawk Vandal Showdown. I'm here with Joel Harvey, my counterpart, who's the esports director over at Columbia Basin College. My name is Wayne Ebneroth. I'm the esports director here at University of Idaho. We are excited to be hosting Columbia Basin College today. We are putting on three different titles that we are using to determine who wins this year's annual showdown.
Yes.
Joel, do you want to talk about what games we're playing?
Yeah, so we're playing Rocket League first, starting off at 11, but right after we get off here, Rocket League will be jumping in. Then we have Valorant, and then Overwatch 2 will wrap things up here for the Hawk Vandal Showdown. This, like I said, this is the second time that we've been here. Last year was our first year hosting it right here for this trophy. We walked away with it, so we brought it back here just to bring it back to CBC. But it should be a good day of competition. Wayne, I'm really excited, and always, thanks for inviting us out here too. Anytime we come and visit.
Sure. Looking forward to it. I love the relationship that we have with you guys. It's a great partnership, and you guys always have great teams. It's good matchups for our players, and it's an exciting opportunity for our players to get the first LAN in of the season.
Yeah, there's nothing like esports lands and playing esports in person that really makes it exciting, where you can see your opponent just say right across from you.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. With that being said, we're going to send it over to our commentators in just a second here, and we'll be getting the game going shortly after that. So thanks for tuning in, everybody.
That's right. That's right.
My name is Moedeljak, and we are playing Rocket League rosters.
My name is Miguel, and I'm a Rocket League player for CBC.
Just keeping up with the practice games and learning the fundamentals and basics, and like being on top of the game.
I think we're a very detail-oriented team, just looking to improve on the small stuff like boost pathing, boost pads, and demos.
Just watch out for our new recruits, and watch out for us, me, or you guys, because we're gonna take it again.
I know we had a very strong team last year, and even though there's been a complete roster change, I think we can still be a scary team.
It's just the experience and the fun and the excitement moments that can go in the memories.
Just the atmosphere, being there, being with your team, all good vibes.
All the way Hawks, baby. All the way Hawks.
Hawks all the way, baby.
That's right. That's right.
Hey guys, welcome. Hey, there we are. The screen's looking nice and beautiful. I'm Mr. Charkey. I'll be our CBC's Hawks commentator, and
I'm Boofless. I'll be the commentator for the Vandals.
um, we're really hoping to get into this Rocket League game as quick as possible. We don't want to get our viewers too antsy. We're both very excited here today for this LAN event here at UI Idaho. I like your guys' campus a lot. For my first time visit, I think it's very beautiful.
Oh yeah, it's awesome.
The setup and everything out here is phenomenal. I don't know if we can get any shots up of that, but like that's it's super cool to me. I would like to say, thank you guys for the warm welcome. How do you feel about your guys' state of mind right now?
State of mind. Well, I was just going to talk about the campus because I just
yeah,
think the campus is beautiful. A lot of people think of Moscow and they're like, no, that wouldn't have that beautiful of a campus.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
Moscow. It's in just a cornfield. But it kind of creates, it's like the campus is a little oasis.
Oh,
so.
for sure. Yeah, I was gonna say like driving here. It was funny. Everybody was like, are we gonna get there yet? like we were so confused on where we were
Yeah.
at, and then we started pulling up to the campus, and it was like everything like came to life with the
Yeah.
campus, and I thought that was really cool. I like that style.
Mhm.
Getting down here, a lot of cool artwork. Do you guys know who does the artwork out here?
I think just a mix.
It's just a mix of
a
our
lot of
students here.
people. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I love the passion. I think it was beautiful.
Yeah.
The studio and everything. You guys have your plaques up and stuff. That's so cool.
Well, I heard a Rocket League join sound, so I think we're getting close. But
All right.
really quick, what would you say some strengths and weaknesses that you think
Team-wise?
your guys' team has
I
going
think
into this?
I think strength is gonna be like isolated capability, like their own tone and attitude to how they play and stuff like that. But that kind of messes with the synergy sometimes when it
Yeah.
comes to like the organized team comp event and stuff like that. Because
Mhm.
with a lot of other games, like for example with Valorant, when it comes to playing in competitive, it's just just play. Like
Yeah,
you kind of
yeah.
play the regular way. But when it comes to like actual pro play and competitive organized scenes, it's a little bit more messy in that way. And I think that's what my team might struggle
Okay.
with here today, and that's what I'm hoping.
That
to
makes
get.
sense. Yeah. Oh,
Oh, and
we're
we're
cutting
gonna
to the
get
players.
to a shot of the.
We got the Vandals here. Zach Man on the left, Logor in the middle, and Jimmy on the right. Jimmy is our newest player.
Okay.
He's pretty good. I think Wayne recruited him before, yeah, a while ago. So I think it'll be a close game though, based on what I've heard. The ranks kind of line up pretty similarly. So
And here are my Hawks. I will say I'm just gonna focus on Leaf here today. I mean, mainly because a lot of their gamer tags I'm gonna have to remember. But we have Stars on the right side, right of Leaf. We have Leaf in the center, and then we have Brig Amortis, I believe. I'm just gonna go for Brig here, all the way on the far left, and I think that's all we have playing. I'm not sure if we have our extra there. I can't recall. I just see Brig, so I'm gonna assume that's all we have for today. And then if you look right behind my Rocket League team, we have Valorant warming up. So please stay tuned for everything we have today. It's gonna be phenomenal. Oh my! Have you gotten to talk with the other commentators, by the way? Have you spoken with anybody but me?
nope.
No.
I just got here like 15 minutes ago, and I've never shoutcasted before. So this is gonna be fun.
Guys, yes, let's talk about that. So first time shotcasters here. Not nervous at all, right? No nerves.
I mean, I'm a little nervous, but I'm also not, because I'm not really like, an official shoutcaster.
Nice.
So there's nothing bad that can happen.
Right. But it's just giggles here,
Yeah.
to be honest. Utter cackles. I'd like to talk about the chairs. I sat back for like 5 seconds, and it's like, man, y'all have some nice equipment out here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a CBC Hawks Esports, our arena and everything is phenomenal. I love the way that it's decorated. I love the chairs and everything. But like, still getting to go to a new area and experience it, it's so
fun.
nice.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
I see EJ in the chat. Thanks for the support, Idaho State. Hope you're
Yes.
doing well.
Much respect. We have a lot already going on. I wasn't expecting that much early on. You know what I'm saying? That's super cool.
Oh, I hear a starting sound, but
Yes,
it's
I
still
do
on
too.
us. So let's see.
The transition.
think-
It's already entering the game.
I think the game started.
That's
Oh, no, it's just entering the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just warming.
I hear the crowd cheering.
Yeah. Oh my. Let's talk about our Rocket League experience for real quick. I played a lot throughout my like middle school career.
Okay.
That was it.
That's kind of awesome, though. I didn't know esports was a thing in middle school. That was when I started Rocket League, I guess.
Not like organized. I just played a lot of Rocket
No,
League. in
okay,
middle
that's
school.
fair.
That was
That's fair.
it. No,
That was actually when I started, too, I think.
Really?
8th grade.
Yeah.
It was like 2015.
I was in like 7th grade. COVID had just hit. I don't know what I was doing. I was tired, I guess, and I wanted to play another, I guess, different style of a game because I was on FPS a lot.
Okay.
And I was just like, I need to get a different game going. And Rocket League was introduced to me. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, I have it for free now. Might as well.
Okay, it sounds like we're getting into the game.
Phenomenal. That's good to know. And yeah, so I mean, that's where I'm at right now. That's my
Soon. We're getting in soon.
soon. Well, let's hopefully not.
Oh.
Oh, never
There
mind.
we
That
go.
was
We're
extremely
getting
soon.
started. All
Okay,
right.
first contact. Oh my, that was extremely fast. First
Oh.
contact. Hopefully no first point. Automatically blocked out.
Leafs up on the wall, carrying it over.
Yes. Good drop spin.
Zach receives it on the backboard. Gets past one. Centers it to Logan. A
And it's a
redirect
top.
own goal.
That was a phenomenal touch.
That was kind of a crazy redirect, though.
Yes. I mean, it was a great toss by Zach. I wasn't expecting another car to come in and grab that one.
So one thing about Zach and Logan is they've played together a lot, and they have really good chemistry with each other.
Right.
Jimmy is very mechanical, but I would say perhaps a weakness. Oh, a kickoff goal from
Wow.
Zach.
We weren't able to get that second contact. I don't know if we missed something, but Brig was just kind of behind there. Yeah. That second contact touch was just not happening for us.
All the Vandals are off to a quick start.
And we're up. I just realized to note, if you guys look at the top, it says Hawks are orange, but the players are
That's a
orange.
good point.
So I kind of watched the scoreboard a little bit carefully if you guys want to keep that. Yeah, those are opposite.
Let's see here. Got a shot from Leaf off the post.
See if we can get a recovery.
Another
Brig goes for
shot.
the second shot, and it's in by Brig.
Was there a bump there? It looked like there was
Yes,
some.
Leaf was able to send it back off the board, and then, yeah, straight in. It was, oh, wait, never mind. Leaf had to
I
make
think-
second contact. Stars made first contact.
Oh, Leaf did bump Zach out of the way.
Uh-huh.
That was a good turnaround.
Phenomenal. That's our first point for Hogs here. Leaf makes first contact. Brig goes for second, but gets pushed out.
Jimmy controls it. Oh, it looks like a little collision with the
Looks like-
Vandals.
They're struggling to keep consistent with boost timing, especially between all players. I mean, keeping track of boost can be a little bit tricky in this game. So
Probably some nerves too, being the
Right.
first game.
absolutely. Ball's hovering over.
Jimmy's taking it slow. Looks
Yeah.
like he misses the touch on the wall.
He's resetting. Here comes in Stars.
Shot from Lee.
And that's a top. Wow. I mean, Leaf has been really working hard throughout these practices and stuff like that, staying in overtime,
Yeah.
putting in that work. And I mean, for that synergy to come in for them, I mean,
I can already see Leaf's got a pretty good knowledge of where to be.
oh, for sure. His positioning, in my opinion, is probably one of his best strong
Mhm.
suits. I mean, besides his game knowledge, of course. But I mean,
like
we
Zach
we're great
goes up.
players today.
Yes.
Absolutely. Logan makes the top side. Leaf going for contact. Boops it off the wall. We have a fly through by Jimmy here.
Oh, redirect
and
from
there's
Jimmy.
no contact. Brig does grab ball, taking it up on the wall left side. He's going in for it, and it makes contact out by Logan, I believe. Ball's all the way up on top side, flying back over into Vandal's team. Leaf makes multiple contacts to redirect the ball, going for a shot, but nobody's able to recover.
Zach
for the
hits it up
Hawks.
to Jimmy. Jimmy's looking for a pinch look here. Gets it down the field.
Pinch. Brig sends it back out. Logan grabs the ball, putting it back up in the air. Leaf makes contact, stopping the play. And it's back in
Zach
again.
passes out mid, but Jimmy can't get contact.
Briggs going up for contact, getting ready to set up, maybe dropping for the score here. And it's contact again by James.
Got clear from Logan. Takes it over to the corner. He's got no boost though. Oh, he picked up that full boost.
Logan's
Hits it
going
mid.
for it, and it's in.
That was a pretty good angle from Logan there.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to go for the pass.
Yeah, same. I was expecting him to just kind of slam it into the wall because, you know, his team's there. But, I mean, that confidence is sometimes needed.
Yeah.
Here we go. Briggs should be following up for touch here. And there's
Oh,
the
another
second
kickoff
touch.
opportunity.
Briggs missing a lot of these first touches, which I can't tell where that's from.
Looks like the cheater the cheater's been close both times on
Oh, yeah.
CBC, so when that 50 comes, he just...
He's sliding out too early,
yeah.
you know, that boost. I do recall during the practices and stuff like that, they had talked
Fake
about, you know,
kickoff.
making sure to stay on contact. Zach's all the way high up.
Oh,
And there's
what a save by
huge
Logan.
save by Logan.
Looks like Logan's going to leave it.
Another
Jimmy clears it.
Stars trailing for the ball. Grabs boost at 100, flies up to the air, makes contact. But I don't
Zach's
believe
gonna-
anybody's going to be able to throw
Oh,
for it.
missed touch
Unless,
from
and
Zach.
it's there. Stars getting a full point all by his own. That was wrong.
That was a good recovery off the ceiling there.
Off the ceiling, yeah, I was gonna say the off the ceiling recovery into the right side. I mean, it's just good movement. Something I will say about all the players I've seen right now is just phenomenal mechanics.
Yeah.
Just it's stuff that you aren't seeing in constant, I guess.
I wonder what the
competitive.
combined hours of Rocket League is out of these 6 players.
Filthy numbers, truly. Oh my days. Leaf making contact, going in for the sky. If he can make second, there's second, and we need Star. Brig misses.
Ooh.
Oh, and it's just in. Nobody
like a-
goes to receive.
Let's see what happened here.
4-4. Tied game at 155.
It was a
I mean,
clean flip reset though.
Brig doesn't touch on purpose, I think. That was actually really well done. Setting up, and we're off. Leaf makes contact, getting it on to the right side here. Pushes out by his Stars.
It's like Jimmy's controlling it on
Up.
the wall. He's going mid with it. Zach goes up, but gets beat by...
Ball's back over for Logan. There's 2 available, and Leaf cuts it out, which was great for Leaf here. Ball's up.
It's like the Vandals
Leaf
are
is
trying
still
to keep
trailing the
pressure.
ball. And it's in.
Power
Oh,
shot
No,
off
never
the
mind.
side.
Yeah, Brig, I think, made a little bit too much of a turn on that right.
Jimmy wins the 50
Leaf
down to
goes
Logan,
for
but
another
it gets
touch
to
to
the...
stop the play. Brig is still
Oh,
available
center.
for it. Leaf makes another form of contact. Leaf's like management with this ball here today is just beautiful.
Zach takes control up on the...
And it's back over. I mean, the cycling and the rally here is just fast. Jimmy and Leaf have been making contact with this ball, making it back and forth over and over. Double save. Ball's still up. They're going to go for another. Leaf makes contact, stopping the play once again.
Oh, we got a double commit. Zach can recover.
Out of boost, dropping down.
Looks like Logan controls it up. He's looking for the
play.
The redirect.
Gets in for the contact, shoving it all the way across field.
Zach's going to control it here.
Zach's up top.
He hits it mid. Jimmy's below him, but it gets denied.
Break takes it, and it should...
Oh, it's open, but Logan can't get there.
Break makes it all the way
28
through.
seconds left.
That was fast. I'm not going to lie, I was expecting him to be able to make that save.
It was close, yeah.
Yeah, wow. Beautiful, beautiful play. That was fast. Second. Logan and Brig make first contact. Leaf taking the ball, trailing with Brig still. Stars coming in to make it second touch, or third actually. And Leaf goes for a full shot, taken back. Loki, I'm kind of just admiring the game here.
I know, I'm kind of locked in. Oh, the center to Logan. Was that a 50 or was that? I couldn't even tell what happened.
That was going to take a full 75 spin. I mean, I just. Wow, what was
Crazy.
that
was a
that
crazy
control?
touch.
Wow. Okay. We're definitely looking at a lot of competition here today. I mean, both teams are fighting with utmost due diligence.
All right, 7 seconds. Let's see if someone can end it before overtime. Zach
first.
goes up.
Zach's taking.
He's going for the backboard touch, but it gets denied.
Takes it out, and it's 5-5 OT.
Jimmy taking it in the middle. Oh, Logan just a little early there.
First point takes the game, if I'm right. Or is it first?
Yeah, first point.
Okay, first point.
So Jimmy takes it in the air. He's
no customs. Leaves contact all the way back up in the air again, dropping back down. Zach pushing ball.
Logan's got the shot, and it's in. Vandals take game 1. That was a pretty eventful game. Holy cow.
Hard fight for both ends of our teams here. How do you feel about that first game, honestly? I feel like
that was really back and forth.
I was going to say, so, I mean, for a first game, I think for the teams, I mean, they have to be nervous.
Yeah.
I mean, both sides out there, there was a good amount of energy when I was in main lobby with everybody just talking. You could see them really focused and wanting to make sure that they were ready for what they wanted to perform in. Honestly, I'm quite impressed with how that game turned out. I wasn't expecting it to be the same consistent gameplay that you see, especially with those nerves like stacked on you.
I think both teams showed a lot of composure because they both, like, CBC got down early and then came back, and then the Vandals got down with, like, 10 seconds left and managed to tie it back up. So,
and I think that overtime, seeing the same consistency that they had within the round, not really freaking out, not worried about the play, just focusing on this is what we do, and I mean, putting it down. Game 1, I'm honestly really impressed. I have no words. I really do. I'm so excited.
Is this best of 5 or best of 7?
I
think 7.
I heard best of 5.
It's
it
best
should be
of
a
7.
Best of 7. Okay,
it is
cool.
best of 7.
Yeah, we just got calm.
So we have a lot more Rocket League in store.
And I mean,
this could go to a game 7. Even.
I would really love to see it go to a game. I would. I mean, my heart would shatter. I would be. The things I do for this, I can't elaborate farther enough to the point in this all. Just, I like being able to see people with that passion put it to where it needs to be. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really what this is all about.
Yeah, and I think from the Vandals there, like, you could probably see it, that dynamic between Zach and Logor, just their chemistry that they have together. A lot of the goals came from those pass plays, those infield pass plays that they do.
Yeah, and I can see from my end, like I was talking about beforehand, when I was in practices with them, because I'm not in all the time, I can see that sometimes they're lacking on, when to make contact, when they should be passing the ball, when they need to stay on the ground. And we're in for the second game.
Ooh, we got fake kickoff, but Zach reads it. Gets the flick, and what a save by Leaf.
Leaf and Stars and Break here, like I was saying before, I mean, their synergy has just improved drastically. It's almost like they're sitting right next to each other ready to play the game, It's crazy.
Oh, Logan's up.
Logan's
Does he have a shot? He has the angle off the crossbar.
But it's not in.
Another rebound shot, but it's off.
Brig
Zach
makes
takes
contact, Jimmy
control.
going for it, but Zach does take it.
And
Brig is still there.
we got some
It's
faking
off
going
ball.
on in front
Stars
of the net.
goes for the save.
Jimmy.
Logan's going for the reroute. He might go for that shot here.
Oh, what a center.
Logan missed
Just
the shot
off.
just by a
Zach,
little
Zach's,
bit.
yeah, Zach's up, hits the 50. He's off the ceiling, but he doesn't have his
He
flip.
doesn't have boost.
Logan off the post
Leaf
again.
taking off the right side, kicking it off, but it's still into their hands. Going for another shot. Brick kicks ball out. Leaf pushes it up. And it's over onto the opposite side. Never mind. We're going back for a high
Jimmy, your
defense
turn.
here.
We got some wall dashing from Jimmy showing off his mechanics.
And there's a break on Stars. Leaf's
Now
still
Leaf
taking
is
the
showing
ball,
off his
trying
mechanics.
to show. I think that it was really just about baiting time there for Leaf.
Yeah, yeah. I think he ran out of boost. We got Zach now showing his mechanics. Center to
And
Logan. That was a
it's
crazy
not in.
play.
That was a crazy save. Stars. I will say I've seen some of Stars' plays. I think he's heavy defense focused, which was really weird because I think when I heard them talking, you know, he might have a little bit more of an offensive play style. So seeing him make that drastic change for what my team needed here,
Yeah.
it's impressive. Really with that short time.
Ooh, what a bump from Leaf, but Jimmy's there to block it.
Yeah.
Still in the Vandals
Stars
half.
going for a bounce off shot, and it's blocked. Wow, huge save by Logan. Leaf going into contact on the right side, getting challenged here. 3 up in the air, really dedicated to that. Sent over all the way to Leaf. And Leaf isn't able to make the right contact unless...
Ooh, that almost went
Ooh.
under. Zach looks like he's only got 12 boost here, so he's just going to try and play slow.
I think he's focusing on... Yeah, he waited for boost. Now that he's up,
Vandals are a little
focusing on
boost
where the ball's
starved.
going to come from. Makes
Taking
the
it
shot.
out.
Leaf's trailing the ball all the way through in case for save.
Oh, Jimmy here.
And
Nope.
Break pulls it out. Ball up from Stars to see if it goes off, and it's back.
Oh, a miss from Jimmy. It looks like it's going to give possession to CBC, but it gets boomed back. Zach has it
hitting the
now.
ball. A huge rally here. I mean, good control from everybody. Some, I want to say 2-3 good saves from both sides of the teams here.
Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy going in for a slide, and it's off on the right. I think Break challenging that really saved and had to push him out.
Oh, shot from Logan, and
it's in.
it's close.
Yeah.
Almost got there. Let's see how this got set up.
I feel like
Oh, it looks like a little bit of a mistouch towards center.
Yeah, I think Brig was trying to kick it out, and it
Yeah.
just went in with him. That's unfortunate.
That's a hard angle with the
Yeah.
ball coming down, and you're like trying to get it
to
not
pitch
to go to the
outwards.
mid.
Yeah, it's not much he can do there, I believe. Leaf makes first with
It's
Jimmy.
like-
Challenged by Logan.
Ooh,
and it's
pass to
bounced
Zach,
off.
but he's too far forward.
Unless that shot can ricochet
Jimmy
for
gets it
Logan
backward.
here.
Logan has the
Leaf
shot.
should have a safe, and he can't grab it in time.
Was Leaf low on boost there?
I wasn't really sure here. No, Leaf had full boost.
Oh, okay.
He just wasn't made.
Oh, it looked like he might have
I
gotten
think he was delayed.
a little awkward in the
Yeah,
back.
small delay. Back starting 33, and first contact goes with Leaf and Jimmy. Again, I think that contesting early is really important. Big break for Stars. Stars have been challenged a lot here today.
Jimmy gets it off crossbar. Good save by Stars. Logan's keeping possession though. It looks like he's out of boost. He's going to rotate back. Jimmy rotates into challenge. Gets the dunk on Stars, and Logor's going to take it now. He's looking mid for a pass to Zach. Zach controls it. Oh, unfortunate landing there, but
Leaf challenges Logan, especially with that low boost for both ends. Big break for Stars again. What is it with the is it like the challenging here? I didn't think it was going to be this aggressive today. I mean, for the second
Yeah,
game
well,
in at least.
I'm kind of noticing with the Vandals, they're playing very laterally,
Oh, for sure.
which I think is helping them keep possession on the other side a little longer.
I think is really challenging the play style that our coach Joel was trying to push, because in those practices it was focused on developing synergy and staying on ground.
Yeah.
So getting our first game in with an aerial type team is a little bit uncomfortable. Shot missed off end. Leaf goes for shot. Jimmy takes that save. And it's going back over all the way across. Brig gets control of the ball. Jimmy's trying to trail and challenge. It gets ricocheted off right side. Leaf makes contact.
Zach pops it
up
up. Jimmy's no boost, but he gets the dunk. He's going to follow it. Logan's close behind him.
Everybody
See,
really
Jimmy
trailing,
looks for the
dedicated
bump.
to the ball. Brig gets one tap in, and Leaf going in for another. Where is he going to go?
Oh, Zach's got a shot, but he doesn't have any boost.
Yeah. 30 seconds remaining in with Hawks behind. We
What
really
a
have to
dunk
make
by
a play
Jimmy there.
here. We need to get that ball control. We need to make a forward here. Brig is able to spin it off to right side, but he dives for it.
Zach's low on
Shots
boost.
in,
Can he get there?
and it's saved. I mean, Leaf has made a lot of great shots here, but you guys are just great at recovering this ball out of that window. And with 8 seconds left.
Oh, close off the post, and it bounces in.
And it's in with 3 seconds left
Stars
for Stars.
cleans up the off the post. Nobody read that post shot. It's so
Wow.
hard to read the post when it hits the
Oh,
corner like
yeah.
that and comes in.
I'll be honest, I thought it was going to go to Zach, and they were just going to take it out and walk the time down.
Well, let's see if
Let's
CBC
see if
can do
CBC
something
can
here.
really whip up a quick one touch. If nobody challenges it, it's in.
This is where the
And
kickoff
it's
strat
out
comes in.
as ball goes lateral. And game 2
Zach hits it down.
goes to Vandals.
Another exciting game, though. Logan got MVP.
Yeah, I mean, it hurts. It hurts. You know, I mean, I sat in, you know, lots of those hours going with them and seeing all of that, the practices. I've definitely seen improvement from the players. I mean, it's just a hard challenge. Like,
So you mentioned that you guys have been trying to do a more like ground-focused, controlled play style.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably, I know with like our Vandals, they like to do a lot of infield in the air play. So it's kind of interesting seeing the two different play dynamics.
Yeah, and I mean, you can tell when the ball is, you know, a little bit semi-mid lateral and stuff like that. We're able to recover the ball and make a forward and get those shots off, especially if it is ricocheting. It's a little bit smoother for my team here. But if the Vandals have it up in the air and we're trying to contest, it seems a little bit sloppy on our end. Like, we're not able to predict where the ball is moving, even though it does seem like my team is tracking them.
I think your team's doing a good job of that. I think one thing I'm noticing is I think it's the control on the defensive end.
Yeah.
I think CBC needs to just take it slower when they're gathering the ball to switch possession into their favor rather than just, you know, trying to get that quick clear out.
I agree. Yeah, it feels like they're rushing their own thoughts in this. Like they're desperate for that point, especially since they were down 2 early on and those rallies were going on for long. I mean, Leaf was playing extremely aggressive and for that, but I mean, you guys have some phenomenal saves.
Yeah, Zach actually, I think, was it last year there was like the stats and Zach had, I think, like double the saves of me and Logan.
Wow. I mean, with that kind of dedication, you know, it
Yeah.
goes places. It really feels different, and I have no clue how to take that. Of what I've seen of my players, because I'm a first year in for esports in this competitive environment, seeing the way that they react with one another, seeing the way that, you know, that synergy is built with those years. I mean, it's a little bit different. I mean, I'm pretty confident Stars and Brig are first year players, and I mean, it kind of shows out a little bit, especially when coming into that synergy thing. And
Getting
here
into
comes in for
game
the
3, quick start. We got a
big contact with everybody there, really.
Jimmy looking for the redirect. Ooh, almost gets the angle.
All 3 of Hawks are peeling on the right side for that.
Zach challenges
Brig
in the
staying
air.
back just in case. Jimmy makes
hits
contact
mid.
for mid shot. Logan going in as quick as he can, and it's saved by Brig, who was actually sitting back perfectly when he needed to. That's something
That was a good boost seal by Jimmy to keep pressure up for the Vandals.
Leaf makes great contact with the ball, stopping the play.
Jimmy gets it over 1. He looks for the flick. Zach's there, but he can't make contact. Oh, it's a fake. Logan. Oh, no.
Wow.
Zach just fell right on it. Nothing he
Leaf
can
and
do
Brig
there.
are taking it through the center here. Ball's up. Stars makes contact. Pushing
Oh, we got
through.
a shot. Zach hits it out to Jimmy. Jimmy's got boost, but it looks like he's
Oh, wait.
taking to control.
I lied. That's not Stars. We have Fruits filling in. I'm Fruits, I believe, is also our other first year.
Okay.
And so, I mean,
You guys have any returning players from last year?
I believe Leaf is our literally only returner, or at least for Rocket League. I know we have some other players who switch teams and stuff like that going through.
Oh, a pinch from Jimmy.
Wow, I was not expecting that.
We got to see this again.
Yeah.
Zach, okay, that was camera angle swapped.
Yeah,
that was just a
I don't know how
crazy pinch redirect
Weird.
from Jimmy. Holy
yeah,
cow.
I'm not even sure how that went in. And I mean, it's not like my team is able to read that. It's all the way across.
Oh, yeah, you can't. That's not something you can read and predict.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. I mean, those pinches can definitely sometimes feel one-sided. Leaf trying to control through. Gets it up.
There's that
He's
control.
going for a shot here. And it's out
Looks
by
for the dunk, but
Logan. Yeah, I mean,
I think that's the control, though, that CBC needs. Oh, what a pass from Jimmy
And
over to
it's
Logan.
down.
It's that lateral play. They're
Oh,
just
yeah.
like
And you guys feel so fluid with it. Like Brig is trying to trail. There's not much that we can catch up for it. And it's just through. Down 2 again. I mean, the Hawks have been pressured down to all 3 games here. I wonder if the nerves are getting to him.
Oh, Logan gets bumped off, but he's going to stay on. He looks for the flick. Jimmy rotates around, misses the challenge. CBC might have a chance here, but Zach's back. Zach controls it, takes it over to the wall. Looks like Roots is there. He's going to 50 it, goes up to the corner. Jimmy's already up. Logan's there for the shot, but it's off the crossbar. Jimmy sends it back in. Got a triple commit from the Hawks, but they're able to recover.
That recovery is just a lot smoother, and Jimmy playing back for boost and being able to recover the ball there is extremely important. Leaf making contact up in the air. If you could drop it down for one slam.
Leaf's going for something crazy here.
It's
a pass. Oh, can't connect though.
Brig able to get a second pass, and it's out. Leaf going in, grabs boost, and it's dropped through. Jimmy misses the ball, but it's still up on Hawk's side here.
Got a pinch there. Hawks are there to receive Logan's shot. Oh, what a flick over Jimmy, but Zach's there. Can they get past him? Oh, the fake, but Zach reads it. Was that Zach's defensive masterclass right there?
I will say your guys' defense here is starting to rack up on our players here. It feels like they're breaking down and getting nervous, especially being down in time, like they're urging to get something off here. Leaf makes contact, pushing it off to the side with no boost remaining. He has to drop down and play for that. There's great contact off Brig and Jimmy. And I mean, I kind of, it feels very sport-like with the way that, like they pick their man and who they want to go against. And they're just sticking with them the entire way through. Shot goes, Root goes for the block. I love him. he's such a funny kid.
Jimmy looks like he's trying to control.
Oh, huge.
He goes. Logan's taking it up the wall. Let's see if he can. Oh, he's looking for the pass to Jimmy. Jimmy's there, gets it the shot on, but
and Leaf and
Hawks
Brig are
saved
there to bring it back. There's big contact. A lot going on here. Some wall sliding.
Can you wall dash?
Oh, consistently.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't really wall dash. I've never really tried, but
yeah. Well, my time spent in Rocket League, I was just focused on having fun, but
yeah.
I did learn a lot of good competitive mechanics. Missed shot. I'm not sure what that was actually going for. Minute left here, meaning Hawks are really needing to push for this play. Big explosions, 2 off for Leaf here. If they're able to make a quick play, they might be able to get it off, and it's too short.
Oh, center pass from Logan hit Jimmy, but Jimmy's low on boost here.
Leaf gets contact. If Brig can take it fast enough.
It's open, but Logan gets back.
Logan makes that. Logan and Jimmy here are just in that field every time. It's very dire for the Hawks here. 30 seconds remaining.
Ooh.
And shots off, down 3.
Exactly.
Wow. I think
it's a pretty good dunk by Logan to set that up, and then.
Oh yeah. That's up. Wow. I think something we really need to be aware of, at least for my Hawks here, is that we need to start looking at the players a little bit more because they're really good at taking the ball out of our hands.
Yeah. See, Logan comes in. He's taking possession. Tries to flick it over one, but he gets denied. But Zach's there to send it back across. No one's there to receive, though. Looks like
Logan's
the Hawks are going to take possession.
Leaf does take possession, bouncing it off the wall, ricocheting, but it's back into Zach's hands. It seems like they're just playing it in for the time cut. Zach makes contact, controlling it, making sure it isn't flying out, and they keep it in for the ending of map 3.
Vandals take game 3. Well,
wow. It's looking like I'm going to need a really massive comeback here because I don't want to leave the stage. I mean, it hurts a little bit. All this dedication, all this time, all this effort put in, we cannot leave it here. How do you feel like the next game is going to cut out?
I mean, I think if CBC, because like we saw it there in that last goal by the Vandals, if CBC needs to not take those risky touches that get away from them when you're on defense, because they need, like, if I think that was Groots there. Groots needs to control that, and if he has to play for the 50, he plays for the 50.
True.
That way they can slowly shift the aggression back that way, because the Vandals are playing really aggressive, and one thing with that is they need, the CBC needs to get them to commit and move the ball back up. But it's the when they don't have that, like, I don't know, the control, like the receiving control, then the Vandals can just keep, like, you know, pounding it back towards their
Hey, from
side.
Steezy's, Logan's awareness is actually wicked. I will say that. It feels like he literally has forethought in the way that he's playing. Like, I'm watching Zach and Logan. It's so weird because like they'll all be focused in on one end of the court here, getting ball back and forth. Leaf, like my entire crew is fighting for their life to get this ball, and Logan or Zach is playing in backside, waiting for when the ball comes flying, and we can't get any shots in. And honestly, that's extremely good defense at all times.
Yeah,
really,
I think the Vandals have this dynamic where, like, Logor's very aggressive and he plays very fast, and Zach has always been the smartest player that I've ever known. He's very methodical with everything that he does.
Yeah.
So it's a really good combination because since they've played together for so long, they just have this chemistry that, you know, that methodical play and the aggressive play, it goes really well. And then Jimmy, he's newer addition. I think he's mechanically insane, but I think he's still he's still trying to find, you know, like that role with the like trying to get into that chemistry that Zach and Logor already have.
I agree. I like it though. I love that attitude that in for it. And also for chat here, if we can, really quick, we have our prediction on who's gonna win it all. I love betting channel points because it's the only gambling you can get away with.
Right now it's 0 points versus 0 points. So if you guys have channel points,
let's get them. We really should. We'd much appreciate it to get more sponsorships going, more support for esports, especially as it's growing as our community continues.
Do you know what you can? Oh, actually, I don't know. I don't know why you would know what our channel points get. I don't know what our channel points get, but probably emotes.
Emotes, I think, is what we're working on, to be honest. Which, I mean, that is great either way because production's been locked in, and here we are. Looking at our players, it's
like we're taking a little bit of a timeout.
Yeah, I think so. I think one of the coaches had to call for the timeout. You know, Joel and our crew needs to lock in here. They look so calm. They look so relaxed. Here they are. I think Joel's reviewing with them right now. Here we have Tom 4 on the left side walking through. Joel standing there. That's Guthix, our main coach. We have Stars on the first seat on the right, Leaf, Brig, and I didn't think Root was going to be playing today. I didn't think Hoots was going to be in. But
I think I heard someone mention that you guys had a player that was sick and couldn't make it.
That's for Overwatch.
Oh,
actually,
okay. I thought that was Rocket League.
I don't believe so. I've been in for a lot of their practices, so I could be wrong. You know. But
okay.
I don't believe there's an extra player. We have 4, maybe 5. I don't know.
When's Overwatch at?
Overwatch is the last one here today.
Okay.
I believe we're going in for the game now. It's a game for best of 7. Hawks really needs to bring it in here.
Zach,
they let them take first contact here. Stars going up for that lateral. Zach making contact. Stars still holding it. Logan pushes it back out.
Logan looking for the redirect, but it looks like Jimmy has a shot. What a save.
And Leaf is right there for it. Right as we were predicting for it. Wow, huge break.
Jimmy's still on it, but he doesn't have any boost. Let's see what he can do here. Looks like CBC does have an extra player that couldn't make it.
That's good to know. That's good to know. Man, I think even then, so right now with our main stack, I believe this is what was going to be playing, and this is what was going to happen here. I was expecting to see a lot of Leaf. I was expecting to see a lot of Bridge. I was expecting to see Stars. And
I think it looked like Stars got caught out there with no boost and just tried to get a touch out.
Yeah, literally just no boost too.
That's tough.
Bad. Okay, boost management.
It's one of those own goals you don't really call an own goal because there's not much he could have done.
Yeah. Stars getting first pushed out onto the right side. Logan there to follow in. Maybe it is a game sense thing. I don't know. Logan's like wherever the ball needs to be. And I think that pressure for Hawks here is starting to put us through. We got everybody in boost. Huge lateral push. Ricochet. Brig isn't able to make it down. Stars goes for what looks like a pass, but isn't really getting much out of it, seeing as they're getting challenged. Brig does make contact for the Ricochet. Stars pushing it back out. Logan trailing the ball. Zach takes contact. Stars pushing it back through for a pass.
Jimmy pops it up mid, but it looks like Leaf's there to deny. Leaf looks for the double to take control. Zach denies it.
Yeah.
Into the corner. Jimmy gets the dunk. Looks like he's going to go again, but it's not on target.
Leaf really focusing on that control. I will say Leaf has phenomenal management of the ball and boost like at all times. I feel like there's been a few times where I've seen him on 0 where he's out of position.
Zach takes possession. He's looking to hit center, but he can't get contact. Jimmy takes it into
Maybe
the
it's
corner.
a decoy for a pass. Nobody's available for it. Logan goes back to grab ball. It's reset by Stars. If they can get a pass here. 2 trailing for the pass. Where's Leaf? All the way backside. Stars still going for it again. Leaf goes for a kick. Brig is trailing back to see.
Oh, Jimmy looks
No
for the
contact
corner,
for Zach.
but it's saved. Jimmy takes possession. It looks like he's got a shot, but it's denied. Logan's coming in to dunk. This is the dunk. It looks like a 2v1 right now against Zach on defense.
If
Leaf has
Leaf
shot.
can get it, and good contact by Jimmy, saving it. Leaf has had so many good shots here, and it's just fluid, but the defense is outrageous, and it's hard to break through in those moments when everybody's collected and ready. Ricochet off by Leaf. Brig goes for a touch. Leaf isn't able to make the third. He's going for it again if he can make contact, but it's shut out by 2.
50 here on the wall, goes towards CBC Hawks. Jimmy takes possession, but he doesn't get the touch of the ball. Zach's there to receive it. Jimmy, little flick, gets it over one, but
Stars is there. There's contact by Brig.
Ooh, Zach's
Blocked
just
out by
there to block
Zach.
it.
Wow.
Logan's out of boost. Jimmy's going to take over, takes it to the corner.
Stars, I think, missed boosting here.
Leafs up, hits it
Leaf
center.
out of boost, has to
Got the
just take
shot.
the ball.
Ooh, Zach can't
And
quite
Brig
get
makes
to the
it
corner.
through. Wow. I've got to see this replay. This was
That was a
phenomenal.
good
Leaf
pass.
takes it all the way through. Brig just slamming it down, and they weren't able to make contact in time. If anything, a little bit of assistance, really. Wow.
Slotted perfectly.
Really, yeah. And I mean, that's what's going to make this hard, because I believe Hawks need to make it perfect every time because of your guys' defense. And our defense isn't as consistent in that route. So even if their plays aren't as phenomenal, the Vandals here, if it isn't as consistent, it's still very much plausible that shots are going to go in.
Yeah. It's like Jimmy is going to take control here. He leaves it for Zach. Ooh, a miss.
Wow.
Jimmy has it, but doesn't get the flick.
It goes up with the Stars trailing.
The Hawks have been keeping up the pressure this game. I think that timeout.
Gave him enough focus. Logan, Brig makes contact. If Stars can get it.
Looked like they got smoke screened by the demo.
There. Leaf goes for it. One more ricochet. There's a third. A fourth.
Ooh, we got a
Brig
shot. It's off
can
though.
make the 5th, and it's blocked
Vandals
out.
are in a boostless state right now.
True. I think the stealing of boosts
Yeah.
has been kind of rude. And there's a small corner touch.
Logan had to use his whole tank to get there though.
If
Ooh.
Leaf can get it, and it's in for Hawks.
Good
Oh,
touch.
so sorry.
No,
I
you're
love
good.
the hype.
You're good.
Wow. That was the first time we were able to make that pressure, get a breakthrough, and find that contact. There goes Leaf for a beautiful shot.
Yeah, some miscommunication there. It looked like Logan was going for the clear, and
True.
Jimmy had a different idea.
The
Cleared
comeback
on the
is
other
here.
side.
I agree.
Oh, Jimmy's
Shots
got
up by
possession. It looks
Jimmy.
like
I will say,
Little
Stars
awkward.
looks a little bit fumbly here, like he's misplacing his boosts every time.
ooh, bump on Stars gives Vandals possession, but looks like
Stars
he's going
makes
to
one
cover.
bump off. Yeah.
See what Jimmy can do here on the wall. He gets a pass
Wow.
one, looks for the dunk.
The
Good
Leaf's
50,
there
but
to
Leaf's
recover it all the way through. It goes all the way up. If there's a good ricochet, we might be able to get another here. There goes Leaf for the down. There's no shot that'll be off. And with that,
See if it stays up. Logan's got full boost, but it's going to be taken. Oh, Zach keeps it up. Zach's empty too, but he tries to pop it. Jimmy's there. Oh, he gets there. Zach keeps it alive. Let's see. Logan's got full tank. He hits it over to Jimmy. Jimmy's can't quite reach it.
I was going to say, the timer hit 0 like a good minute ago.
Yeah. It's almost
First game for the Hawks here. It's my time to get excited. Let's celebrate. Let's go. Phenomenal work. Finding a breakthrough. I mean, the defense was starting to fall apart there without the boost. I mean, those steals were a little bit BM, if anything, really. I watched a couple.
I don't know.
Where
I think that strategy though really worked.
It brought them together.
Working.
I was watching a lot where they're going in straight for contact, and the others just. There would be two making it in for the right side, watching ball. Somebody would boop somebody off to get the steal on boost, forcing them to have to either play for ball or play to nudge the other people out. And it's that breaking.
I think you guys punished the Vandals for the little like missed touches that they had.
Absolutely.
Whereas before, before you guys had the more boost stealing and more control, we would have one of those missed touches, and then you guys or the Hawks wouldn't swap possession.
Yeah.
Which they really changed, and I think that made a big difference that game.
And honestly, it's gonna carry on here. I'm feeling it. It's gonna go crazy. We have to hit Game 7.
It would be fun, but I don't know. I think the Vandals are gonna adapt. They're gonna adapt.
Right. I think my team's already adapted to yours, and it's gonna come down here. Oh, it really is. I'm feeling it. But I mean, the progression in how their play styles have already shifted. I think that's already showing improvement. So that's really cool. That was Game 4.
Yeah, that was Game 4.
Game
so
4.
No sweeps today.
Yeah. I mean,
well, there could be reverse sweep.
Right.
But there's not gonna be.
Right. Well, are we so sure about that? No. Honestly, I think it's just gonna be a hard-fought battle toward this end here. I'm hoping that this next game really proves it for my team, because I mean the dedication, the hard work, and I'm sure the Vandals have made it too.
Yeah, I think the momentum in Rocket League is a big thing. Once you win one of those games, it does snowball.
It does.
So because of that, let's get some V's up in the chat,
yes!
because the Vandals need the momentum back. Let's go.
No. Let's get my Hawks going here. A good save already from Stars. Jimmy making that first push, getting a ricochet. Huge pressure already, but we're losing a lot of boost. Another shot. Oh my days, that was
we got
wicked. And
Logan's back. He's got no boost.
Logan's there for it. And there's a big pop
Demo
off
from
for
Zach.
Brig.
Jimmy's going to take it to the corner.
Huge pinch fight between the two there. Another boom. Leafs there to recover a ball. Brig is able to make the second touch, but it's contacted by Logan. Resetting for Brig to make one high. Makes the next
Looks for the bump, but Zach recovers and gets it out.
Available for it. Leaf still playing back.
Yeah, the Vandals are still boost starved, it looks like, but Logan gets some and hits it down to Jimmy, who's there for the shot. Is anyone back? What a save by Stars.
Going for a wicked save.
It's like Zach does a fake here, hits it mid, but no one's there to receive it.
It's going off for the ricochet one more time.
Jimmy goes for the double tap. He gets the dunk.
And it's back over if they can make
Logan's
it in time.
empty here. He's got 30 boost.
For that boost. Nah, boost reset for everybody here.
Ooh, we got a touch mid. Stars
hit.
Off the backboard. Logan has a slight touch over to Jimmy.
Brig sending it up high. If he can dunk it down for a pass, but it's saved by Logan. The boost management coming down. Jimmy's able to get 100.
Logan's there with the dunk. Jimmy's playing, gets the flick over one, but it's...
If we can keep them pressured here, the Hawks might be able to make a forward. Brig going in for contact, trading out. Stars is there for a second touch, and it goes all the way over. Leaf is prepared. Getting the ball up. Contact. And it's not... I was really expecting
Logan hits it mid. Zach's there. Zach has a shot.
So is Stars and Leaf ready for that defense.
Logan hits it over to Zach, but Jimmy takes it up the wall. Zach with the shot. Is anyone back? Stars with another save.
Wow. I mean, this recovery for Stars here. Maybe after he swapped out with Brute and then came back in, he just... Something happened in him,
Yeah.
Just a movement. Stars making contact.
Got bump, comes
there.
out from Jimmy, but Zach has
touch
no
by
boost.
Brig, resetting. Very little boost.
Vandals
here.
have no boost.
For Brig. Huge play. Great contact, and I mean them being starved on boost.
Yeah, it's really a game of boost right now.
It changes everything. He barely misses it. That underpass.
Yeah.
Wow. Man, that would have.
That was a great shot. Great power shot.
Going in for the second round here. Stars making contact off to the right side. Leaf going in for a shot. Immediately ricocheted off. Stars high up. I mean, it's your guys' lateral is still consistent. You guys are still trying to keep it up, and I think maybe that's what's.
It's that aggression they're getting punished, though, like right there. See, Logan flicks it up. Is anyone there to receive? Zach is. It's coming straight down, and Logan gets it tied up.
Honestly, I was going to say, you know, with that and with the low boost, you know, the synergy might not happen. I don't know if we can hear it, or if that's songs, but we can hear cheering out. Obviously, getting a good bit hyped for the third round, and 2 minutes left. And it's a huge touch. Leaf makes the forward. No boost for Leaf.
Logan takes control. He's going to look for an aerial play here. Gets it over one, but he gets bumped. Jimmy receives it.
Jimmy takes it.
Jimmy looks for the infield pass or the center pass.
Leaf is there to just hold it down.
The Hawks are kind of all in the corner, but they get the clear out. What a redirect clear right there. That was crazy.
Huge touch. And it's blocked out by Logan again.
Shots on, but Zach's there
Zach
with
is there to
boost.
recover. Leaf going for another, and another block by Jimmy.
Jimmy has it here, but he's got low boost here.
Yes, and there goes Boom. Stars gone, reset. Stars is back.
Logan hits it on. Jimmy looks for a redirect, but he can't quite get it. Zach's there to receive it. Takes control, gets the 50.
Break takes that contact. Stars grabbing boost. Should be able to make a play for this.
Zach hits it mid. Jimmy's there. Oh my goodness!
Able to take it out.
Okay, this is where Jimmy shines. Like, look at how fast his ball's moving. I don't know how he has the reaction time to get there and get a good shot off with that. Like, that's just crazy.
And at some point, it's not even reaction time. This has to be foresight. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
Can we report this guy or something? Like, I don't. Like, it has to be more than just game sense and experience, and it's really a flow state.
Ooh, I think Zach had a loose touch there that was a shot on, but it got blocked.
And there's another one. Leaf making the bounce back. Rig isn't able to get the contact that's needed.
50
Leaf
almost
is
in.
hoping to make that second touch. There it is. Pass to the center. Nobody's ever get it.
Jimmy hits it up. Logan's there to receive. He gets it over one. What
and
a
Leaf
save.
with a huge save.
That's crazy save.
Oh my days. This is absolutely
The Hawks are really
wicked.
trying to stay alive right now. They're fighting.
Oh, every ounce of this is just exhilarating here. 30 seconds left. If the Hawks can make a play for the OT, it would fire up to everything here, really. Jimmy gets it up, getting control.
Jimmy gets a flip over one, but it Leaf's there to receive it.
Contact. If
Shots
there can get
on,
a second
Zach's
one,
low on boost.
Stars is no touch. Leaf is back trailing. Brig is going for the next.
Off
If
the
Stars can get a
backboard.
shot, no.
6 seconds left. It's counting down.
4.
He's got no
3,
boost.
2.
Leaf hits it mid,
Ricochet.
pinch mid, but Zach's there to deny.
At 0. And the ball's up in air. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to.
And Jimmy finishes it off.
Finished game.
Game 5, Vandals take the win. And is this game 1 of the tournament?
I believe so.
Game 1 of the tournament. There's 3 total, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I was told.
Yes. So Vandals win Rocket League. We can see they are super excited. They're jumping up and down, cheering right
utter
now.
Joy and utter exhilaration, you know. Man, are we?
What are they doing? They look like they just lost.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, these.
It's probably the timing. I'm sure they were jumping up and down right when they
when they got that last touch.
That last touch, yeah.
Yeah, one of them I actually got confirmation. One of them did a backflip and everything. So.
Okay, that was probably Zach. I know that I know he does backflips like that.
Devastated.
And something else about Zach is he's really good at rap battling.
Really?
He's undefeated in the rap battling world.
Really?
So
we got to get his career out.
So yeah, I don't know what were your thoughts on those games.
My thoughts, devastation. To be honest, I don't know how they're feeling. I don't know what's going on between coaches and the players' mind here, but I think with all of the practicing and setting up for synergy and getting our players integrated into this mindset for a genuine, organized, competitive play, it wasn't as smooth as I was looking for it to be. I don't know if it was the nerves. I don't know if it was them not being used to their own setup kind of thing. But it seemed like they were playing good overall, but for themselves and what I've seen before, it seemed sloppy. It seemed like they were a little bit slacking almost. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think you guys have a very young team, like a very they're just kind of getting into it, and I think that's kind of like mechanically it looked very even. But just like I think the synergy that Zach and Logan have, built up over the past few years, and Jimmy coming in, and they haven't played a ton with Jimmy yet, but I think that they're doing a good job of kind of starting to like adapt and get him into their play style.
Absolutely.
And I think that I guess experience definitely showed.
Oh, for sure. The chemical romance of what I'd seen, it looked like they were working on communicating out there a lot too. If only, I don't know if you guys could hear the comms being outpoured from them. I don't believe so, but of what I see and what I hear, there is a lot of communicating going on between these teams and between these players, especially outside of actual esports. Getting to bond with one another, I think, also helps too. So.
Oh yeah, no, that's the big thing, and that's actually one of the struggles right now is Jimmy's attending remotely, but he came for this LAN, so it's a little harder to kind of get like embedded in the team when you can't like hang out that like in person outside of Rocket League. But I mean, I think just with the Rocket League side of things, they're doing a great job.
Yeah, I can see that. And yeah, I mean, it was rough because I feel like you mentioned, we have a lot of younger players. Leaf is actually, I think, our only returner. If not, he is new to CBC, but he's played for a long time. He's been in actual organized competitive play. He's definitely one of our older ones, so I feel like him bonding with the young ones. It's harder for him. It really
but I mean,
is.
at least they have that like leader that can kind of like
they
help
follow
them,
him heavily.
help them get into it.
Yeah, it's funny hearing them all talk and get along with one another, and we'll be leaving for practice, and they're like, make sure to get your rest on. And it's like he's not that much older than you guys. You know, it's pretty fun. But I think the games went fast. They went smooth. They were extremely dedicated with a lot of passion in play. How do you feel about us commentating? Let's talk about that a little bit.
I mean, I've never commented. I have a really deep monotone voice, so it's hard for me to sound like I'm excited. But I promise I'm excited every time we win. Liar pants on fire. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just over here like, and Vandals take game 3, game 1. Yay! Logan has MVP.
Over here screaming when we get 1 point off. Let's go! Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. There's a reason I'm not paid to be a shoutcaster.
I mean, I'm hoping the rest of our shoutcasters for the rest of the day here on stream, because we will have a couple of other people. I won't be here all day. If anything, you guys might see me play a little bit in for Overwatch.
Oh, you're an Overwatch player?
Mm-hmm. So unironically, I've played all of our games here today. I used to play a lot of Rocket League throughout middle school. When it came to Valorant,
wait, you said that you could wall dash. I'm curious, what's your peak rank?
Guess. Take a gander.
GC3?
Lower.
GC1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's like most GC1s can't wall dash.
Really?
Because I'm GC2 and I can't wall dash.
I'll be honest.
Like the little thing that you do on the wall. Like,
I didn't play that competitively. So like whenever like it came down to it, like I learned the mechanics. I just never applied them. Like I never paid attention to think about them.
I think I kind of did the opposite.
Really?
I never dove into the mechanics.
Oh, okay.
I just played it a lot. All right. Well, it sounds like we're done for today.
We're getting kicked off here.
We're getting kicked off.
I'd like to say thank you guys for welcoming us here as one of our first shoutcasters for CBC. Thank you guys so much for welcoming us here for our first couple games. I believe we'll be headed to our analyst here.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you all the support for the Vandals and the Hawks. It's been a lot of fun.
Chat, keep it up. Much appreciated for the support, and we'll hope to see you guys soon.
Awesome.
Man, I'm so nervous.
My username is Logor.
Perfect. All right. How do you guys feel about that game? Okay.
I felt great. I mean, we kind of got off to a slow start. I mean, we had like the game that had like 11 goals or something because we didn't do anything on defense the entire time.
Oh, yeah.
But other than that, I mean, offensively, we played great. And, yeah.
I think for that first game, we were all just excited to play together in person for the first time. And there was a little bit of goofing going on, but, can't be helped. And then we locked in, and I think pulled out a win.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some nice shots, good team plays, crazy saves from Zach, too. He's the defense goat. Couldn't do it without him.
Dude, I definitely think your guys' play styles complement each other really well.
I do have a specific question for you, Logan and Zach.
There you go.
I do have a specific question for you and Zach. Being returning players, how does it feel being able to come back and take them on again and being able to take the win this time?
You know, it feels good. It feels better than last time, which is understandable, you know. I think the drive down is definitely a big factor. I think CBC played really, really well for traveling all that distance. They took a game off of us, which is impressive after that drive.
Yeah, it definitely feels better than losing. So that's kind of all I have to say.
Completely fair. Completely fair.
All right, I got a couple of questions for you guys. First one, what was your favorite moment of the matches?
Ooh, Jimmy's sidewall was pretty nice.
That one was
got
good.
me hyped. That kind of got me back into the groove.
Those are the shots I dream of.
I like probably my favorite moment was Jimmy's shot. Actually insane. One of those shots that you pull off in like every 100 games or so, you know, if you consistently go for it. But I really liked when I just saved a shot from every single player.
Oh, yeah.
Just all in the net. That was pretty tricky, but pulled it out.
Yeah, I mean, just all around, like, obviously the shot was amazing. It felt really good to hit, actually in-game on stream, first LAN for me. Felt really good. Always seeing Zach get the craziest saves when I'm out in their field, grabbing their corner boost for whatever reason. And then Logan always just holding down the fort, too, with the passes and the consistent shots. Just all around really good games.
I mean, got to give compliments to CBC. They had your guys' boost. That was a hard thing to get past, and you guys definitely adapted really well.
CBC had really good bumps as well.
Oh, yeah.
I was getting bullied a couple
game.
of times, and I would just explode and hurt my feelings.
CBC's defense that game was very good.
Yeah, they have a knack for completely starving us on our goal line. Like, we had to completely readjust the way that we play because we couldn't even move.
Even on your offense, pass plays were fantastic from you guys, but they were just being saved left and right.
Also got to give props to their counterattacks. We have a very offensive play style, and they have pretty consistent and good counterattacks, which, especially that first game, a lot of goals came from those.
All right. Next question. Who do you think put in the work this match? That's what I wrote down. Who do you think would be the MVP?
I think I'll have to go with Jimbo here. He was definitely like, he got up in their faces. You know, he just got up in their faces and started barking at them.
Yeah.
And I think, especially for like a more defensive counterattack type, more play style, that's a really good addition to your team to have, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd agree with that. I think Brody did a really good job at starting plays in the midfield, and then that kept our rotations solid through that front offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
We never were on defense for like half of the game. Like we literally just would pile in the shots over and over and over and over until it finally worked, and he started those plays. So
yeah.
I think Jimmy.
I mean, they say that, but I wouldn't be able to do those plays without their great defense and their great rotations, the passes and everything. Like, it's a team game. Like, we're all MVPs in my eyes. Like, we all played our roles. We all played good. That's why we won. Played together.
Yeah, I definitely think your mechanics help out with that a lot. You look pretty comfortable, especially when it's sideways, you're spinning. A flip reset off no boost to get it past one guy. It's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, the mechanics are my strong suit. We got the passing for Logan and then the defense for Zach. Like, it just works really well together.
I think to add on to that, one flip reset you did, and you just moved it like an inch, and then I got it to Logan.
That was a good play. That was the most good play we had. Little three-man passing play.
Yeah.
Unintentional.
All right. What kind of headspace did you guys have going into this game, this match?
I was just excited. First LAN together. I think definitely a little nervous because what if it's a repeat of last year, you know, always a fear. But I was just confident, and I just knew I just had to play my game.
Yeah, I think I was in a pretty clear headspace because I think the LAN scenario is my favorite type of like play style. Like they're across from us. Like you know the vibes. You know if they're down. Like it's fun to be in this environment with these people, and I think that really helps clear my head when I'm going into these games.
Yeah, I saw Jimmy get up out of his seat at one point.
Yeah,
hyped
dude.
up.
How to get the hype going, but yeah, I drove 8 hours from Rigby to get here yesterday, so I was like a little tired this morning. Luckily, Zach got Dutch Bros for me, got me energized, got me in the right headspace. So shout out both of them for helping me get in the right space for my first LAN.
Do we give a shout out for the person that gave us the Dutch Bros?
I got them Dutch Bros and some pie that I made one time.
You get the MVP for team support.
I also want to shout out my girlfriend. Really treating me well, you know. Helped me carry all the drinks in. All of them, I think, except one. Also just keeps me in a good headspace, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Brooklyn.
Shout out all the team girlfriends that go around.
Yeah, shout out my girlfriend as well and all my friends in the crowd.
Awesome.
Yeah, shout out everyone that showed up to
Shout
support.
out Thomas.
Shout out my girlfriend Brooklyn, and also Carter for being the support right behind me.
All right, back to questions on the game. What caught you guys off guard in between your matches?
100% when they started like boost starving and bumping, because they hadn't done that for the first few games. When they started, it was big mental switch that we had to do, change our play styles a lot, but we were able to get over it and still get the win, which was nice.
Zach, before you answer, if we could get Jimmy over to the Valorant, he actually has to play for another team. Thank you for joining us, and congrats on your win in Rocket League.
See you later, Jimmy. I would have to say the counterattacks as well as the bumps and the boost starving as well. There was a time when everything felt safe, and then we were like kind of pushing on offense, and then they would just get an easy clear, and I would turn around and see both of our corner boosts gone. That was a little scary, but we managed.
Yeah, personally, I'm super susceptible to boost starve. So when we were getting starved on our back line, it felt like I couldn't even like jump for the ball ever because I was at like 0 to 12 boost off of one pad the whole time. So definitely when they started boost starving.
Yeah, I think there was at one point I saw 3 empty circles showing you guys all had 0 boost, and you guys were all past half.
Yeah, that was
one big clear would have.
That was a moment of panic.
All right, and anything you learned from this game that you guys are gonna be taking forward into your other leagues?
I think we just need to be conscious about our back line because we push up super far. We're super offensive. Obviously, like Zach said, we got to be back when they actually start that counterattack. And I think that's why the first game had so many goals scored on us because we weren't used to a team that knew how to do that super well. So just going forward, figuring out our back line and also maintaining that super offensive play style.
I'd say for me is I'd probably agree with Logan. Confidence. Just you have to believe in yourself that you can make that sidewall read, that you can read it after it hits the ceiling, and you have to read the players and just you have to give it your all. And the moment you start to doubt yourself, I like Logan. No offense, of course, but I think there was a time towards the end of the series, your confidence started dwindling. You didn't like it would go off the backboard and. You knew there was a shot coming, but you decided to sit in net, and it was luckily off the post. But it's all about that confidence of just, I know where I need to be. I'm good enough to get myself there.
Perfect. And we're getting ready for our next game. It's going to be Valorant. So we're going to sign off over here. Thank you, Zachman491 and Logor. You guys were awesome.
Shout out to Austin at home. Thanks for watching the stream.
Then anybody else you want to say thanks to?
Shout out to Mom Gore and Camo Leader probably. All the supporters on the Twitch stream. Love you guys.
Mama Callis.
All right. Thank you so much, guys.
Sounds good.
All right.
I'm back. Hi, guys.
And I'm here, Sergio on the Vandal side.
Yeah, if you want to introduce yourself, because I mean, I've already done my introduction. I'm out again for those who didn't get to see it.
Yeah, so I'm Sergio. I played on the JV team last year and JV2 team the semester before that. So JV team spring semester, JV2 fall semester. But I'm excited to be here. Hopefully we get a good match going. How do you feel today, Charky, about the Valorant matchup?
So I spent a lot of my time playing Valorant as well through high school. I played for the esports team in high school as well, so I do know a good amount of Valorant. I can definitely get a lot more excited for Valorant, to say the least.
Okay.
I'm a mediocre player, to be honest. Like, I'm not phenomenal. I think it's just my gun mechanic that's lacking, but everything else has been pretty fluid. I have enough game knowledge for this. Originally, we were going to have another shotcaster from CBC and everything, but they're going to be playing for Overwatch, and I wanted them to get more warm-up time because I think they're going to be playing in like as one of our main healers and stuff like that. So I'm hoping to give them the time that they need.
Yeah, healer on Overwatch is a very, very important role.
It's
I don't
tedious.
Yeah, I don't play much Overwatch anymore, but I played at some point.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm also with you, man, on Valorant. I mean, I'm not, like some of our varsity players. I'm not super insane at the game, but yeah, I dabble. I feel like my peak rank was Diamond 2.
Really?
So yeah, it's not. I guess that's like low, high elo,
I was
or
plat,
whatever you
like,
call
all
it.
my life.
Yeah.
Like, I never left plat. I got up and I was just like, yeah, this is good enough. I was just chilling.
Dude, yeah. I wanted to play for the team this semester, but just a little busy. So I had a, I told them that I would be a sub for the JV team this semester. Since I don't think that I still play on my own time, but just like during the week, school and other commitments. Yeah, it gets so hectic, and that's why I decided to be a sub for JV2. So if JV needs me, I'm here. But
hey, if JV's available, well, first up on the bench.
Yeah, bench warmer, the water boy.
I got you. We got confirmation that we're going to be sliding in for a couple of introductions for a lot of our players. We had gotten a couple of things done at CBC Arena. So hopefully we can get to those videos as soon as possible. Do you guys know if you have anything for your end of production?
I'm sure we have some videos out there, but I think since we're the host school today, we're gonna we're gonna be showing you guys off a little bit more.
Yeah, let's get to that. Let's do this.
So yeah, I would love to see it.
Oh, I can hear the audio already getting in. I'm so excited.
I play Valorant, and I am Smokes and Sentinel. Noah or Zendrick, I play Valorant, and I mostly play duels. Just to win, hopefully to beat our opponents better than anyone else can. We swing together, we win together. Hope you have fun. Good luck, you're gonna need it. Being able to see the opponent's reactions after a win or loss, and the energy in the room. Higher energy, you get to actually see your opponents, and it's just more fun. Let me abuse them.
Sir.
Easily CBC.
Sir.
Love that name. Like I said, I have a little shark animal, a little stuffed animal shark that I called Charky. So it was cool to hear that my guy here is Charky, dude. The real life Charky.
Yeah, it was actually funny. Me and Boofless were talking about it earlier. I was mentioning like gamer tags and stuff like that because like first getting to meet everybody here.
Yeah.
And I was like, I originally started as Woke Cheesecake, then I dropped the Woke and I transferred it for Mister, and then I didn't really like that, and I was looking for a new name. And then that's how I ended up somehow getting Sharky and stuff like that. I thought it was crazy.
Yeah.
But next up here, I believe, is our analyst for, I think, also Valorant right now, who are getting everything focused in. If not, it was of whatever we had last showing. We'll see and hopefully get to talk about it here in a moment.
Yeah. I see you milk in the chat box.
Good. What time is it?
I think it's afternoon now.
Should be afternoon now. I heard lunch calls going around, but good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, those in between and those far out. My name is Kaz Phoenix, joined here by
Aiden Green.
Nice to meet you, my friend. Lovely to have you in the booth. I'm not in Jersey today. I don't need to be. I feel good. Well, I want to talk about this game that's going on, right? We have
are the second year that our Valorant teams are playing each other in this event, right? Last year, in a very, very close series, U of I ended up taking that series in a very well done fashion, I may say, but a little bit of bias going on. But now stakes have changed. Things have changed. Rosters have changed, right? Valorant is a very different game than it was a year ago. I feel like these teams and the players on them are very different people than they were a year ago. And I feel like in this situation that may, change some dynamics in the way that we see either of these teams play. Is there anything that you can tell me about CBC's Valorant team that you're expecting them to, bring to the table today in the series?
Honestly, it's a really experimental team where in the past, there was a lot of consistency and they did a great job. And this new team, it's like really high highs and some really low lows. But I think once they really get that chemistry together, which they've kind of been doing, you get to see some really great plays. And that's kind of the exciting part is, like, there's definitely some times where they might struggle a bit. But when they do succeed, it's a lot more exciting than last year. So I'm really looking forward to those kinds of plays that might happen.
Mm-hmm. And something else kind of curious to point out is that CBC has Dohyun on their roster once again. For those of you who have not watched U Idaho's games, Dohyun did play for the Vandals for some time, and now in time for our second LAN event with Columbia Basin is back with you guys. And I remember last year Dohyun being a big playmaker with lurks, with very important picks that were literally round turning for CBC. Do you feel like there are any really star players on that team that have that playmaking ability that is probably going to lead them to quite a few round wins, right?
Well, we've got quite a large roster right now, but I'd say for this beginning team, I like seeing some plays from Noah. He's our duelist, does a lot of rays, and being able to really get in, he really gets a flow going, and he just frags out a lot and kind of helps lead the team in that way. Just getting that momentum going is a really big thing for them. But like you mentioned with Dohyun, having him back, it kind of shifts the team comp around a lot. And still, though, I'm excited. He plays great as always.
Exactly, yeah.
Just adds a really colorful flavor to the mix.
Yeah, Dohyun's always a very fun player to see on the server. And I feel like lots of UI's players are in a very similar fashion. I mean, for me, it's Cheese, right? I've been watching this guy play for U of I for almost 3 years now. And it seems that not only does he have such a clear understanding of what his team needs to do and how to play with it, but also how to control the tempo in matches, right? How to engage his team into certain entries and fights. I've seen how the Vandals have been scrimming recently and the way that they're constructing plays around what our players are good at, right? I don't think there's anybody better. I mean, again, a little bit of bias coming from my throat here, but still, nonetheless, a lot of exciting things to anticipate for this game. But until then, I am going to run it back to the caster booth, let them get a little bit more acquainted with you guys while we wait for this match to get started.
Already? Okay, guys.
We're back.
We're back up after our analyst. I will say I love the way that they talk about what is going on and covering it is what it is our players are going to bring forward and what it is that they're going to have, because it also gives us commentators a little bit of a perspective to it. It gives us a lot of opportunity to kind of look and think into what it is these games are really going to be about, and that's what I'm excited for here.
Yeah, heck yeah. I like getting those words from the analyst. I wasn't able to hear it back here, but I'm sure that, my guy Kaz over here at UI knows a lot about video games, knows a lot about our team, knows a lot about our people, about what we do here. So I'm sure he had some great insight for the stream today.
And I'm thinking, I'm loving the way that, we're having everybody get in that input, get in that energy, get in that attitude, because that's what we're going to need here for these upcoming games.
Yes.
I think it is going to be beautiful. I'm a big fan of Valorant. I said it earlier in the sense of I played it a little bit and I dabble. I'm a big fan. I love Valorant. when I seen tens come up and like through all of that, I was like, this is like getting to watch like League of Legends, like T1 come up type stuff. And I was like, I need that.
Yeah, I think Valorant is super. I think Valorant's one of the best games out there in esports right now. Like you can really feel the energy. The clutches are insane sometimes. Like
for sure.
when you see those 1v3s, 1v5s, those aces,
my
those
soul.
.01 diffuse clutches, like it just gets the crowd, the hype going. So I'm excited to watch.
I'm literally
our
like
team
sweating,
go
dog.
against
I'm
today.
so excited right now. I'm literally so exhilarated.
Heck yeah, that's what we like to see.
Oh yeah.
I hope the chat gets a little excited with us today too. We have it up, so we're watching.
We're
watching what you guys
the
see.
layout going here.
Yep.
I feel like Megamind in this it's wicked.
We have a bunch of
getting to see our players
monitors
in
here.
Wow, I don't know if I'll be able to call off all of our players. Fun fact, I spent a lot more time with our Rocket League team because I knew I was probably going to be shotcasting with them. I don't know a lot of my team's name. I know like 2 players and that's it. Like that's it. Like I know like Noah and Tom, and that's because their name is related to like their gamer tag is related to their actual name, Noah and Tom. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, that's how I know them.
Yeah. I know a couple of the I know most of the varsity players. I think we might have 1 or 2 that I haven't really played with or hung out with like that. But dude, I'm excited to watch them. I mean, I'm always in the streams when I can be, and I watch them clutch up and I watch them play. So dude, I think it'll be fun today to watch them go against the CBC, dude. We're gonna keep that trophy, man. How do you feel about that? I just think you guys are gonna be a little lighter on the way home. I think that trophy's gonna stay home.
I mean, it's okay to just have an invalid opinion.
Oh, all right.
No. I don't know how to feel about this. I've heard a lot about Vandal's playstyle and a lot of like the impact that they've had, a lot of the improvement that has been made, especially through their practices and stuff like that. But the Hawks have been hard at work. You know, that preseason did not fail us. We've been pushing through as much as we can, getting the games that we need out, all of the VOD review, all of the time and hours spent in. And then we also do, team workouts with everybody and stuff like that, getting people to bond and work together. At some point, we did Zumba. I don't know.
Zumba,
hey,
all right,
we were
dude.
Locked in, so.
Yeah, I mean, hey, maybe the Zumba skills will shine through today
I'm not gonna lie.
win you guys a couple of rounds. But I'm not
They
gonna
don't know,
lie,
they don't know.
the Vandal Varsity squad for Valorant has been putting in some work too under the leadership of my goat Cheese. I hope that we get to see some insane plays today, dude. He's a demon at the game, bro. I think we're gonna see it today. I'm excited to be shot calling on this match today. I think we're gonna see some good stuff. I think the team there, that's the UI team getting ready, the UI side. I think that's my guy Cheese right there, actually. So yeah.
We have Joel standing in the back looking at our players here. I mean, I think this is where coaches have to get a little bit excited, watching your players prep, get a little bit exhilarated, give them the energy that they need. Which is kind of funny because Joel's kind of like monotone too. Like he's super monotone sometimes, but like when it's needed, like correct, get that energy and get in there kind of thing. And I think that's what our players need because by themselves, they do a phenomenal job, really. I mean, I was expecting a little bit more from Rocket League, but like here, I know the Valorant should kick up their feet, have fun. We have a lot of returning players. We have a good few newer players that, I mean, they really do. They really do kick it. They have a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're saying that because the Vandals, we had a big turnout for our tryouts week as well. So we had a lot of players show up, a lot of new talent, a lot of people who really want to play, really want to be a part of this. I don't know if anybody is on the varsity new team or is on. I don't know if anybody new is on the varsity team today for our Valorant side, but I do know that for JV and the club teams, there's a lot of new talent that's brewing in there.
That's
so,
good.
If we have some people graduating maybe this semester, next semester, I'm sure we're going to be able to fill those shoes almost immediately. And I'm happy for that. I'm happy that the Vandal Esports is growing. So big shout out to Wayne and Sam for making that happen and hosting today's great day. We also have some more energy on campus due to the game going on. We have a home game today, a football game. I'm not sure exactly who we're playing, but I hope that we take a win on the football side and here at the esports side, man. That'd be a big win for the Vandals.
I mean, it's going to be unfortunate because I'm sorry, but my team cannot let that happen,
Well, we'll see. I don't know. I think Rocket League went our way, so hopefully we can keep up that momentum and
don't worry.
Follow through on
today's
Valorant.
show out. We have the 3 set of we had Rocket League. We're getting set into Valorant, and right after that should be Overwatch.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but it's going to have to be a 2-1 here on our end, really.
Hey, I want to see the competition. Let's get it to a 1-1, maybe even, and then Overwatch tiebreaker.
That would be phenomenal.
We'll
that would bring a passion. If I'm not doing anything for Overwatch, I'm about to get back in this seat again because I will do anything.
Yeah, the energy is right here for the casters today. We had a different room last year for the casters. It was a little more enclosed, I would say, but this is nice. I mean, we have Vandal Joe back here. We got the some of our plaques, some of our winnings. So I'm not sure if that does anything to your mental about winning today, but hey, man, we're on home territory, so I'm excited.
That is true. I will say, if we were at our home turf, I'm sure you guys would love to see our mountain of a wall, decked out. But not to, show off.
Hey, I'll have to see it, man. Hopefully we can get down there.
Yeah,
to
if you guys ever get the opportunity, it's a beautiful arena. It's a great space. It's not as big as what you guys have. I will say that much. Your guys' space is definitely a lot larger, but I feel like ours is a lot more like vibey. Like the environment is just there.
Yeah,
and that's really what we're looking for. It's super cozy.
In smaller spaces, it's probably easier to kind of
work people in and out.
Yeah, just have those vibes, those warm, cozy vibes going on. I know Wayne here is trying to actually get us to expand our area, so we might even be a little bit bigger here in a year or two. We're actually working on getting some classes here at the UI so people can start minoring in esports.
Really?
Dude. Yeah, I think that's great. I mean, dude, more and more people are playing video games every day, man. Yeah, the new generation is being born with video games in their hands. So we'll really see what goes on with that. I think the esports minor will be a great thing to add, and then it's going to become a bigger industry in the world someday.
Yeah, and I mean, I've got to say, in for this all, getting to see the generations come up with this experience and actually apply it, and it becomes something, I was hoping, to really acknowledge the fact that, like, if you feel like you can have the opportunity to make that push and make that stretch for a passion like this, it should be made. It's always whoever's willing to make that jump and make that push for it and do what they need to do. And can we talk about the wicked setups, guys?
Yeah,
I just got flashed by these monitors. Hello?
Yeah, dude, we have some nice PCs, some nice monitors. Really excited to be hosting you guys, man. I hope you guys have some fun. I hope you guys like the setup.
Of what I'm aware of, I mean,
I know we're in competition today, man, but you know what? It's great having you guys here. I hope we all get some good plays in today, get some good clips.
I'm hoping. I was gonna say at the end of the day, I'm kind of hoping everybody just gets a good clip today.
Yeah,
that's what everybody's looking for. Is
clip farmers. Dude.
Yes, anything to get the clip, bro. Anything.
Yeah.
Like lose the ISO, I need the A's kind of energy. That passion and that drive. Hey, if we see it today, it'd be real funny.
Heck yeah,
it'd be real cheeky too.
Yep, I'm excited to see what we can pull out today. See some of those clutches. I know we just got a quick glimpse on what the arena there looks like. They're sitting right in front of each other.
Oh yeah.
Yep, they're. I think they're huddling around.
Let's hope nobody leans over to swing.
No, I don't. Anything for the clip jumps over the table.
Anything to get the clip down. It's gonna cut all the way through. Yes, let's go Hawks. I love the energy. Okay, perfect. I needed that for my day, low key. I love it. We have another poll going, or what? Who's going to win it all? Vandal sweep. 10 go to Agent Tropical. Ooh. I will say, when it comes to the whole streaming side of this end of production, it's so impressive. I like this room. I like the atmosphere.
Dude, yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, so man. Nice. Our production team is going into overtime, dude. The room, man. This is what I like. The casters. Last time it was we had the casters and the whole production team in the same room. Now the casters have their own setup over here. We can get a little loud, get the chat going a little bit, watch the game.
I was gonna say you got this chat side. That's what I'm talking about.
Dude,
that's so cool.
Bro.
And then getting to see the layout of because I'm going to try to explain it a little bit, okay? We have a big boy monitor up front showing us or whatever it is that's playing and going on, so we're able to talk about it and give our commentary, our share. We have chat up on another monitor going long way so we can get a nice branching, see who's talking, get to acknowledge our spectators, which, again, is super important that we get that support for our players and our people, because it just gives them more of a drive to really keep pushing it. And right below chat, we have another monitor set for kind of the layout of what's going on today. And I think
The
that's
back
super
end.
cool.
Yeah, the
like
back
that
end.
all of this stuff being set up, the cameras, the modules, everything being put together in for it. I mean, it just makes it look beautiful, makes it look clean, and that's what everybody's wanting. Everybody's
Makes everything
wanting
run smoothly, you know.
that atmosphere and that vibe. And then, like, as a shot caller, that's so cool. That's so wicked to me.
Yeah, heck yeah, dude. Getting another
we
glimpse
have
of
another
the
glimpse
of the
players
Hawks here.
Yeah.
You guys are looking hungry, man. Ferocious, dude. I hope to see a great Valorant match today. Imagine those 11-11, 12-12 overtime rounds.
You see the one with the red sleeve?
I do.
He don't talk much, but that kid is a demon too.
Dude,
I don't
the
know what's
sleeve
with him.
alone tells me he's a demon, bro.
The sleeve with that matches with
Oh
his mouse.
my god, Cheese!
Hey,
look at him!
Hey,
oh
let's say
my
hi
god.
to Cheese, guys, because oh my days. But let's get some respect to Cheese. Let's get respect to Diablo Boy, I believe. I mean, wow. I have no other words for this.
That's David, Diabolic, Cheese,
Diabolic.
and then I think those other two on the end there. I think those are some of
Those
the
are
new
your
players,
newer
actually.
years,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm glad to see some new blood out here. I mean, the varsity team, I know last year they were having some good games and things like that, but I heard that some of them would be graduating, some of them would be kind of heading out. So we have those new players there, and hopefully they can shine today on our first LAN event, I believe, of this year. So, dude, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking it's gonna turn out phenomenally here, no matter what. At the end of the day, I like how they're going through, like checking everything out.
We have another poll here going on in the chat.
Oh, we
do Vandals or the Hawks take game
one? Okay.
Go ahead and drop a vote, drop some chats, see if we can.
Guys, let's talk about it. Let's see how confident you guys know your players. Let's see how confident you guys are feeling on your.
KX and Jimmy are on the end. Okay, so maybe it's in that order. So that's KX and then Jimmy at the end there. I've been seeing them a lot on the Discord, so yeah, they've been putting in some work too.
That's good.
They've been playing a lot of games, so I'm excited. I know the Vandals were practicing hard this week, so hopefully they got their strategies down, and we see a fucking Vandal sweep, man.
Wouldn't that be a thing? Hey.
No, I'm sure the Hawks are gonna give us a run for our money here today. You know, there's a reason you guys have the trophy. There is a reason you guys have the trophy right now.
We walked away with it last time, and I mean. That was a hard fight, though. I remember them talking about it. You know, it seemed like they had gone through their battle, they had gone through their war, and they came out on top. And with that energy, I'd like to say it now. We have Daniel, Noah, of which I know are returners. We have a couple new boys here. No nerves through them. They're all ice cold players, phenomenal, and I'm really feeling.
They look locked in.
I think they're gonna bring back this trophy.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, the atmosphere with them. Like they genuinely have like that nonchalant aura about them. They're just cruising. Doing
Dude,
their
I think
thing.
that's just Valorant players.
I don't know what's with them. Dude. Yeah, Leaf. Okay, so from Rocket League, Leaf has that aura. I don't know if it's because he's older than the rest of the group or whatever, and his being, he just has that aura about him. And then you walk in, you see the Valorant players, same idea, same like. Casual, nonchalant. Let me do what I do. Let me flex a little bit and walk out like nothing. They really are.
Yeah. I love to see that, man. Confidence in your craft is what's gonna get you places.
Oh
so
yeah, for sure.
That's good that the Hawks are feeling good. You know, even though you guys are on the away territory, it's good to feel good, man.
Yeah.
It's good to feel at home. I mean, we're all gamers at the end of the day, you know?
That's
We
what
all
it be.
love the
That's what
sport.
it do.
We all love what we're
Yeah.
doing here. So, dude, I'm sure we're going to have a great game today, a great match.
It's
Overall,
gonna
a
be
great
good.
day, dude. Yeah.
I mean, so far, I will say with the performance from Rocket League and the energy and the passion that we've already gotten, I'm much excited. I'm loving the way that everybody's talking and getting involved.
You
and
were
stuff like
casting
that.
for Rocket League as well, right?
Yeah.
I tuned in for a little
Really?
bit and checked it out.
Yeah,
I
what about
watched
you?
you. Yeah, a little bit cast for that. Unfortunately, didn't go the Hawks' way, but we still have 2 more games to go through, and then in between that, there's a lot of matches that are gonna happen.
Yeah.
So hopefully we get some Hawks steamrolling there going. But at the end of the day, the trophy's staying home. The trophy's gonna stay home.
That's
all I'm gonna say.
We'll have to see it. Yeah, I mean, I think with some of the newer raw talent that we're getting in, and with like the synergy that they're gonna have, I mean, I'm spooked. I'm really spooked out. I'm really interested. I know some players have been a little bit slacking on, like, I guess playing on their own and playing consistently.
Yeah.
But whenever it comes to getting in set, getting in for those games, practicing in with their team, getting the synergy down, they have it, and they don't brag about it, like they don't show it, but they have it, and they know it. So I think that impact, that passion, that's gonna get going here. I'm feeling it. I'm really loving it here. It's gonna get great out here. Here we get another view over all the players. I think they're still setting up.
Yeah, I think they're getting ready though. Everybody.
Wonder
has
what the
their-
timing is. You know.
Yeah,
You think they
I'm
flag
not.
it?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I think we're getting a. Oh, it seems. I think we just got word that somebody has a PC issue over there going on. But yeah, I mean, we look about ready. Everybody has their headsets on. Everybody's locking
Yeah.
in here. I see some people practicing. I
just got
think
an
in the
update
range.
that one of the players is a little nervous. Ooh,
Oh,
let's get
okay,
excited!
yeah.
Because I'm like, apparently this is his first time being like in a LAN event. So
Mhm.
so that's cool. That's cool. I've been in a couple personally.
Yeah.
And so I think that experience has me a little bit more mellowed out, a little bit more cool, having fun. But I think.
And you're back here. You're watching today.
Yeah,
so you don't have the nerves of
No
nerves of
performance,
having to
no,
clutch
none,
up
man.
and
I'm
all
good,
that.
I'm
So
good,
yeah.
yeah.
We're back here,
I
you
gotta take a
know,
nap.
just watching everything. Kind
The
of
camera can't see it, but I'm like down here kicking my feet. Like I'm enjoying my day. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm
yeah,
doing
this
good.
guy's got the energy. He's happy today.
Absolutely.
Mr. Charky, dude. He's in here. He's in the building. He's going to bring the Hawks hopefully to a win from them. But, you know, at the same
Yeah.
time, we got Sergio over here for the Vandals, dude. You know, I
Yeah,
mean,
wrap it.
we're going to have to go ahead and get some excitement going here for my goats over here on the Valorant side. I'm
think-
excited. I hope the chat starts going here in a bit, too. You
Oh,
guys can talk to us. I
once
mean,
the game kicks off, please feel free to chat it up quite literally. We want to be able to see how you guys are feeling about the game. We're wanting to see how the performance is.
yeah, for sure.
I mean, we love the response, really. And the support, too, is always nice to have.
Sure, we
so.
can check how.
Oh, I forget. Yeah, we have mouse control.
Can
That's
we-
cool.
Can we see
That's
here
dope.
what the outcome of the
poll is?
Yeah, I want to
We
check that out.
We might be able to here. Let's take a look, guys. We have the clips. We have our bits and points. I kind of like. I don't know.
I don't
It's
want to
not
click
me.
anything too crazy because I
Right.
don't want to like
Yeah.
just make everything go wild. But it doesn't
There's
seem
just-
like we
it just
can
shows
see
users
it
and stuff like that.
Yeah, but we can see the chat. We can scroll up through it.
Yeah.
Let me see if I. Yeah, look at that. I was in here earlier.
Yeah, I did see you.
W's in football and esports, baby.
I
yes.
did see that. I seen that. I was like, I didn't know we had games going on like that. I didn't know we had multiple things cutting out today. That was cool.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's an exciting weekend here at the on U of I campus. You know, hopefully we get hopefully we have enough time after everything is done here for some of our folks here to check out what happened at the field, see if we took that W over there as
If
well.
you guys are on campus, or if you guys are watching at home and you plan to come see the games later and stuff like that, you know, make sure to have a good time, keep it safe, have fun.
Yep.
I mean, it's college, baby. You got to have a little bit of kickback time for yourself.
I wanted to visit the tailgate this morning.
Really?
But, yeah. I didn't end up working out.
Didn't get
Some
there?
of my friends
Unfortunate.
were a little late, and
that
I had to
happens.
do this, so I didn't want to show up all sloshed. You know what I'm talking
Right,
about?
yeah.
So I had to be here first.
Gotta-
But like I said, after Valorant is done, man, I'm gonna go check it out, see
got
what the
another
vibe is like over there at the at the field, and
Oh, yeah.
see what's going on. We have Luna here in the chat. I haven't tuned in to see my lads in a while, but let's go Vandals, baby!
Hey,
Hell
respect,
yeah!
respect.
Let's go. Let's
That's
get some
good. It's
fucking
good to get
energy
some
for
energy
that.
going. And
Dude,
that's
yeah.
exciting.
For the
And
Vandals.
I think we're getting in. First map is Haven here. We have Swaggy Waggy. We're just gonna kick it with Swaggy here. We have what a lineup. Interesting for the selects here.
Yeah, I can see the Vandals here have Breach, Omen, Cypher, Neon, and Sova going in. I think they're defending first, so
Wait.
I think I think Cypher's a solid
I think
pick
the
always.
top ends are swapped. Yeah. We're switching those now. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay. So
Perfect.
Oh, so we're actually attacking
Mhm.
first. Okay. Both teams have a Cypher and an Omen, which makes sense.
Makes
It's
sense
a
for
three-site
Haven.
map.
Just it
Three,
needs to be
a
applied.
lot of smokes from Omen. You
Yeah.
know, Cypher's always a solid choice.
To see the duelist picks here are interesting.
Yeah,
What
I was
is-
just about to mention that we have an ISO going on for the Vandals, which is that's an interesting pick. I think that's Cheese on the ISO, so we'll see what happens there. I'm excited to see him. I think he plays a lot of ISO in his free time, so
Well, that's fascinating. I
yeah,
didn't know that. So
I
we
think
have-
I think he's feeling good today. I think he might be feeling a little loose. We'll see what happens here.
We'll see. I believe we have Toolskit. Their names have always been so funky to me, and I think that's why I just struggled with Valorant, like calming and working with them for a little bit.
Yeah.
But obviously they're feeling themselves. For the first round, I think it's just gonna set the tone. Young chicken. I forgot about his
Young
gamer tag. He changed it a bit ago.
Oh, it seems like we're reading the chat here. It seems like we're playing St. Thomas. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Oh, okay.
we should should blow them out then, right?
Hey,
Yeah.
let's see the
Go
energy
Vandals,
tonight.
right, baby? But
Let's do
yeah, heck yeah. So the game's starting here. Looks like we're playing a little bit of a default here for pistol round, maybe. Looks like that's what we're spreading out for. I can see the defense side. We got Cypher on C, Sova on A. Pretty basic setup, but let's see what happens here. I mean, cheeky little orb grab there, maybe. You know,
we're getting a lot of peeks in through C site, and I think that's where the I have a feeling that that's where the pressure is going to be at. I'm not sure.
Okay, we got a pick here. Cheese that takes out their Cypher, which is not good for the Hawks.
Yeah, especially since that's
we
what's really
need
holding
those
down the
trips.
side.
Yeah.
There goes a quick neon blast, and the ISO could have been picked off, but it wasn't grabbed. ISO gets secondary shield there. I mean, this is just.
Yeah, so it seems like we have.
I have no words for this, really. Cypher getting that trip down, which is going to be really beneficial if the breach does trip.
Here we go. It's a 3v2.
That's a good double swing
so
for
far.
Hawks here.
Yep.
If they can grab a secondary pick here, pushing him out with the ability there.
Okay, so the Hawks seem to take the first round. All right. Maybe setting a tone for the rest of the game
That's
here.
what I'm
you know,
saying.
pistol rounds are very, very important for
Absolutely,
Valorant. So
yeah.
they're going to grab a little bit of a momentum lead here. They're going to have some money. They're going to be able to buy up. But we'll see what happens here on attack side. I mean, I'm sure the Vandals are strategizing. They've practiced how to deal with losing that first pistol round. So we'll see what happens here.
It happens in a lot of these games. I just think it was well played by all means. You know, using Inferno, using your kit, double swinging, using the flashes when needed.
Yeah.
The smokes, the plays, the boost. I genuinely want to say, you know, that synergy and the way that they were all reacting really quickly, I really didn't have words for it. So.
Yeah, it seemed like the team cohesion was really there on the defense side. Then again, it was the first pistol round, so we'll have to see. We'll have to keep watching
Let's hope
here.
they keep it up.
Maybe. Oh, we're getting a quick B peek here.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. I like that.
I'm taking that jump in the center. Some cheese walking through. ISO gonna make that play maybe.
Yeah. So for the Vandals,
wall spray.
we're getting here exactly what the roster is looking like. So it looks like we have Jimmy on Sova. We
There's
have
ISO gone.
Caillou or KX on Yoru. David on Cypher. Cheese is playing ISO and Diabolic is playing Omen. So that's for the Vandal side. I think we're gonna
get the Hawks here in a moment. But for right now, to continue on with this game, the first pick off for the ISO is extremely important. I believe with this bonus round, the Hawks should be capable of really making a forward and shutting out a little bit of attitude from Vandals here.
I mean, we see a pick here on Sova,
which takes out a lot of info for the team.
Yeah, I think what the Vandals here are really looking for is just getting some of those eco frags, getting some of those weapons out of your guys' hands, out of the Hawks' hands. But yeah,
it's really not happening. As they're torn apart through Link.
Yeah,
that elbow can be really frustrating to go through.
I hear the excitement going on in the other room, man. Yeah, heck yeah.
That's interesting because they don't get that excited at home. So. I mean, I'm glad to hear that they're feeling it and stuff like that.
Yeah,
that's good to me. That's important. I like to hear that they are really feeling excited for what is being brought to the table and what they've worked for. I think having that passion is extremely important.
Yeah, for sure. So I think we're getting a full buy here on the Vandal side, on the attack side. So I think the Hawks here are going to be saving it up or bonusing the round, which makes sense on an eco perspective. But let's see, we're peeking the C side here. Takes out Cypher
out for the first end.
Yeah, the trips are gone.
That space immediately.
So I think they're gonna try to move up here quickly with those trips gone. Yeah, Yoru's gonna go ahead and take space there.
Entry.
Let's see
Neon
what happens
has to
here.
wait for the team to readjust for this taking on site.
We're getting a plant down. We're having a slow rotate here from the Hawks.
On C.
Slow rotate here, but again, we're bonusing, so I think what the Hawks now are really looking for is just getting some of those weapons out of the Vandals' hands in the same way that we were looking for in round 2. But let's see what happens here. We got
Omen on Centric Blind. Actually, let's run through the Hawks team now that I have it. We have Swaggy on Breach, Doyun on Cypher, Young Chicken on Neon, Centric on Omen, and Telekit on Sova. To Sword and Doze, it'll probably just be Kit for Sova, Centric Omen, Chicken on Neon, Doyun for Cypher, and Swaggy for Breach.
Let's go. All right, the Vandals take the round. They're able to get those picks through the smoke. I mean, they have Vandals, so you know it's understandable. The Hawks went down fighting. You know, they wanted to get that defuse down. They were able to get a couple of frags, so that's good. I think the Vandals here are on
kind
some
of keeping that eco consistent between everybody. Really.
Yeah, the Vandals are looking to buy here some half shields because they took some losses there in that third round. But we're moving on here to the fourth round. Vandals still on attack side. CBC holding it down on defense, 2-1. Let's see what we can do here.
We're having a small peek by Jimmy here on that end, but I believe that they are looking for that A push, slow walking through garage. Telekid sees some presence, but there's no dart, there's no drone. He's just jump peeking to kind of see what is going on. There's still no sound, playing nice and sneaky.
We got Caillou here with the shotgun.
Here one, spraying through, no connection. ISO
Cheese
pop,
here taking the peek.
Swing, and now we have full locate on A site here for the Vandals, just taking in that space.
Yeah.
Cypher getting trips down.
What I'm noticing is that the Hawks seem to be playing a more retake strategy. They seem to be letting go of that site, not really losing any numbers, and then going back for the retake, which is, you know, it's a strategy. It's interesting. It's been working for them so far. Let's see
Top
what happens
multiple
here.
abilities. There goes a drop. A lot of the Hawks getting picked off here.
Cheese gets a
different
pick.
angles.
Another pick. And there's a
everything
3K from Cheese, baby. That's my go. Let's go. Big Vandal win. 2-2 so far. Hey, didn't I say we would see some of those clips from Cheese, right? Yeah, let's go, baby.
I heard some news from him. I heard he was picking up his feet and he was really planning himself down into what he wanted to show out. And I mean, I guess he's doing it early because he does not want to slack here. I'm loving that energy though, because you know, the Hawks are really gonna need a challenge. You know, I mean, they're really gonna need something here.
Hey,
so.
it's 2-2 as of now. It looks like the Hawks are on a save round here. Vandals have a full buy,
and we have a good couple of ults here. So let's see what they're gonna do with that.
Yeah, we have Sova ult, we have a Omen ult for the Hawks there, and then we have a ISO ult for the Vandals. So maybe we're gonna look for an ISO ult on garage. An ISO ult into that link into C.
Yeah.
You know, we'll see
Something
what
like
Cheese
that to
does
take
with
that
that.
space.
Yeah, to free up
I feel
space.
like Cheese just has that instinct right now. Like
Yeah.
he's just in a flow state.
Yeah, for sure.
Jimmy taking that drone, realizing sight is entirely clear. Omen prepping for smoke. Smokes go down off link, aka elbow, cutting off our Cypher from being able to make any picks or get any info personally. Camera isn't really able to peep anything. They're on site. Plant is going
You're
down.
watching flank. That's a little interesting, but you know, it's working so far. The
It's
plant
valid.
goes down now. We still have Cypher trips and cages up, so that's a plus for the Hawks. We're on a save round. Yeah, we're on a save round for the Hawks, so we'll see what they can do here. Playing it a little slow. Again, that 5-man retake strategy, which is, I'm glad you guys are staying consistent with that. Trying to get a few shots here through the bangables. Let's see.
There's a pick.
Two picks. Oh, okay, 3 picks.
If we can grab a Vandal here.
Player standing.
Huge
1v1.
And Breach gets swiped off just by a leg, by a hair.
Yep.
Wow.
A wall bang there, actually, from, who was that? I think that was our Yoru. KX, Caillou. Yeah, great round from the Vandals there. I mean, we lost a couple of weapons, but it seems like we have the eco to kind of sustain those losses. Looks like we're all going full buy here.
For the Hawks here, it is feeling a little bit like we're keeping up the enthusiasm. We're feeling out the game. I mean, it's a good start.
It's
for
early.
Both teams. It's a good start for both teams. Here,
Yeah,
really.
it's early in the game still. You know, I think we're doing 2 matches today, right?
Could be.
Yeah,
best of 3.
Yeah, best of 3. So first to 2 should take the win here. Oh, I see the Hawks there getting a little aggressive on C main. I like that.
And they're just in A. They're already flooding through.
Big pick there on
Hawks playing back
on the attacking Cypher.
Yoru doing his job, taking his seat, playing calm, even though bullets are flying right past him.
He's got that Bucky in his hand,
in his hand, and he's not worried about it.
Yeah, anybody gets close to him and they're getting blown away. So we'll see what happens there.
Faking for the plant, peeking heaven on Doyun here.
I think we had a...
And Cypher, or not Cypher, the Yoru is picked off by my Cypher top lane here in heaven. They aren't able to get that plant down. There goes a shock dart. peeking through.
I think the
sees
Sova
where-
popped his ult there and actually prevented that first plant, which kind of saved them. Good round from the Hawks there. Yeah, they
well played.
That Sova ult definitely stopped the plant there, getting some hype there for
And
the
the energy
for the
is
Hawks.
there in the crowd. If you guys can see it, the Hawks are really feeling it out. 3-3. I'm having a feeling this is going to go on for a while. Really.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go in
I'm having a heart
overtime
for
here.
this.
Yeah, it's pretty even so far.
It's a good thing we got the water going, guys. Hey,
Yes,
stay hydrated,
sir.
chat,
Yeah,
stay
this guy's got a
hydrated.
whole gallon jug here looking like, and I
my
have my
glorified
little
center
water
block.
bottle. Yeah. It's a good time, though. Get excited in the chat here. Let's get some messages going. What do you guys think? What are you guys looking for here? Anybody, any players in mind to see something exciting from? I know I have my eyes on Cheese, like always. He's my GOAT.
I'm very big on Doyan here because
Yeah.
his intelligence is extremely high. Daniel has been playing in for a very long time. Also, Centric has been working on Omen for a little bit now, so I'm hoping to see that, all of that really does pay off and apply.
We have an ISO wall here on C main. ISO util going down. We have the dart coming out. No tags there.
And
Cypher
I'm not sure if they forgot to buy or were saving, but there's no shock darts on Sova here. Crack shield, popping wall to be able to get out, but unfortunately the Cypher dies in that trade-off.
Yeah, they did get a
Omen
trade
going for
though,
the plant.
so.
Plant goes down.
There goes the Vandal Sova ult. See if we can pick off anybody. I think we did get a tag
There's
there.
Cypher's
But
ult all the way leaked through. Neon's dashing through. Gets a first pick. Unfortunately trades bodies. Sova and Cypher here close on the pipe. They have to pick their fights very perfectly, really.
Yeah.
And I mean, the retake from
the
Hawks
there,
is just
yeah.
so consistent. The way that they use their utility to pair with one another, peek the corners, pick who they're fighting, and make it fast. I don't know if you can hear it really, but there's definitely a good amount of echo calling out there, so the communication's very high out there. So
yeah, I think so. I think the Hawks, like I said, I saw it since the beginning. You guys are going with that 5-man retake and are
for
staying
sure.
consistent with it, which is going to be big for you guys. I think the Vandals here are going for an AC strategy, kind of feeling it out, whichever site kind of gives them a little bit more leeway. Seems like we're leaning a little bit heavy on C. Over the past couple of rounds. Hopefully we can change that up, get some picks, maybe even change it up and go B. But
I would love to
your
see a B
guys'
map.
5-man retake is really strong, and I think you guys can stay consistent with that. I think that'll be a pretty good determinant of today's match here.
My Neon running into the wall a little bit, scared with a couple blinds going off. Entry with the breach.
That's what you call getting Valorant.
Yeah.
A lot of util going on there.
The 20-1 all game.
Yeah,
and they're exiting. They're just gonna say bye bye.
Yeah, it looks like we had actually a 4-stack from the Hawks there.
Huge rotate over for A. Looks like
A
they're trying to
side,
peek,
yeah.
take a look. And this
Vandals
rotate is
are
massive.
pretty far.
The Vandals have already made it all the way through.
Yeah, they're
but
going
Cypher
up that
is still
hallway
there,
on
lingering through
C.
site. Cypher calls, I'm sure, for info, knowing. There goes smokes down. Cypher pops all of his util open.
Cages, yep.
There goes a dart to get that info. You can see a quick peek from the Cypher, but he's obviously playing it safe for that 5-man retake. Unfortunately, Centric dies from the Cypher on the transfer over.
Looks like this is a half buy for the Vandals here. Some of them have some lower tier weapons, some of them have Vandals, and some of them just have Sheriff. So we'll see what happens here. Neon trying to get a pick here, pushing up a little bit, gets picked off. Cypher, Dohyun getting a pick there, and there goes the ISO ult. Let's see what happens with that. I don't know if we can get a cam on that. There we go, baby. Another round for the Vandals. Cheese is able to lock that kill in on the Sova there.
Yeah.
Great job. I mean, it's an ISO ult. You know, it's ISO's domain expansion. So, I mean, it's
At the end of the day, it's going to happen.
Yeah. What we want to see there, what the clutch there would be is if the ISO loses that duel.
Right,
You know,
and then
so
it comes down to it.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's where we get hype. You know, you got to have a little bit of energy for that. But, you know, the ISO takes that one. They take that meme.
I can see the chat here going,
Wait,
chicken,
happened?
somebody's goat,
Okay,
telekinesis,
we got
yes
some hype
sir.
for chicken.
Telekitty.
That's
that's the Hawk side. Let's go Vandals, baby. 4-4 here on the first half of the first game. It's looking pretty even so far. Nobody seems to be sweeping anybody.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's a good challenge all the way through. And I'm loving that energy. I'm loving the passion.
Yeah.
Everybody's fighting with everything that they have, and that's what we're really looking for in esports here. That
Yeah.
energy, that passion, that link, and the synergy here. We have smokes down, drone go down. A little bit of attitude in chat. I'm loving the emotes.
Twitchy getting excited here.
yeah.
Don't worry, Twitchy. We'll start working them. You know, I'd say this map is pretty interesting because it does have 3 sites, but the Hawks are holding it down on defense, which I'm proud of. They're doing a really great job. Cypher gets a pick there, gets traded out, unfortunately. 4-4. Neon here. Okay.
No,
gets
chicken,
caught off guard a little bit. Yeah.
My phenomenal goes. Falls down. The Yoru TP is just unfortunate for him.
Dohyun is going to lose to me in fantasy football this week. Only capable of losing 1 game. Go Hawks. All right.
Hawks,
yeah,
all right,
baby.
yeah.
Dohyun is on the Hawk side, so that's some Hawk-on-Hawk friendly fire there.
Yeah,
but
true,
but you know, it's okay. We get the chat excited. We
Small
have
peek through doorway. No contact.
Omen
Huge
blind. Yep, everybody's blinded there.
And the Hawks
bomb
need to
is
find a way to
down.
get a pick here. There's a huge flank. Catches the Omen.
And
secures
there goes the Cypher.
the double
Good
there.
job from David there. Yeah, David's
Wow.
another player that I'd keep my eyes on. I mean, this guy is a grinder. He's been playing the game for a while now. He you know, his mechanics are insane. Really, if you keep an eye on him, his mechanic. He's on Cypher today, which is interesting. He's usually more of a duelist player, so
Right.
we have that going on. It's working out though. 4-5 so far. We got Cypher setting up on A, switching it up a little bit. Seems like C is completely open.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the Vandals can take advantage of that. Maybe we'll see us hit A again. It looks like that's what we're leaning towards.
Yeah, and I mean, I think with the difference between the A and C split here, I'm really liking, you know, the energy that's kind of being dedicated, especially with that last rotate play. I believe that really, I guess, set like a new mood for the game. You know?
Yeah, Neon gets picked off here pretty early into the round. We'll see what happens with that. Vandals have 5-man advantage.
True.
We're looking for an A play here. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking, you know, Hawks are seeing that entry, that attitude, and they're matching it up by getting that rotate through, keeping a couple through B. You know, trying to smell out if there's going to be any flankers or anything going on.
Big
what
shot
a
there.
quick shot through the Sova challenge was absolutely bloody. Yeoman goes for a TP. They find him. Trades off his body, though.
2v4 here. Let's see what the Hawks can pull off.
The
There
Hawks
goes
are left
another
with
Hawk.
Dohyun here. They know he's up in heaven. He has to make a decision quickly. He doesn't get sprayed out. He drops 1 shot through, gets a peek on where he might be. Going for the peek, gets 1
There
kill.
goes Cheese.
Dancing around to hopefully not die here. Little time left. And I mean, he has to make a decision. Is he going to get caught off?
Try to.
He gets the
Nice.
pick. Dohyun here.
Wow, what a pick. What a play
Switching
here.
guns here. Gets caught by trap and is flooded. That's
goes
unfortunate.
down. Yeah, I think when he was coming down those stairs, he wanted to go for a save play.
Oh, yeah.
I think that Sova caught him a little off guard. He didn't expect Sova to be pushing up there, but he ended up just going for it in the end. I mean, might as well, right? He got that 3rd pick. You know, imagine the ace there, right? Like that would have been the clip.
It would
you
have
know?
been the clip of the
No,
century.
Hugh, and he's a
And we have
clip kind of
current
guy.
timeout. I believe we have some.
I think that's a Vandal
disturbances
timeout.
in the wind.
Yeah, I think that might be a Vandal timeout.
Okay,
so
interesting.
It's looking like a close game so far. I think I think the Hawks' strategy of that 5-man retake, getting offside every single round, has been working out for them on defense. I would say Haven is an attack-sided map because of the 3 sites.
Right.
So the fact that they're able to hold their own so well on defense is saying a lot for the Hawks here and how they're going to play today in Valorant.
Oh yeah.
So what do you think about that? I mean, how do you think the Vandals are doing on attack? What do you see? What do you kind of think they could do better?
When I'm looking at this 4-6 situation from my team side, it looks a little bit frustrating, but it makes sense because the synergy that's coming in from the Vandals with the smokes, the communication, the timing and how they swing and how they're working around when they're able to get that plan down is what's enabling them into making those plays.
Yeah.
And I think that's, again, where it comes down to the defense of, you know, are we going to get ready to play back, get that 5, and then come back in?
Yeah, it looks like the Hawks here are on a save round.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, and
a heavy one.
The Vandals have a full buy here, so this might be a 5-6 situation heading into hopefully a tie for the Hawks here. But again, on a save round, you know, I mean, if they get this win, it'll be a big step up for them. We have, you know, the Vandals already on C, planting. Still going for that 5-man retake on defense. Very, very smart in my opinion. I think if they didn't have that strategy going and so consistently, the scores would be a little bit different. So we'll see. Like I said, attack-sided map in my opinion.
The Yoru's caught off by the Sova here. Goes for a secondary blast, gets an extra pick.
Cage triggered.
Bomb is still active. There has to be an active movement here. Huge picks all the way around. And
Vandals take that round, 7-4. But I think we're all going to be here on a full buy round for this last round. So hopefully the Hawks can pick up another round here and take it to 7-5 for the second half.
Absolutely.
I say again, attack-sided map. So I'm excited to see what the Hawks can pull out in the second half.
I really wanted to see what it comes down to. Yeah. I'm loving how back to fourth it is. I'm loving the quickness of it. See, in a regular comp match, when you see 4-7, it's dreadful. You're tired. You're losing it. But in these high organized playing fields, it's coming together. It's happening quick. It's just like pro play. And that's something to get excited for. You don't see that synergy every day. You don't see those abilities going off 24/7. It's just a different environment to be in.
Yep. Cheeky orb grab here from who is that? Telekitty, as somebody said in the chat there. Cheeky little orb grab. I like that.
I like his confidence for it. It's always there, He throws down
ISO ult going down here,
and the Yoru's caught.
ISO gets the pick. ISO goes down. That was a good trade, I would say. Breach is down on the Hawk side. That's a lot of util that they want to have. They still have Cypher up though. Let's see what can happen here.
Yeah, I feel like the double initiator versus the double duelist is what's so interesting to me. With team comps and stuff like that, especially with Haven, I expect to see a double initiator because it's such a wide map.
Yeah, but a lot of util.
But taking the double duelist to be able to make that space as an attacker-sided play, it just makes sense. They're able to get the picks that they need. They see the Omen ult. They're checking for long. They know he's there. They tap Spike.
Careful now.
And they know where the Cypher is.
Yeah, it's
looking like it's our round here, really.
Nice.
They get a trade through, but it's all the way over. That's halfway through the first end of the map.
Vandals up 2 rounds so far. We'll see what happens here. Vandals getting a little excited there. Hawks not letting up, though. I see the energy still on their side. My guy with the sleeve there, he's probably cooking something up for this second half on attack. So we'll see what happens there. I'm excited to see. Let's see here. I think that's Eccentric on the Omen. I like his knife, that VCT Champions knife.
Yeah, he's been bragging about that one for a minute.
Yeah, I actually own that one too. Yeah, I don't use it every day, but it's one that I pull out on some comp matches when we're getting recorded. I
have the season 1 Kingdom guns and the season 2 Tron Vandal.
Oh, the Tron Vandal is really nice. I like that one a lot.
I have all of them. They're for OG stuff. But I don't rep it that much. I kind of just. I low-key stay kind of casual, I don't need to let them know my motion. Like that. So we have what looks to be a C engage here. Somebody peeking for garage, just trying to take a quick look. There's no info left. It seems like they have a feeling that C is going to be the initiated offense, seeing as smokes have already gone down. Cypher, I'm sure, has heard the calls.
Yeah, it seems like we have a pretty even split for the Vandals here on defense. We have 1 on A, but the push is happening on C, and I'm sure that's getting come through.
Breach pops some util.
We're having a quick look at the Vandals here.
And the Neon goes down, but leaving the Omen very low is extremely important. There's the second pick caught.
Nice 2 picks from Sova here. Let's see what...
what a run and gun.
Cheese. Plant still hasn't gone down. 45 seconds left on the round. Getting some shots in here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Dohyun should keep taking this peek. If I were him, I'd try to get that bomb down.
I agree.
It seems like he's tapping it a little bit. I think he's going to go ahead and take off from this site. We have Yoru KX on the other side.
30 seconds left. He has to make this decision.
Yeah.
What is it that he's going to pertain to? He kind of walks off, seeing if he's going to take side. He has camera up, so he knows that he's not there.
Hitting the inspect on the knife. I think Dohyun's feeling pretty confident about this one. We'll see what happens.
What an aura farmer at the end of the day.
What a clip farmer.
I know. anything would be serious.
You know what? KX didn't end up rotating, though. He stayed close to C. I think he might have known that this strategy was coming. I don't think he knows that Cypher is backside, though.
Knows
Dohyun seems to...
Takes a couple of pre-fire shots here. And there's the clutch for Dohyun.
There
Hawks
Dohyun
coming in with the clutch.
Big first win. Again, you guys won first round on the first half.
It's just...
And you guys have won first round on the second half here, too. So that's a big win for the Hawks there.
Oh, yeah.
Big win from Dohyun. I like the strategy. He tapped it a couple times, made it seem like he was rotating.
He's so moody.
Yeah, big 800 IQ player right there.
30 seconds. I can walk off the side. It doesn't matter. He does not care.
Yeah, he had 10 seconds left to plant the bomb there.
10 seconds, casual. Yeah, I'll plant right here, I think. Like, he's just so nonchalant, dread-headed. I don't know what's with it. You know, I'll be honest. I don't know. We're looking at it here. Mid play. We haven't seen a single B mid play.
No, we didn't. Not on the Vandals side. Let's see what the Hawks here.
Let's see what their attitude is for this. We're getting a couple of pre-fires off. They know that we're in spawn, peeping it in for mid.
Cheese walking up mid here. I'm not sure if I think he's alone on mid. Yeah, on defense. So I'm not sure. Oh.
No way! And that's 2 picks for Hawks here.
With the
meaning we're able to engage on practically any side we
generational
need.
sell from Cheese coming in
And
there.
an
I'm
insane
not
sell
gonna
from the
lie.
Sova. The Sova should have secured the kill on the Neon here. A lot of people are low here for my Hawks, but they are fully capable of taking the advantage.
Another sell from the Neon here.
Good cage by David.
Spike planted.
Being able to reposition himself. Dohyun's playing confident with that Bulldog.
Yeah, Bulldog's very strong on eco rounds for sure. I'm not sure what the Vandals are looking for here. It's kind of a little bit Jover, but you know what? Maybe we can get a couple of picks
he's blinded into the dart. He runs away. Looks
Take
like
some guns.
Looks like he's trying to bait out.
Maybe.
They know that he's trying to bait, so they're playing for the swing.
We get a
he
pick.
gets one.
Get another
Let's
one.
see if we can get another here, and that's all good.
That's
you know,
a nice
it's
try.
gonna close
Yep.
through. Getting that first pick is honestly phenomenal for them anyway. So
yeah, we were able to take out two weapons there from the Hawks side. But
and this is where it comes down to that 7-7. And I mean, we can verify. I got chills. You know what I'm saying? I got literal chills.
Yes, I can confirm that Mr. Chucky here is getting chills on this game.
Spooked at this attitude here. You know?
Yeah, I can hear the echoes here from the arena there.
Yeah.
The teams are getting excited. It's
Oh,
7-7, first match. Vandals on defense, Hawks on attack side.
And
Let's
the
see
Hawks
what
can
happens.
do it. I will say that they
Yes.
they definitely have the momentum. They have the attitude.
Yep, for
we get a quick
sure.
jump peek. Yoru back tracing really hard here, but they're grouping up for C because they believe it's going to be an entry. Quick fires, quick smokes, but we do have some lingering through mid and A. Maybe trying to look for an extra pick, just kind of peering in and out, playing slow.
Yeah, Hawks here on a bonus, so I think they're just poking around, seeing what they can find right now.
Oh yeah,
that's the strategy that I'd go for as well. Just trying to get a pick here at some point.
For sure.
Looks like we're kind of just holding angles, playing a little bit of default, seeing if Cheese might get a little aggressive here.
And
Seems
we
like he's
have-
playing a little bit back though, which is.
And we have
Here we
the
go,
cypher
engagement
entering
right
mid.
here.
Dohyun missing a lot of shots here. Which
Yeah.
is really unfortunate for him. He needs to
28 health. He is low, so he needs to play conservative here now.
That or find a pick and trade his body because that would be
Right.
phenomenal for
Yeah.
the Hawks. If not, there goes the dart. Peeping going through A.
Nice
He finds a pick. Let's
Wow.
go onto the O2
That's
with only
Cheese,
28
too.
health.
They
Cheese, one
engaged
of
that
their main-
mid. Yep, they
Wow.
engaged that mid, and then
David
Dohyun was
seeing
able
the
to
Neon
find
flying
him
in.
back.
There's a second pick onto the Sova with a sheriff. The disrespect. Wow. Into the entry.
30 seconds left.
Absolutely blinded. There's a double swing.
Neon
Picks
goes
and
down.
The
Defensive Cypher goes down.
Spike is coming down here, and it's finalized.
Smokes are down,
We gotta see
3v2
how it
here.
is failing.
If the Hawks take this round, that's big momentum. I mean, you guys are on a bonus. You guys all have Vandals now, so
And I think they're playing for the Sova.
yeah. Let's see what Diabolic and Caillou can pull out here.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots.
Pretty sure Cheese is Dohyun's son. That is crazy work. I mean, hey, so far these past engagements, I mean,
I'm not gonna lie, we've been seeing a whole lot of sitting down as of late.
We
Let's
have
be
to
honest.
see a little bit more Vandal energy here because, yeah, it's looking like another round for the Hawks here. Yeah, there it goes.
There's
Not
the-
checking those corners. And there's the Sova ult as well. I'm glad we were
Grabbing
able to
up
get that
for the
out.
Vandal.
Yeah, Diabolic here taking that spike death. That's okay. Seems like the Hawks here celebrating a little bit over there. 3-round win streak
phenomenal.
here on the second half.
And again,
gaining
you know,
a lot of
you had mentioned
momentum
it for the attacker side, and I mean, I wasn't really expecting it, but it's carrying over heavy.
Yeah, it's an attacker-sided map, man. 3 sites, you know, it's hard to hold defense. I think the Vandals here with the 2 duelists, we're looking to do a little bit more damage on attack. So it's going to be a little bit harder for them to hold that defense side with these 2 duelists. But
I feel like when I'm looking at these plays and stuff like that, really acknowledging the fact that it is so much more attacker sided. When the Hawks are taking that reposition to group up for the 5-man, it's kind of needed. And there's an early pick already. Wow.
early pick off of our Jimmy there. And Cheese goes down
Cheese
as
goes
well.
down.
We are in a safe round, so maybe they're playing this a little more loosely, trying to see if they can get some picks. But I mean, like I said here, the Hawks have so much momentum. They have a lot of money.
Dohyun takes a
in
lot
their
of entry,
banks.
actually. Huge smokes, huge advantage.
Big
Gets
kill
cut
on
off.
Dohyun. Gets the reload. Not the reload exactly, but gets out of there. Another pick.
Oh my.
Another
Huge
one.
3K.
David getting that
Wow.
3K on the Hawks.
Plan is
They're
still
on
down.
a save round. Keep that
They
in
are on a
mind.
save round.
Vandals are maybe going to bring this round back. It depends here if Caillou gets some insane
If they can
headshots.
take the one-on-one with the Sheriff, hey, I'm not supposed to be saying it, but the Vandals might whip it up here. Let's be honest. It looks like he's taking the ISO for this one.
Decoy.
He's sending his decoy. And he takes the swing. Gets a first pick. Goes so close for the second. I have to respect it. That was well done.
Yeah, that
Wow.
was a good save round from the Vandals there, hurting their economy a little bit, but I mean the Hawks still have money right now as of now. You
Absolutely,
know,
right.
they have that momentum going for them. They won another round. Another timeout coming here from the Vandals, I believe. Yeah, is that Vandal? Yeah, that's the Vandal side timeout coming out. They're gonna have to talk some strategy here, take a break maybe, see what's going on, see what's going wrong. But yeah, the Hawks, man, taking it home on attack. It seems
I
like.
will say, you know, I'm loving both teams with utter passion. I'm
Yeah.
loving Cheese. I'm loving Diabolic. Like
The Dohyun Cheese rivalry, man. Did you know that Dohyun was a player here at U of I
What?
before? Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, Dohyun actually played alongside of Cheese there. So there's a bit of rivalry going on there.
yeah.
I think.
Wow.
So far, it seems like Dohyun's winning those engagements.
Oh, for sure.
I'm not sure what that could be doing to Cheese's
I don't know,
mental
Dan.
there,
Hey,
but
they've been working on it. They've
you
been
know
working
what?
on it, you know
Maybe
what I'm
he
saying?
can pull it back. You know, sit Daniel down a couple of times,
Oh,
and
for
then
sure.
see if we
Oh,
can
yeah.
turn the tide a little bit. We're having a view here of the Hawks side, taking a break as
I'm pretty sure
well.
this is our timeout, yeah, for the sanction.
Yeah.
Man, and we're getting right back into it here.
Yep.
My Lord, I'm so passionate right now. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it all. We have a 4-win streak. Let's see if they can keep it up. I mean, Chicken, unironically, I believe besides, you know, the 7-11-6 here and being nervous in it all, I'm pretty sure Chicken is a little bit newer. They're doing phenomenal with the entry. They're
Yeah.
fluid movement, fluid confidence. Even though they're not getting all the picks that they need, they're getting the trades and the information that's needed. They're taking the space, and that's what's really important. We're getting a little bit of lingering through A and B, but it's looking heavy for C. Obviously, Cypher is set up and ready to rumble. We have a smoke in for our C side, and A's getting a quick linger.
It seems like Dohyun's always the one to kind of go up short here.
Yeah.
He's taking those ones, taking those swings. I don't know. He might be feeling, you know, he might
Centric's
be feeling it
still
today.
peeking mid.
Yeah, we have an engagement here going on. Yoru versus Sova.
First contact,
There's
but
3 of
there's
them here,
multiple
though.
here. Yoru
Gets the
TP's out.
TP off, gets out of there, and the Hawks seem to get 2
Wow.
picks here on the Vandal side. Looking like an A push here.
I don't know if like Dohyun's just feeling freaky today or what he's doing, but
He's out there. That's
he's
for
really
sure.
feeling himself because getting those picks, almost a 3K, but the 2K will suffice here. I mean, it's just
KX was able to pick off 2 there. Cheese taking that engagement on
Oh,
lane.
yeah.
Let's see what
no
he can
fear
do
in his
here.
eyes. Cheese is just swinging it all the way through. Huge
Flash
flash
coming in. Cheese gets taken out. U-tilt from
There's
Breach
Inferno.
coming in here.
It's holding out a lot of time. If I'm David here, I'm wanting to save. Really.
Yeah, me too. I'm not sure if he's just trying to get a pick because I think the defuse is looking a little unlikely
lot
here.
of util put
There's
on
a
him.
save play coming out as we predicted.
Yeah.
The Hawks here are trying to chase him down a
him
little
out,
bit.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I'd be doing the same thing. Yeah,
agree.
get their eco
But it looks
hurting.
like he's aware of that chase.
Mhm.
He's staying conscious of his environment, being ready, listening for those comms.
Don't think they're gonna find him if Chicken comes out of that window here. He might be the one to get taken out, but you know,
And it's
smart
through.
player there, staying back. He knows that window's danger. You know,
Right.
stepping out onto that garden area.
Yeah.
Another
Chicken's game
win.
sense is actually quite impressive. Like for with them playing and stuff like that. Like I don't know, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
The synergy between all of the players and all of the game sense mechanics shown today, I mean, deserves a big round of applause. They all deserve it for sure. It's just impressive work. It's what
Yeah.
they put in. It's the dedication that's handed.
For
and
sure. Another win for the Hawks there. 10-7. The Vandals haven't won a round since the last half.
Yeah, that momentum's really carrying. There's camera shot, jump peak.
Vandals on a save round, it seems like, or at least a half by. I see Cheese there with the Sheriff.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy here with the Sheriff. Let's see what happens here. Cheese getting a little aggressive again with the Sheriff. Let's see. Hawks here taking some peeks on the A side, kind of playing default. which makes sense. They don't want to run into any shotguns like our Yoru's holding there. We'll see what happens here. Breach util coming out.
Lots of movement here.
Yeah, it seems like our Omen on the Vandal side took a few hits there, so he's not going to be playing too aggressively. Looks like the Hawks here are ending up on C, grouping up on C here. David ready with the trips in the cages.
Centric smoking out.
Full buy on the Cypher.
Full entry from our Neon here.
There's the
Flash.
Sova ult.
Sova ult's going to take out Cypher. It's
And
going to
there
take
goes
out
Neon.
Neon.
Seems like that spam there from Daniel was able to pick up a kill through that smoke in the garage. Bomb goes down. Vandals here, kind of fighting an uphill battle. Half saving. Bombs
One
down.
enemy remaining.
There goes another
There's
one.
a sheriff
Big pick there though.
And it's out for Jimmy. Wow.
Nice try for the Vandals there though. Big Hawks round again. They're
See
into
Joel getting
those-
hype. I've never seen Joel hype before. Let's go.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's the attitude we're looking for. It's the entry that we're needing. I'm looking at my Overwatch team here because that's the crew I run with most. But here, we're here for Valorant right now, so I got to lock in. I mean, everybody's looking mad excited. I'm looking at Dohyun. He looks so locked.
Dohyun does look locked, yeah.
so dialed.
Ice cold still. He's not celebrating until the job is done, baby.
He's with that Mamba mentality.
Yep,
Not gonna lie.
yep. David setting up here on B, it seems like, putting some trips down.
Ignoring A a little bit heavily, but that's okay because it looks like Hawks are looking at C and B. There's a
She's
quick
in
pick,
Diabolic
quick
playing
aggression
that
from
C.
Vandals here.
Yeah, kind of moving up
Maybe
C,
a
getting
big
a little
flank?
control. I guess they might be calming there that, you know, it's more B-sided or A-sided now since Cheese and Diabolic took that space. Jimmy trying to see if he can sneak in a little peek here. Looks like we're about to get an engagement. Neon Chicken moving up a little bit. There
And
goes
he's
the
picked
Neon.
off. Sova looking for that second pick. He's trapped very clearly. Hit with that
Smoke
dart.
coming in though.
Lots going on here. If he can free fire somebody's head off, he might be able to get something. Nothing goes off here.
They traded that Neon out.
Gets an early pick. Tries to walk out. Can't catch it.
It's
and
a
that leaves a
3v3
lot
though.
open for sight. Yeah, it's a 3v3, meaning the site is clear for the Hawks to take. They're
Vandals
walking
are
forward.
close on A though, so it might not be that much of a free sight, but they are on site
There's
as
a drop
of
with
now.
Oru. And he's going to
Yoru
drop
ult.
flash, break out. Yoru's picked off by an off angle for Telekerry here. Ooh. Nice roll with the honor
Telekerry.
There's another flash pick.
There goes
See
Cheese.
him heaven. There's contact, and he's gone. Wow. Swaggy, what was that? That was 3 from Swag?
I think so,
Wow.
yeah. Big breach plays. That's the clip farmer of the
And
day.
that is 5 total wins for our Hawks here at CBC. We're not here at CBC, but, you know, we brought it with us. We brought the passion. We brought the energy. I think they're looking to close it out. You know, they're not going to let nothing up here. Let's see if the Vandals can do something. Really give us a push back.
Yeah, the Vandals here falling
How are
short
you
on
feeling about
defense
that?
side. I mean, hey, this is the first match, you know.
Absolutely.
Could be still a little bit of a warm-up. Definitely big props to the Hawks, though.
Oh, yeah.
You know, playing the away side, taking that sweep on the second half.
Oh, yeah.
Vandals might be feeling it here a little bit on the mental
spray.
side, but you know what? Like I said, it's the first match. They're going to have an intermission after this. They're going to take a little break,
Right.
talk about it, see what's going on.
Heavy entry on
And
A.
we still have a round to go, you know. Anything could happen here. We
For
could
sure.
go 12-12 after this.
Early pick
Gets
from
a pick on
Dohyun.
Sova here. David coming in with that.
And there's a huge lineup for
3K
David with the 3.
from David. Gets picked off by the Neon ult, though.
The Neon is trying to see if there's
3v2
anybody else
Vandal
available.
sided here.
They call a flank, but their Neon is just staying on site, seeing as it's only 2 left.
Vandals
They're going
need
for
it.
the plant.
The Vandals need this round, absolutely, or they lose the match. They lose the first match. So, big
Catches
hit
the
there.
plant off.
3v1. They know where Neon is. She goes
And
down.
she's down.
Nice.
Wow.
So Cheese woke up a little bit there.
Yeah,
I would say.
whoa.
Let's go. That's great. I'm sure they're
Cheese
feeling good.
and David are, you know, big clutches up for that round. You know,
Hell
the 3K
yeah.
there was so vital.
David was
Catching-
able to catch, Hawks
catching off
down
that,
a little
wow,
bit off
I'm
guard.
just,
that was a big play for them. I'm sure
shaking
they're
in my
feeling.
boots right about now.
You know what? They stopped the momentum train, though.
Uh-huh.
You know, if we lose the game, at least we didn't get blown out on the second
Yeah.
half. We got around. We have another match. So let's see what happens here. I'm sure.
12-8.
You know, maybe even the Hawks are playing a little too confident there. You know, none of them had their
right.
guns up when they were on that
True.
walk up on the short side. So, you know. we'll see what happens here. I think that's Cheese there peeking out of.
Oh no,
garage.
missed TP from Centric.
Missed the TP. KX gets the pick there.
Drops a flash. He's blinded. Wasn't able to flick it out in time. Second flash. Doesn't really hit him that well. Throws a dart.
Sova dart going out here through mid. I'm not sure
Just
if
to
they
catch
wanna,
intel.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Let's see. They know
Invul
Cheese is
sent
in.
out, hits 2.
They know Cheese is garage. Let's see if he swings out here and tries to get a kill.
David going for more of a flank route. Catches
there
one.
It is.
Young Chicken trying to get another pick here. Unfortunately can't grab it.
They know where Sova is now. It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
5v1. I think what Sova wants here is just to get some frags. He's going to get chased down here. Let's see if he can pull one out. Unfortunately not.
Wow.
12-9. Hey. 3 rounds down. We could take this into overtime. Get hype. Let's see the chat. Put some messages in there.
I'm sure my Hawks aren't going to let this
You know
one
what?
happen.
This is what the Vandals like to do. They're
Hey.
showmen, all right?
And we get a big timeout.
They might have let you guys have a couple
Wow.
of rounds, but I'm sure,
Hey.
they're in there still, so we'll see what happens here. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Oh my days. I'm just my heart.
It's a
the
great
Hawks
game.
The Hawks won't let this happen, right? The Hawks would never allow such treason, right?
No. I don't think so. You know what? Big half from the Hawks, though. I can't.
Right.
Nobody can ignore that domination for sure throughout those first 5-6 rounds on the second half. I mean, the
Absolutely.
Hawks were feeling it. The cohesion was there. The plays were there.
It was like.
And it almost seemed like the Vandals were fading a little bit. I don't know
Yeah.
if that maybe the mental there that they lost those 3 rounds. The eco was down.
Yeah,
I'm not sure, but we're back in it. We've won 2 in a row, 12-9 score.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. I think we're taking a timeout here on the
Big
attacker
boy
side.
timeout for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think it's just to regroup, get a second, especially after those 2 losses here for that round.
Yeah.
I'm literally shaking right now.
The
Like,
Hawks
I'm
can't
going-
go down too overconfident. They're still in the
Absolutely.
game against a very respected team over here on the Pacific Northwest side of esports.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see what happens here.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to ignore the attitude for sure. And I'm, oh man, I'm praying it goes to a game 3. I'm not gonna lie.
Me too.
I'm
I'd
really
like to see
I'm really
that.
wanting a game 3.
I want to
here.
see overtime matches and a game 3. And I don't know, a deathmatch
You know what?
tiebreaker.
That's it. That's it. Yeah, that's it. So first ever.
First ever deathmatch tiebreaker
Yeah,
type
yeah.
deal. So we'll see here. I think David here is on A site, holding it down. We have 3 Vandals on the A site. Hawks might be taking off here from A.
Yeah.
Didn't want that engagement
Walking
with
up.
the 3 site.
It's a little bit more interesting here.
Daniel here trying to see if he can catch Cheese. I'm sure that's what he's looking for. I mean, the rivalry's there. Cheese always plays that B, C side. So, yeah, let's see what happens here. David coming in here for a backup.
No contact, no info, nice and sneaky.
No util being used. Yeah, everybody's just kind of waiting on everybody. KX here getting a little ballsy.
And he's off.
And gets picked off, yeah.
That might be enough for the Hawks to walk up and take that forward. Telekit is able to get info off. TP is in. Smokes her down. And,
able to pick up Dohyun, though. 4v4. Bomb went down. Smokes are down.
It's a 4-on-4. Ult are off. Big invert. Oh, the slow play down.
We get that Cypher ult off, so they know that 2 of them are on site, 2 of them are long.
A drone down. Doesn't see the flank. Is he going to ignore the flank?
I don't. Cover going out. Possibly. He didn't see that. Gets picked off.
Gets picked off. Omen gets
3v1.
And
And the
it's
Vandals
clutch.
are able
Wow.
to clutch it up.
Wow.
12-10, baby. Oh my god. This is turning
we were
up.
right in sight. How did we fumble that all the way through?
You guys are one
Wow.
round away, but the Vandals
It's
here
getting tense.
seem to be
It's-
locking
it's getting
in.
alive.
Look at them laughing it up a little
Oh,
bit. That's
yeah,
good
the
for
chuckles, the energy.
Yep, that's good for the energy.
That means they're
for
not
sure.
nervous. They're just feeling it out.
Yep.
It's like any other comp game except everything here is on the line for them.
For
We're really
sure,
wanting to feel
yeah.
it.
I mean, we want that trophy at home for
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
So we'll see what happens here. You know what? The Hawks are not making it easy though. I mean, that came down to a 3v1. Bomb was down. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, what else can you ask for on an attack side? You know.
Honestly,
That drone not seeing the Cypher
flank,
flank,
yeah, that
wow.
was big, yeah.
Wow. That had to be quaking a little bit.
Yeah, he didn't check that corner.
It broke right before he was able to peek it.
Yeah, he didn't see that last corner because it
approach
broke.
garage on this.
But what I wouldn't have done is just ignored it, which
Yeah.
is, he went off with those util uses. And, I mean, it's okay, you know, it was a high-stress environment. David here gets two picks.
Gets swapped by Dohyun.
We see a Hawk push here through garage. 4v3, Vandal
On
sided.
the C, it's very much so a little bit more tense than I'm expecting. I'm sure they're feeling it.
They wanted to take that Sova ult out. Able to catch
And
Dohyun
there's
off guard.
Dohyun gone.
4v2 here.
It's a 4v2.
Bomb going down.
Hawks need to lock in. Maybe
Cheese on site, looking for this Sova.
Sova's
Gets him.
collected. Sees the right side. There's Cheese gone. Swaggy might
2v1.
actually pull off something a little bit wicked here. He swings out, gets two, and then
What a blind!
for Hawk!
What a blind! Wow! I mean,
Wow.
that util usage from the breach there. Holy, that was good.
I mean,
I think the Vandals got a little confident
Right,
there.
yeah,
2v1,
yeah.
they were like, we got
Well,
this.
yeah, let me
They
peek.
didn't
There's
think about
smoke
the
up
flash.
front.
Yeah, wow. Big play coming there from Swaggy.
But I've got to
the
give it to
man.
Vandals there. That comeback that they were getting on, that feeling, that motion.
Yeah.
Dohyun and David. what a movement for the Cyphers. I'm loving to see Cheese and Dohyun up top in those leaderboards, really like battling it out. feeling out
David
the
too.
movement.
I told you to keep a lookout for David. He's up there as well.
David is locked in. I didn't know he was like that. Never any doubt. Wow. I mean,
what a
I'm literally
great
shaking
game
right now.
Yeah,
I'm going in.
It is getting hot in the basement of the UI Pittman Center. The energy is going. People are screaming. The games are going. 13-10 loss for the Vandals. Unfortunately, Hawks take the lead here in the Valorant matchups.
Oh yeah, it's just earthquaking. Like I literally have no words. It was such a good game.
Yeah, what a sweep from the Hawks though. Yeah, on that second half, they won
they
5
were really
or 6
going for
rounds.
it. They were
yeah,
really pushing
that
for
was
that.
insane.
So-
I mean, that was what you want to see there. From an away team, you know, that's big ups. You know, like you guys are feeling good, even though you don't have the home field advantage. We'll see what
Which
happens.
I
here
was
in the
shocked
next
by.
game.
I know a couple of them on the bus ride were talking about it. They're like low key without it being what we're set up to normally.
Might be a little bit uneasy. Might not be the right boat we're looking for.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Is Sisyphus happy at this point? Because like they're pushing that rock through. They're getting it to the top of the mountain. And I'm hoping that this next game we can really see what it comes out to.
I mean, that last game, super close.
All right, I think we're gonna get a word here from the analyst. Is that what?
I believe
Yeah,
so.
I think so. So we'll switch
It
over to
should
them.
be a best of 3. Yes, it should be a best of 3.
Yep.
Because if it isn't, then I mean, we should all be crying tears. Because I mean,
Yeah, 'cause
one
the Vandals
game?
lost then,
Only,
yeah.
only one game, really?
Yeah.
we can't do that to our fans.
Well, yeah,
We
we'll
can't-
transition here to the analysts here
Yeah.
shortly. I think that the production team will catch you guys in a second.
Bye.
Words. Unfortunately, I have no words. It's a perma curse for every team that I root for. It's always the fake comeback that ends in a 13-10 game. Welcome back to the analyst studio. My name is Kaz Phoenix, joined by Aiden Green. Lovely to have you back, even though we were gone for like 20 minutes. And I mean, you said it perfectly. I was literally going to open with that. What a game! It definitely seemed like in the former half of the game, the Vandals somewhat had a grip on things. You know, ending that half with that 7-5 lead. I also feel like Haven is a map that lends itself to the attackers more often than not. Especially, you know, you have so much ground to cover, right? So much surface area. That's a little bit hard to do with just 5 people, right? But as soon as the Vandals saw themselves on the other side of the map, it did not seem as convincing as it was before. In all honesty,
no, both sides they played really well, especially that first half, just round after round, one-on-one on each other. Hawks though, just that momentum. You know, once they kind of lost
from like the first 5 rounds of the second half.
Yep, just soaring through, doing great, and just absolutely toe curling waiting for those last rounds to go through. And that clutch from Swaggy Waggy, absolutely amazing. What a perfect way to finish it off.
And it was like such a perfect example of that individual skill that you were talking about a little bit earlier while we were off cam, right? You have a lot of really strong individual players. I think Swaggy very much showed why he is strong individually, right? Breach is a character that leans himself to a lot of selfish play in a lot of situations. We saw those flashes come up, right? We saw the util used to prevent the defuse. It was the most perfect play for him, and he finished it up so clean for the Hawks to finish that out. Was I a little bit disappointed? Yeah. Those first 5 rounds, first 5 or 6, though, in that second half for the Vandals, for them, obviously didn't go the way that they wanted. But I could tell, like, even when they were getting the rounds, like, the mental was not there. And again, something that we were talking about on the off as well was how dangerous that mental boom can be for teams.
Yeah, and with the Hawks, just hearing the hype and the energy, especially when the wins, even just early that first 2 rounds and everything, still getting all that hype, it really brought them together. And I know you mentioned like the selfish plays with the breach. When they finally started to actually use those together, the Hawks, they stayed together, they worked as a team and used their util together, and they did amazing things. So I'm super proud of them, and I'm happy how it turned out. Sorry for your loss, but...
Yeah, there's only so much that we can do, right? But I do want to ask, just out of curiosity from a spectator's perspective, was there anything that you think that the Vandals probably could have done better in either their defense or offensive rounds? Some mistakes that cost them a couple rounds, a couple, game-changing rounds.
It's hard to pinpoint too many specifics. I definitely say I felt like Hawks were a lot more coordinated with their util. With Vandals, it was some great, maybe 2-man takes and everything, but I never really saw them like fully as a unit moving together, retaking. David was doing a great job getting those picks, and then just kind of fell back and then started getting picked off one by one. Vandals did a great job pincering, but maybe hesitated on the execution a bit.
And again, it's something that we were talking about before. Like, these teams are newer. They don't have as much experience with each other. Those are kinds of things that you expect with the newer roster, right? But even then, like, I will not, I guess not to specifically blame, but there were definitely a couple moments where, one person was literally like, just had kind of the right idea, but like the absolute wrong execution. I think a lot of that was Kiyu's Yoru. In particular, I am saying, Kiyu, if you're watching the VOD, all love to you. It's literally just things that I was noticing. The walks up mains got really unlucky, gambled on those a lot. And then there was 5-man walking up A main. And I think something that was also really detrimental to the Vandals as well is not being able to deal with the Hawks' controller. Every single time that the Hawks were ready to initiate or execute a site plant, lock that site down, Omen was always alive. The Vandals could never pick him out, which is good. It means a controller player knows his role, knows how to play within his team to not be picked out that early, right? It allowed the Hawks to be able to lock down site so many times that, otherwise would have gone a completely different direction for them.
Yeah, and kind of sums it up perfectly. But overall, I'm super proud. I know Hawks definitely have been struggling with some of the skirmishes before, but like Diamond's form under pressure.
Yeah,
I'm happy to hear.
Hey,
that doing a lot better.
And that, again, that was something else that I said in the off, right? It's like, you're going to play a player that wants to win is going to rise to the occasion when they are being challenged. And, you had expressed some concerns about, well, the players are really good individually, but I'm not sure, like if they have it all together. And, as I was saying, if they want it, they're going to get it. They're going to get it. And the Hawks did get it in that first map. Now, I'm not exactly sure what the second map is going to be. I was not fully informed on the picks and bans, but we did see Haven. I do like that map a lot. It was a shame, of course, that we saw the game get so close and yet so far. 13-10 is a lot farther than some may think. Despite that, those 3 rounds, they mean so much, right? But I mean, until we get into the next map, was there anything that you were concerned about, like on the side of the Hawks, that caused them to lose a couple rounds? That if they were able to fix those things up, they'd probably be able to find momentum faster into this next map?
Something similar that the Vandals suffered with was just some of the hesitation. A lot of the time, David was just kind of going in. He did some great little rat plays, just kind of walking towards the whole team, kind of catching them all, like getting ready to throw out util. Just that couple seconds of hesitation on throwing everything out that cost them to kind of get picked off. But thankfully, they started paying attention that they kept just getting run down. So being able to watch that, but really being able to adapt helped them a lot. Their mental suffered for a little bit, but really just they changed up a lot of the things they were struggling with mid-game, and I think that's what got them the win.
Yeah. And you were also seeing, like, before the game had started, that this was a team of low lows. And I think even in the lows of this map, the Hawks did not look, like, unconvincing at all. Like, every single round, especially as we were talking about in the first half, was pretty much neck and neck, always ending up with, like, 1, 2, or 3 people alive.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, even when that happened for the Vandals, some of those rounds did not look as convincing as I hoped, right? There were always a few things in terms of position or who was left alive or who is going for what kinds of plays, right? That really ended up determining, like, if the Vandals were going to kind of get walked over or if they were able to hold their own. And I feel like into this next map, if they want to find a win, if they want to make the series more competitive and not be, well, I guess not a blowout. Obviously, a 13-10 is nothing to scoff at, but, they're really going to they need to know when to walk and they need to know when to stop, right? There were a lot of times where, I mean, David, excellent player, but then Cheese would not be with him on those setups, right? And so not really able to capitalize on the things that were being pushed open for him. And then while now half your team is split across the site, it's really easy for you to get picked off that way. Something else that you were also talking about were the Hawks' very brief mental moves, which Vandals, I can't call them brief. We're not the strongest willed. And it really takes saving all of your mental capacity for those low moments when you know they're going to roll. They're going to try and interrupt the momentum with a timeout or something like that. Like, being able to stay strong in those moments is honestly something that the Vandals as a whole have struggled to do as a team, like at any iteration of the roster. And it's consistently led to their downfall quite a few times as we've seen before, right? I can only really hope that those things get better, that they know when and how to keep the energy up when things get tough. Because a lot of what we do today and esports in general and being an individual performer is about having that confidence. And when you're going through those mental booms, that confidence is just not there, right?
Yeah, and like something that's kind of funny is the comfort levels and how that really plays into your comfort zone with the team, where Do-hyun is saying good shit, everything, being super almost like vulgar, and being able to like joke around and just that kind of stuff really helps because it reinforces that mental. I never heard like any noise from the Vandal players themselves.
Yeah. They do celebrate. You get the fist bumps and stuff like that, but those loud wins that we were seeing like much earlier in the game were not really coming up, even on the rounds that they were winning in the second half.
Yeah, and just being able to be comfortable to be yourself gives you that confidence to continue playing it in the game. And I think once the Vandals find that and are able to yell at each other in a joking way or whatever they might need, I think they're gonna go a long way.
Man. The Copium's settling in now. We still got this. This is a very winnable series, ladies and gentlemen. Until then, though, I believe that 5-minute break for the players is just about up. So for now, I'm going to send you guys back to the casters, have them prep you for this next map. Hopefully they know what the map is, because we still don't.
All right, we'll send you guys over.
All right.
We're back. I hope you guys got some good insights from the analysts there.
Hope he didn't miss me for too long.
Yeah, you know, Charky here was getting a little anxious. He wants the camera back on him, wants to put that personality back out there, which is great. You know, that's what we're here for.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be transitioning into the game here soon. The players needed a little bit of a break, you know, drink some water, toss in a snack,
probably
whatever it may be.
Hey, can we talk about the snack crew out there, actually?
Oh, yeah.
Lots of snacks out there. Lots.
Oh, yeah.
You know, huge, diverse. Thankfully, I had to bring a massive bag of turbos and dynamites because I had to be munching. I had to.
Dude, yeah, heck yeah. Cheetos are my thing, dude. Hot Cheetos are my thing, to be honest.
I wish they would bring back the OG flavor. Not gonna lie.
Dude,
bring it back,
yeah,
guys.
Man. Some of this OG stuff
Cheeto,
is just better.
Here for a sponsor, anyways.
Yeah, dude. You know what? Cheetos in the gaming industry would be.
That's just like a common thing, you know. Like
Yeah.
that's like Doritos, Cheetos. Can we get some chips sponsoring, guys? Can we
Yeah.
who do we need to reach out and contact for this? Because I need
Hawks and Vandals here. We need some sponsors,
Hawks,
baby. Talk to
be
us.
needing sponsors. Yes, please reach out at any point.
All right, the winner of today, whoever takes the trophy, gets all the sponsors. No questions asked.
All right, cool.
So either we walk away with a ton of money, or
we lose our souls. So
yeah,
yeah.
and we gotta grind it back up.
Forget
So
about these wires.
But yeah, we'll see what happens here. It was a great game. I was talking to Charky here. I mean, dude, the Hawk sweep on the second half was insane. I think
shivering my timbers.
We've both been in the seats of players.
Oh, absolutely.
If you're in a round-based game and you get beat, 5-6 times in a row, it's hard to come back from that.
Oh, yeah.
But my Vandals came through, man. We were able to pick up a couple more
like
rounds
seeing
there at
that.
the end.
I'm loving that. I'm loving that attitude. I'm loving that fight. I'm loving that energy.
Mm-hmm.
For them to bring it back like that was extremely important in my mind to see, how the Hawks are able to respond to that, how they're able to re-engage into the new fights and stuff like that. And I think, generally speaking, it was a pretty well done job. Like they were able to found themselves in what it needed, even past those 2 rounds, showing that integrity, that composure, and it turned out phenomenally. So,
yeah, I agree. That was a great game. Hawks, I mean, coming in with that fire, dude. They want to keep
like
that
5
trophy.
rounds. That's scary.
Yeah.
5 rounds.
You guys want to keep that trophy, man.
Oh, they
but
want it.
We want it too.
They're
so
hungry. They are hungry. Oh,
we'll
and here's
see.
Tom 4. I have no clue if he's going to be subbing in. I kind of hope he is because he's somebody I've been looking forward to see play. Fun fact, I played with him in high school. I got to play with Tom 4, the glorious, the one and only.
Really?
And, I mean, his attitude, he's also literally with that nonchalant, I don't care, but I'll pop off anyways.
Yeah.
Really impressive gameplay, really impressive style. It just seems like he's chatting it up with the team, really, like getting an idea of what's going on.
Maybe he won't be subbing in today, but yeah, he's maybe giving them some tips and tricks.
Probably, yeah. Because I know
seeing what's going
Tom's
on
insight
there.
is extremely high. Like, besides Joel giving decent-ish, like, back coaching throughout the time frames that we have, I feel like the players do a great job of helping one another improve drastically. Like, if it really isn't for our players, we aren't making that stretch.
Yeah.
And we have a big crowd here. We have Guthix, we have Baba, we have Do-Hyun, Cheese, Tom 4. We have a lot of our coaches, team players, team managers, all that jazz. And it's great to see because, that community coming together, that passion, that's what everybody's looking for.
For sure, yeah. I'm excited to see here what we got going on. I think we're getting ready to go here. I think we're might be getting into those loading screens, or
Yeah, we
maybe
should
the
be.
range here.
If not, I'm about to boot up Clash Royale. Kidding, guys. Kidding.
Hey, we can go at it if you want. Let's get a game going on that side
can
too.
we get a screen share here? No, I'm kidding.
What are your trophies in Clash Royale, by the way?
Let's get to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's give
It's
these
about an
players a
8
chance to
AK.
get ready. AK?
Yeah.
All right, I'm at 9.4, I think.
Really?
So yeah, pretty.
I'm an 8.5. I just checked. I'm an 8.5.
I can't wait to get to 10K. That's what you want in Clash
That's where
Royale,
everybody's
right?
looking.
Yeah.
That's where everybody's seeking. I'm a casual player. I play on the side. You know what I'm saying? Free to
Yeah.
play. Coming up from the old school days.
You can't make it to 10K without spending some money, dude. I want to say I've spent probably about
Really?
$50 in the past like 3 months on Clash
I
Royale.
spent a total of $0 in this game, and I've made it to AK. So if you are feeling
Dude.
like you're struggling through mid ladder, keep chasing your dreams. Speaking
Yeah.
of mid ladder, Valorant mid ladder. Oh my god,
Platinum.
How did our players get out of it? You know what I'm saying? Like, how did
Yeah.
our players really feel their emotion to get out?
I think it's just that like motivation and that grind to keep going, man. I mean, eventually, after playing so many games against like the mid ladder, is where everybody who's decent and plays the game, has good mechanics.
Oh yeah.
But just doesn't play enough is at. So it's pretty hard to get out of that
Yeah.
area, especially if you're like, you know, just not playing as much as some of these higher
Yeah, and I
elo
can see that.
players
I can
are.
feel
You
that,
know,
for
like
sure.
it's like if you play, you know, 2 to 3 hours a day, you know, that might still not be enough to, you
True.
know, get
That
up
is
there
true.
into like Ascendant, Immortal, Radiant, and you'll be in Diamond.
Yeah,
Platinum
soon enough, right?
So
you start hitting those high elos where it really does become a shift in like, are you made for the game kind of attitude?
Yeah.
And that's
Mhm.
that's what it's about. It's what it's about. I think it's cool. I remember climbing through Valorant and hating my soul, so I was dreading every minute.
Yeah, it's not fun, especially solo queue in Valorant. I feel like that stuff is like so difficult. You get
I don't know how people
every
can
other
solo queue
game
and
you
be
get
happy.
a thrower, you get somebody throwing a fit, whatever it may be. But
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
that's what esports is about. You know, fixing that attitude, fixing those games where
yeah.
you know you might not feel like your team is putting the work in.
Here we're getting a look at our Vandals players here. Do you see any swaps here? I'm not really paying attention.
No, I think we all still have the same roster there.
Okay. We're looking at Ascent. We're looking at some picks.
Mm-hmm.
Some big stuff here. Versus into our matchup here. Let's see if they're we have Hawks on the left, Vandals on the right. Same setup. And I mean, our Hawks are up by 1 game here. It's a best of 3.
Mm-hmm.
If the Hawks win this, it's all over for everything. And then this is where it comes down to the, you know, like the big 1-1 for
Overwatch.
for Overwatch to close it out, and that changes the mentality a lot too. So I'm really excited to see how this stuff is going to turn out. Really quick selection by Vandals on the right. Maybe antsy, maybe nervous, not too sure.
Or confidence. You know,
Who
maybe
knows?
they're feeling like this map here, this strategy, these picks are what they want. We have a poll here going. Who's going to take game 2? Go ahead and drop that prediction.
Who's going to take game
drop
2 is
some
pretty
chats.
obvious here. I'm sorry,
Interact with
guys,
us,
you know.
guys. Like, that's what we want. We really want you to get active. Say your thoughts. You know, we'll give you a big shout out. Roblox Live, calling cheese Dohyun Sun. Might need a ban there, but
All right.
I'm just kidding. Not a ban, but you know, it's a little crazy.
Hey, no, I like it though. I like it though. I love.
Yeah,
love
no,
the
but that's
energy.
what we want. We want interaction. We want you guys to talk to us. We want you guys to speak on the game, speak on today, speak on the weather if you have to.
And yeah, let's start getting as many channel points as we can down. I'm personally not on Twitch as much as I should be. Now being in esports, I definitely am a lot more on it. And you know, but with that, you know, let's get some predictions. Let's get some chat going. Also, into the game, we have the Vandals attacking again first into Ascent, which is Ascent. I never had the idea for whether it's heavy more on attacker or defense. It feels defense sided for sure, in my opinion.
You know, I don't
but
know
that's just
either.
'cause, like defense for me, I'm better at defense, so it's
Yeah,
like defense sided.
I'm better at defense as well.
I think there's a pretty balanced map, and I think for esports, this is going to be really interesting to see. Man, I'm excited. Dohyun going for that Cypher setup. A lot of similar picks from last time. The only changes that I'm seeing is Eccentric getting off Omen into Jet, we're seeing Chicken on KO. So we're really just switching up, our duelists and our initiators and stuff like that. That's super cool. We're getting a Sova drone up top side. No vision on the Omen mid.
Yeah. We're getting started here. Let's see what goes. I hope the Vandals can get a pistol round one here.
Huge pick by Centric.
Here we go.
Taking his pick and walking out. Honestly, I love that positioning. I love that play because that's exactly what we need as Hawks for defense. We need to get our picks. We need to play a little bit calm. I know Omen sees us. Got caught off there. Cheese is kind of concerned here. There goes the smoke. There goes a flash. There goes more abilities to blind everybody out.
Here we go. Getting a pick on KO here. 4v4. Bomb's going down.
And bomb is officialized. Swaggy is doing his peaks, trying to get his way in. Ooh, the barrier. Unless
a bad barrier wall here from Cheese. We'll see how that plays out. Maybe they're not expecting it. I hope the door is closed. It should be closed.
Kind of aware.
Door is closed. It's going down now, though.
They have a little
Sova Dart coming out, getting some info. Omen blind.
Caught by net. There's a pick. Low on time here. They have to make a play. Making a forward. Gets caught off. Peeking, swinging. It has to be under. They know it has to be under.
Last player standing. One enemy
there goes one.
And
there goes two.
It's
but
a
bomb
win
is still
for the
off.
Vandals, yeah.
And honestly, that's a respectable round from both ends. Like,
yeah,
just
for
good aggression,
sure.
good patience.
Hawks got the kills. Vandals got the bomb down. So we're seeing a battle once again.
Yeah, it's so hype. It's so.
We're seeing a battle once again.
I mean, like, how could you not be excited to see this talent really come up and show exactly what it is that they have to offer, the stuff that they've been working on and putting their dedication into, and bringing that energy for a first round? It's passionate. It's just there.
We can feel the passion. Like, here we go. Vandals getting a nice buy here.
Yeah.
Hawks on the save here a little bit, buying some Sheriff, which is good. That's what they need. They want to get these kills. We got Eccentric here on mid, seeing if he can get that same pick once again. Looks like we have a Sova drone coming out. Let's see if we can get some info. Misses the dart, misses the tag. Let's see here. KX
like
watching that A side.
From both teams, but a big save for Hawks. Jet's caught out. Centric's Jet might be a little bit more fluid than I thought it would be.
Yeah. Was Eccentric on Neon last time?
Eccentric was on Omen.
Oh, okay.
So
a big switch up there. Yeah. Same barrier there going down from Cheese.
Down. Low key.
Daniel going down, yep.
This is going to change a lot. They have sight. They can get bombed down. There's no focal pressure on A. We're still split apart all the way through B spawn.
Yeah. Slow rotate from Hawks here. Hopefully going for that 5-man, that 3-man retake, I guess, now. We're looking for some space on Heaven. I think that's Sova coming down tree side. Good wall now. Yeah, he might have noticed that he put that barrier down a little wrong last time, but seems like we're aware of the player still. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the Hawks here are going to have a hard time.
There really is no engaging this.
Getting into sight here. Gun here. Dropping some guns there, having some problems picking it up.
Trying to cycle what it is we're going to be using. One pick just to show presence, but still nobody there. Everybody
Dying to the bomb, yeah. Vandals, big round here. We were able to keep 4 of our weapons, so we're going to go here into a bonus. The Hawks are going to go ahead and buy up. Yep. They're going to have the advantage. Defense with a full buy. Let's see what the Vandals can pull out here. I'm interested to see what Jet on Eccentric, or Eccentric on Jet can do here mid. I like that first play. He was able to get that pick and get out. Cheese was trying to do the same thing on the first map. However, ISO just isn't as fast and as fluid as Jet. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, let's get you guys a lineup here. So for the Vandals, we have Jimmy on Sova, Caillou on Yoru, David on Cypher, Cheese on Deadlock, and Diabolic on Omen. You want to hit the Hawks there.
We got Swaggy on Omen, which is a swap from last time. A Dohyun on a Cypher. I mean, if he's not on it, then it's not Dohyun. We got Chicken on KO, who was our Neon from last. Centric on Jet, which was our Omen from last. And then Telekid on Sova, which again, if he's not on it on Sova, then is it really Kid? Like he just has this attitude about him. He has this motion.
Telekid.
The same way. They have their way of playing, and it's suiting really well. With this bomb down and a lot of pressure, a lot of abilities going out. There goes another smoke. We need to find some way of pressuring. Vandals are stuck in the backside of boat, and there's making a lot of pressure. There's one Sheriff shot, blinded. Jet goes in. There goes the dart for equal pressure. There's one down. There's two down, and the bomb should be able to be defused here. Which, Hawks getting that round, again, it's showing the challenge. It's showing the pressure, especially with those buys.
Yeah, big round from the Hawks there. Full buy. They were able to secure the round, as they should, so that was good on their part. Vandals here picking up a full buy now on the attack side. I hope we can see a little bit more from David and Cheese this game. They're clutch players, they're playmakers, so I want to see some intense rounds, some intense energy coming from them, and I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like after all of this time with all of these different players and their progression and the way that they've been doing this for so long, it has to feel fluid to them, like seeing all of this come through and happen the way that it happens. Especially because a lot of them are spending a lot of time on the characters that they take and they know. Yeah. Huge aggression. 2 picks off.
Getting some picks, KX
It's a 3-on-3 again.
Getting a 2K. 3-on-3. Vandals have a full buy, remember. Hawks kind of saving, bonusing a little bit maybe. Trying to get some info here, coming in through B. Cypher Cam on A. Cheese holding that flank.
It's very silent, very calm. 50 seconds left.
Just trying to see if we can feel out some movement is what I'm reading here.
Yeah.
Swaggy watching that mid market.
Who's next?
Maybe catch an engagement here.
He jumped there mid, but didn't get a spot peek. Yoru's taking heavy initiate.
Yeah, Yoru using that ult here. Pops it. Barrier goes down. Sova still on CP here. Gets picked off.
No,
Actually,
he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. Cheese.
Telekid grabs the pick.
Cheese
unhooks himself, backs out, is going for a dart. Kyle gets some damage. There goes a huge TP way far out.
Yeah,
this
way
leaves
back in
Jimmy
the
alone
spawn.
for a lot. Dohyun and
he catches. He saw him on flank though. He sees that flank,
and I don't think Dohyun knows at all.
He reloaded. He must know now. Yeah,
wow.
He must know now. Jimmy needs to play this. Needs to play this. Wow. Gets picked off. I just threw the smoke, I believe. I didn't quite catch that.
Swaggy, can we?
What? Okay, yeah, we've got some. We've got some team love going through here.
We got some casual spirit. Swaggy.
Swaggy getting a little excited here. 2-2. 2-2 for the second match here. It looks like the Vandals are gonna go for a quick save. The Hawks are gonna.
Good. Dohyun's defense is slacking. It's off. It's off-putting to say the least. But
you know what?
But that offense is there.
I don't know if I would put Dohyun on Cypher though. I feel like Dohyun on an initiator or a duelist would be more the play because that's just his play style. That's how the man plays, and you can really tell even when he's playing Cypher. So we'll see here. Swaggy going for a jump peek here. Gets caught. No, he doesn't. Cheese checking that left corner, seeing if he can get some shots off with that Sheriff. Vandals here with a half buy. I think the Hawks are bonusing and bought up a little bit. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, it's just kind of like a casual walking round for the Vandals.
Hawks able to get 2 picks here. Cheese and KX.
There's
Cypher. David goes ahead and takes a pick. Another Vandal goes down.
Vandals are lacking in player count here, and it's looking kind of scary as Diabolic and Cypher walk through their mid. I mean...
Yeah, I'm not sure what we were pushing up on A so far for the Vandals here, since Bomb was still all the way down mid. But again, it is a save round, so maybe that's why we're just looking for some frags, but...
Last player standing.
David looking for the pick, misses it. Plant goes down anyways. Diabolic takes the smoke, goes for some pre-fires, nothing, looks the other way, and it's shot.
Gets picked off, yeah. Good round for the Hawks here, picking up that third round.
Eccentric and Chicken here are having some really nice synergy in their engagements. I don't know what that's about. Maybe it was that swap is what they needed there to make a decision.
Yeah, I like Chicken on KO. His flashes are really shining through here.
Oh, for sure.
Eccentric with the fire knife. It's glowing. He's got the top frag in the lobby, so you know.
They're feeling. Oh, and you know Eccentric's off his rocker right now. He's excited. He's having fun.
Yeah, for sure. That's what the vibe seems like from the Hawks here.
We went from an 0-2 to a 3-2 here, and a first timeout.
It looks like a Vandals timeout, I believe.
Yeah, attackers. What for could be?
I think they want to. I think this is a buy round for them, so they might be talking a little bit of strategy, seeing if they can switch up. I'm not sure what they could be going for here. Again, it's 2-3, so the game just started. I mean, we're halfway. It's going to be the 6th round here for the first half. So we have 6 more to go after. So halfway through the through the first half, which is a quarter of the game. So I think it's a good timeout point, especially at a tie.
It's just so tense. Like you know they're tense. You know they're all feeling it. I'm really hoping for. Hey, on the low, kind of want Vandals to take this game so we can get a third because I really want to see it. I want more content. I want more activity.
Get a 3-3.
I need a 3. I want to see it. I need to see it.
We need more clip farms, guys.
Yes, that's
I don't know. The players obviously can't hear us, but if anybody can go over there and tell Cheese to
lock it up.
Yeah, hit an ace here or something. Hit a .01 defuse.
Or tell Eccentric to get that op down. Because I mean, I'm feeling it.
There it is. We see the op coming out here, picking off the Omen, Diabolic here, taking a bullet. Jimmy getting a pick off on that Omen. Or not a pick, but a tag.
Make that forward. Because he knows that nobody's really holding down on
Cheese
right
is
now.
about to walk here into an op.
Eccentric
Let's
is
see what
holding
he
it with
thinks.
his soul and passion. I know it. Oh, and I know Eccentric wants this. He can feel his presence. It's like hockey. He's feeling the energy.
Yeah, for sure. I wonder what Cheese is thinking. He must know the op was somewhere mid and then moved out.
Oh, don't get impatient, Centric. I know you want to.
You can kind of tell him, yeah, moving around. Here we go. Taking the jump peek. Good job by Cheese. Gets caught with that.
The net offline. Pops net out. He has op fully available. There goes a shock drone. There goes another bit of util. I'm surprised I didn't take him out. Another shock to try to secure a kill. There goes more info. There's a flash.
What a good pop
KO.
flash.
Wow.
KO goes down. Cheese gets taken out, though. Op is still up, I believe.
left.
Yep, op is still up.
Where's opposition here? I can't see. It's through A link.
Vandals have got to be careful here against an op.
With only
down
15
a player.
seconds left on the clock. Vandals has to get this.
Daniel
down.
holding Boathouse absolutely down. They know he's there now. Gets picked off with the trip.
And there is nobody there to secure the Vandal and be able to get, or not the Vandal, the Spike and get the plant down. It's round over no matter what.
Yeah.
And that's securing.
Good round from the Hawks, staying patient.
patience, yeah.
Yeah, I see Eccentric there. Jet players, duelist players, we get excited. We want to be out there doing those things. So that patience there really shows the level of play that we're watching here. You know what I mean? So varsity from both schools going at it here at U of I in the Pittman Center, hosted by U Idaho Esports. So great time, great day to be here, great day to be playing. We have a football game going on as well, so I'm not sure how that's going, but I hope we're winning. We do still have the lead overall on today, 1-0. However, the Hawks could tie it up here at a 1-1 with the Valor. But we'll see what happens. Here we have a 5-man push on B. It seems like a lot of Hawks are on B as well, so we'll see here if... Yep, Vandals are taking a retreat here, which could be the play. They saw that Cypher's here, maybe. Cypher seems to be a consistent B player, so they might be changing up their strategy due to that. Seems like Vandals are on a slight save here. You can see some stingers. Eccentric still holding this mid with his op. Smoke did go down, though, so I'm not sure how much value he could really get out of staying there. But, I mean, The Vandals were on B. Yeah, so some more Stingers here, some more Sheriffs. Kind of just, yeah.
There's literally not much going on here other than the presence that there's 30 seconds. And there goes Silva ult. Popped off, doesn't find anybody.
Oh,
Clicks
gets a
one,
tag there. Misses,
doesn't grab
though.
the second. Takes a quick peek. There goes both sides.
Spike down B.
Are engaging.
Still the Hawk player in the boathouse, though. It's going to make this
There's a
plant a little
2K.
difficult.
And it's down.
Yeah, interesting engagement there from Jimmy.
And you can very much so feel the passion. Some might say even hear it.
Some might say even hear it. Yeah, definitely can.
That lobby out there is just, oh my.
Yeah.
That's what we like to hear. That's the passion. we're
The
looking
Hawks
for.
here building momentum, though.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah,
and I think they can
once they
feel
build
it.
momentum, I feel like it's hard for them to lose it sometimes. It's
Yeah.
very weird. Like I feel like a lot of teams, like you lose 1 or 2 rounds after your momentum, it feels like a really big shutdown. They continue, and
we saw that in the first match.
Yeah.
So they were able to get that last round that they needed. Eccentric here, still with the op on mid. Perfect placement. I mean, that's where I would be. That's where Cheese would be. That's where a duelist would be. So see if he can get some value here.
Quick intro peeking just to take a look.
Yeah.
He's getting antsy. Centric just needs to hold that middle lane and feel confident in what it is he has.
I think Cheese might be taking that peek there. Maybe not. Backing up a little bit. Okay, so
Now
the
they know
Sova.
op is
Yeah,
available.
Sova drone knows that the op is mid. Eccentric might be looking for a rotate here. Yep, he's on
There's
B
a lot
side
of
now.
ults here on Hawk's side that I'm looking to see how they're gonna play out because I'm sure for this round, you're gonna want to secure it, especially after all that util dropped.
Right, yeah.
Big rotate through catwalk here.
Swaggy holding this mid side. Gets a
Swaggy
peek.
sees one but doesn't engage. Good
Yeah,
patience.
he decides to take a couple steps back here. Seems like 3 Vandals, 5 Vandals moving up mid here. Big blind, big blind. Walking into the Cypher here.
Made from that blind.
Daniel gets a pick off. Another pick from
30
Daniel.
seconds
Gets the
left.
cheese.
Really directly staring at the element, but he's still playing anti and careful. I like it. Kaio trying to look for the pick, forcing him out of that center link.
Swaggy versus David here on mid. Let's see who gets the upper hand.
I'm gonna give it to David.
Throws down the
That
smoke.
smoke pushes him out, so it's washed out.
10 seconds on the clock. Bomb
10
is still
seconds
not
left.
down. Vandals
Bomb is
are going
down
for it.
on B.
Gets the bomb down. It's a 4v3, 4v2 now. Hawks sighted. 2 Hawks on site.
Last player standing.
There
And
goes the
wow,
shorty.
what a flick with the shorty. I like that. Yeah, KX going for the save here. Yeah, Op is still in the hands of Eccentric. That is a tough position to be in.
The momentum for the defense here. And again, that's why I say I feel like once you build your confidence in what it is you want, it becomes that end of the map. The confidence came for Hawks. They're on defense. It becomes a defender-sided map automatically.
Hawks are comeback kings, the chat. Frogger 2 now.
That is true.
Yeah.
They do be doing that. They do be locking up with what they have. And, I mean, at the end of this big series of games here for esports, I'd like to confidently say, us Hawks, we got the passion. We got everything y'all are looking for. So stay tuned. Overwatch is about to go wicked. The operator is out of the Jets' hands. Quick pick by KX.
There we go.
They know the KO's behind Dice. There goes quick pop on Flash.
Vandals might want to take some space
Big
here.
smokes through main.
Yeah, after the op went down, I'd be looking to get in there.
And it's just hyper aggression.
KO gets taken
Unfortunately, there's
down.
a lot of picks that go out. It's looking out. It's a 4v3 Vandal side.
Vandal side. Bomb
Getting
going
plant
down.
He leaves plant.
Sova ult comes out
swapping
on the
out,
Hawk side.
big ult
Denies the
usage here.
plant here.
And I think he's wanting to go back for the plant here.
Yeah, for sure. I'd be
There's
looking to
a
get
pick, a
that
trade-off from
nice
Dohyun.
pick from Daniel there. Yep.
He knows one's on that door. He needs to get that pick in order to secure that plant. He's securing plant all the way down. 2-on-2. They're playing it patiently. They're waiting for the double swing. They have smokes available. They have dart. Dart goes off up into heaven.
Jimmy gonna take that.
Looks away. Wrong
No.
timing. It becomes a 2v1. Hawks have the availability to take this win. They know where Omen is. And it's a 1v1
Big pick.
between
Stinger.
Diabolic and
Diabolic here with the stinger.
Kit.
Can he clutch it up? Swaggy knows where Diabolic is,
Oh, yeah.
although this smoke here is kind of putting some pressure on both of the players.
And
oh my god! A double headshot with the
through.
stinger isn't enough at that range. Wow. Wow, Okay. We
shooting
see
at
a
the
little
body.
bit of
Okay,
yeah,
Swaggy.
a little
I like
bit
the
of
attitude.
confidence
Okay.
there.
Okay. Good bit of attitude there. A lot of ults went off there. If we look top, I mean, we had a row of ults in 2 rounds, all of them gone.
Wow. I mean, there's nothing more. That
Yeah.
was an intense round. Did you see that? 2 headshots at Swaggy's head, and he didn't go down. I mean, what else could you do there with this stinger?
Yeah,
Really?
It's just like, can somebody lean over the monitor and swing already? I mean, that was so passionate, and it's 7-2. I'm hoping that Vandals are able to make a little bit of a forward, bring back a little bit more of a challenge, because we're all wanting to see that game. Here
Game
goes a
3,
crazy
yep.
flash.
Wow. Oh, wow.
KO?
Insane flash.
KO with the 3. Pops it down. Wow.
What a beautiful flash. And I mentioned that earlier.
Yeah,
Chicken's
like
pop
Chicken's
flashes are
pops
beautiful. Seriously.
What
that
is he
was
doing
great.
today? They have oh, rough smoke, but they have availability for spike. They smoke it off. They know where it's at. They can't grab spike just yet. They grab spike. They can't walk out.
David sitting up top here. Hopefully he can get a pick or 2. And it doesn't look like that might be happening. Gets 2,
Wow.
actually. Swaggy getting
Swaggy
a little...
playing a little too swaggy here.
Yeah.
He did not need to die there. Who knows? But I mean, they're confident in their buy. They know what they're doing. Here comes another
I mean,
operator.
Swaggy's
Wow.
just toying with the Vandals at this point. I'm not sure
yeah.
what we can do about this. My cheese goat here, you know, bottom of the leaderboard at the moment,
hurting.
but I'm
It's hurting
sure
the
he
team,
can log
really.
back in. First half so far. What's
Oh,
the
yeah.
score here? Is that 8-2? Is that what I'm looking at?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, wow. Hopefully we can activate a 9-3 curse or something. we need something here.
Let's see it.
Who's next?
Eccentric holding with the op here mid again. David watching mid, maybe getting a lurk in. KX checking boathouse, it's open. Wow, Eccentric gets a pick through the smoke with an op.
Honestly,
one shot,
at this
one
point-
kill
at this
through the
point,
smoke.
Eccentric
That
is
is
hacking.
insane.
We need to ban him from the season. I'm
Somebody
sorry. I'm
check
sorry.
this man's
Can we
computer
check him?
right
Can we-
now.
I mean-
Timeout.
Yeah,
Technical timeout, please.
Can we get a hardware check on him?
Oh wow, and the Hawks just clean up. I mean, yeah, it's becoming a little bit of a sweep here. Let's
I'm
hope
just-
for. I mean, you know,
with this half coming through, I mean,
yeah, that's the beautiful VCT champions interaction for the knife there. I thoroughly enjoy that. That might be the new one actually too.
it's
not
a
even
whole
the 2022.
9-round stretch of only wins.
Beautiful looking there. Yeah, 8-round stretch.
8-round, yeah. Sorry.
Wait, what's the first one there?
Yes, this should do.
Why does it look like? It looks like one on the top and one on the bottom. What does that mean? I don't know. Either way, 9-2. Hopefully the Vandals can pick up this round, activate the 9-3 curse. That's a Valorant.
The operator is still in session. The drones, the usage is there. Swaggy gets a lot of damage eaten there. Man,
I think that the suppression from the op this half has been there. I mean, there's another pick. Op is high level, especially in the right hands. It is
getting netted here.
It is an
Forcing the first
insane
shot.
weapon to use here. Another
Smokes
pop
are
flash
available.
coming. Another
Huge
op pick.
by Zentric. Pick down from
Cheese
Deadlock.
goes down once again.
Meaning it's a 2v1. KO pops ults to secure the round. There goes it for
Beautiful
Spike.
thought. Beautiful shots.
He knows where the Yoru is. He's chasing him down, and there it goes. Chicken
down.
and Centric on this game here are just performing.
Switching
and
sides.
it's a shutout. It's really looking to be a fat shutout. I'm sad, really.
Yeah, insane work here from the Hawks. Working hard. You know, Sharky was talking about the practice times that they've put in. They've been doing some team bonding. Maybe that's something that the Vandals can pick up. You know, not only gaming
That
and
Zumba
doing things
session
like that.
did
yeah.
hit crazy.
Maybe
That-
we need a yoga session
Y'all
here
need
at
a
the U
Zumba
of
here,
I.
let's be
Yeah.
honest.
Something like that. Maybe we can get some Pilates going for our varsity team here. Who knows what we need, but we need something because 10-2 is a little crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I mean, especially from the first game, you know, that they had it the first. What happened?
Yeah, that first half on the first game, I mean, we were feeling good, and then the Hawks just pulled it back, swept us on the second half, and that momentum seemed to have carried over pretty strong here. I mean, 10-2 scoreboard.
Oh, yeah.
Let's hope the Vandals can do something on the defense here. Maybe switch up the momentum, switch up the vibes. What's going on here? Let's watch here. We got Diabolic watching door side.
Playing right now.
KX was on market. Hawks seem to be moving up on A through catwalk.
Oh yeah.
Daniel looking for a pick there on B side.
Sneaky, I know he wants it. I know he wants it.
might just be looking for cheese. Hold on.
Nice
pick there. Nice sneak up.
Swaggy's gone.
Coming from cheese there.
Very silent moving here, you know what I'm saying? Ooh.
Omen got snuck up on. That's not something you see every day, right? Omen's supposed to be the sneaky guy here, but
Dohyun on that low HP, he's wanting it. He wants it so bad. And
a double pick headshot with a right click.
And I mean,
David looking good here.
The Cypher, like the challenge between them, it's so hype. It's so cool to see the
Pop Flash coming in from
energy.
KO here.
Wow.
And the Hawks are taken down. Hey, big win for the Vandals here. They needed that win because it was a sweep for a second there. We're getting some momentum here. Did I just see a Vandal buy from Cheese? I did. A Phantom buy. Wow.
Oh.
Okay.
Cheese wants it too. Cheese really wants it. You know
that's
both
passion.
Of them yeah, you know both of them are looking at that scoreboard and they're just like, I need this.
Yeah.
Like I want that clip of the century by the end of it. And I mean, Breach last, I believe Swaggy had it. Swaggy had the clip.
Big buys coming in here from the Vandals.
We're gonna see how this turns out here, really.
Full buy here on the Vandals side. We cannot
Dark
lose
goes
this
out,
round. We don't want to afford
goes
too
out,
many
Drone
losses
goes out.
either. Guardian holding a main. Chicken.
They're all playing so sneaky, guys. Come on, let me get some action. Well, KO's sitting on top of box. Yippee.
Yeah, I see that. They're watching that sneak up again because
yeah.
they did that last round. So
That was interesting.
Good from the Vandals though. We're staying conservative.
At a minute 5, you would think they'd move. Yeah.
No,
And it's
still
patience,
not. It's
utter
still
patience.
still
Spraying,
playing
making some
that
noise.
waiting game.
And I think that noise is gonna
Where
give
is
him
Dohyun here? Is he on B again? Is
I
he
believe
trying to
so.
sneak up a
Or
little
no,
bit?
he's-
There he is,
he's
going
going
through
to
mid
mid.
here. Maybe gonna get an interaction on mid here. Jimmy
could get a
watching
slice
mid.
through.
And there's contact.
Jimmy seemed to have saved here. I'm not sure.
Not why.
Yeah, why he didn't buy up with his team? Maybe
goes
they
Cam.
have planned maybe an op play
Right.
coming up. Gets taken out.
Dohyun
Dohyun, what a beautiful shot.
He's
I
just
mean,
wanted it.
yeah, that was
And
great.
We've known this. We like huge shot from Omen on Diabolic in that play. That was beautiful.
Cheese picking
Great
up
synergy.
3 kills
Spike
here.
down A.
Diabolic getting a pick there as well. Cheese waking up a little bit here.
Let's see it, Dohyun.
Coming through tree here. I think he's looking for Cheese. I'm not
10
sure
seconds
though.
left.
You know, they find each other,
Yeah.
but Diabolic steals that from Cheese. I'm not sure how that's gonna go over, but
Oh, yeah.
you know, good plays all around. Great job, Vandals here, picking up that second round. We didn't lose any weapons, which is good for the Vandals. Seems like Jimmy is still saving here. Oh, buys a Bulldog, it seems like. Or I think he got dropped the Bulldog from KX.
Might have, yeah.
And then, KX seemed to have picked up a Marshall, I believe that is, right? I forget. I don't use that one very much.
Marshall.
I'd
Should be the Marshall.
I'd rather buy the Sheriff personally, but
Same. Yeah, more of a share.
here we go. Big
If not,
push
it's an
here.
outlaw, which would make no sense for this map.
Yeah. So 5-man push from the Hawks here. Big pick there.
Down B.
Not able
A lot
to
of
get another
damage
one
going
though.
out all the way
Yeah.
around.
4v3 Vandals sided. Hawks are on site though.
Sitting in Giraffe. Waiting to entry.
Yoru goes down here.
There goes the Sova.
Oh, head tap there. We saw that, chicken. Don't worry.
Okay.
Takes another one. Wow.
Let's see it, chicken. Finish it.
Cheese here needs to pull something crazy.
One suppressed.
Wow.
Gets picked off.
I mean,
wow, that was chicken.
Good patience. Yeah.
Yeah.
Respect to chicken for taking the patience and not swinging that. Wow. I mean, the passion. I'm starting to burn. I'm starting to feel it. I really am. It's 11-4. I mean, it was a shutout for Rocket League on our end. It was just really saddening. And I'll be honest, it's looking like this shutout is not closing out for you guys. I'm sorry. This is not what I was expecting.
You know what though? That's the spirit of competition.
Right.
I'm glad you guys are getting this next point as well in Valorant, so that we can go to that Overwatch tiebreaker, get some more energy.
Let's have fun.
It'll all be on the line, really. The trophy, you know, where it decides to go. But you know what? There's still some rounds left. Let's not discount the Vandals here.
For sure.
Jimmy gets taken out, unfortunately. Does get a trade, though, on Chicken, I believe, which is big. Chicken's been on fire this game.
Oh, absolutely.
My camera is destroyed.
Couple Hawks there, stuck in Cubby.
Yeah, I mean, and as they play patiently, to talk about it, great going, coach, for Joel. You know, I will say the team bonding, it has been working. It has improved us, I think. It's just been like good synergy-wise for everybody, because the team bonding doesn't just go to just Valorant, Overwatch, and then Rocket League. Everybody collectively as esports comes together for this.
Yeah.
And there goes a pick. Oh my days. Okay. Centric's gone. David gets another. Throwing out his cage. Taps
And
the
there's
defuse.
one
I
Hawk
think
left
he's gonna
here.
Go
Gets taken out. Yeah, Do-Hyun on that sneaky backside, coming back through, but not enough. Gets taken out. And yeah, just to touch on what you were just talking about, the team bonding. Yeah, that must be what you guys are doing really well, because I mean,
it feels fluid.
Yeah, you guys have the energy out there. You guys have your spectators watching, cheering you guys on as well. So that's beautiful that you guys are an overall, you know, rounded out program like that. I really respect that.
Yeah.
But you know, the Vandals here, that might be something that we can learn from you guys, you know?
Right, yeah. I mean, I would take it out of the playbook. It seems like a good activity. It's worked pretty well.
Going out for some Pilates.
Bro,
that's what I'm going to...
I literally don't know how it happened. I just remember I woke up one day, I got a text, yo, are you going to be there for Zumba? What?
Hell yeah, I'm there for Zumba.
I was like, hell yeah, I'm going to pull up. I'll see what's going on, have some fun.
Yeah. That's
Slow walk up on A. There's been a lot of abilities tossed down.
Yeah.
Wow. It had to have been that Zuma. That's what has a man see. They hear me talking about it. They know it.
Yeah. I think the Hawks here are on a little bit of a save round or a bonus round, I think.
Oh, it was a knife.
Knife comes out there. I think it doesn't detect anybody, unfortunately.
The Hyun is looking for that pick.
They have no info as of now. Jimmy.
He makes contact. Nobody gets touched. It's still a half and half.
Takes that orb.
Nobody's presencing. He's waiting for him to walk up.
Five man B from the Hawks here. Let's see how fast we can get a rotate from our Vandals. Pop flash here, coming from nice flash. Did get contact with that flash.
Centric gets picked out. I mean, David's just good at holding down these sites and keeping my Hawks out
3K
of the
from
way.
David. Here we go. Get that 4K, David. Let's go.
See it.
He's looking for it. Gets it stolen, but hey, a 3K is nothing to scoff at. I mean,
and these playings, David's been really whipping it up and putting up forward.
That's David there on the end, by the way.
And you know he's locked in.
Yeah,
and
look at him.
And look at his nonchalant dread-headed on.
Oh yeah, he's like 3K.
Yeah, that's what I do.
It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday for me.
What is today, guys? Can we talk about it? It's a Saturday.
It is a Saturday.
Wow,
today.
we're ending the week with a phenomenal game.
Hell yeah.
That's what I like to see. A little bit of banter coming back from it. I mean, 11-6.
We had some Swaggy putting his swag out there on his teammates and on the enemy, if you know what I'm saying.
Why is Swag the way he is? I really got to study him.
He's a pretty crazy player.
He
I
wants
like
to
it,
get
though.
in. There goes Centric in for the dive. He's inside, taking a peep around, seeing that it's clear. There goes KO's knife.
Yeah, the Hawks here have full control of sight.
Door is down.
However,
let's see if we're gonna get a plant.
They don't have tree control, which is important. That door will go down soon. They're moving up on heaven. Is that what I see? No, they're hell. Okay, big blind from Omen here.
There goes.
Who got caught in that? He still goes down.
Yeah, there goes our KO.
So it's a 2v4 Vandal sided.
Huge picks from Kid. Honestly, those were so needed. He knows one's door. He knows one's under held. It's about finding the picks and when
One
you can.
enemy remaining.
Nice. Big Vandal
Wow.
win here. I can hear the movement happening there. The Vandals are getting excited. They're working hard for this comeback, man.
Oh, yeah.
Hawks are not making it easy today. I mean, you guys are playing phenomenally. Like
both teams
the
really
pop
are
flashes, the pop flashes from Chicken, Swaggy feeling his swag and aura
Literally.
flow through him. Eccentric with the op. Like all your players here are shining through today.
Yeah,
So
I'm loving the style and gameplay out of all of your players because I don't feel like it's anything flashy or crazy to say the least.
Yeah.
But it's something. I mean, other than David, that exception there.
Yeah,
But
David's
I mean,
mechanics are insane. That's something that
it's just shown through with the way that they play. They play disciplined. They play ready. They have the integrity and they have the courage to make it in for this tournament.
Yeah.
and that's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Ooh, an
I
op
agree.
from Yoru. Fascinating.
All these players here today are putting it on the line, you know, showing off what they can do.
And my
Really
soul's
loving the
right.
Vandal spirit, though. You know, we were getting swept there for a second, but we're fighting
and they're
back
coming
tooth and
for it.
nail.
Oh yeah, let's see it. You know.
Yeah,
We're
heck yeah.
we're pretty well known for a good couple of comebacks throughout our season. It'd be interesting to see if the Vandals are able to come up with their own comeback. That'd be real interesting.
Come on, Hawks. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Frogger there. Cheering on the Hawks. Let's get some Go Vandals in the chat. How about that?
No, I think we're all right. We're doing good here. It's looking interesting. Slow walk-ups, guys. No focal pressure.
Yeah.
Just chilling, doing what we do.
Vandals are playing very disciplined, which is
Yeah.
what they need. I mean, you know, they're down a couple of rounds here on the second half.
There goes an op kill for
KX,
Swaggy.
bringing the op out, taking the play out of the playbook from the Hawks
There's
there.
Jesus, net down, catches two. No, it just catches the KO here.
30
Yep.
seconds left.
Seems like it's a 4v3 Vandal sided. Bomb's not down, 20 seconds on the clock. Hawks fighting a little bit of a battle here, uphill. But let's see what they can do. I
See
mean,
what Chicky can think of.
yeah, Telekiri. Looking for something
10
nice
seconds
here.
left.
No.
Falling into sight, Diabolic gets caught off guard a little bit. Yep, picked off.
There's two.
Cheese gets the 2K. Looking for that third.
And it's a save.
Yeah, he's looking.
If Centric can sit there and just take a nap, he should be okay.
Don't. Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice. I like the banter. I like that.
Cheese decided to
Funny
go
dude.
for that wine play, see if he was
yeah.
down there, but Eccentric 2 steps ahead this round.
And a timeout. I was kind of questioning. I was like, are they gonna take
Yep,
it?
the Hawks take their timeout here.
And it's valid. We're kind of losing that momentum. They need a moment.
Yep, let's see what's going on here. Diabolic there next to David.
Yeah.
Looking like a
I mean,
Chad, golden hair.
Look at them. They're just.
Look at Cheese, checking out his team, seeing if he needs anybody.
They're just.
And then, yeah, I think that's KX next to him with the beanie, and then Jimmy on the end there. Seeming very locked in.
It's very like. The mood is set. You know, they're in for it.
They're playing their game right now. You know, they're working their craft. Wayne there with the team spirit, standing right behind them.
Oh, absolutely.
Just coaching them through, you know, not so much the game, but, you know, their motivation, you know, their team cohesion, things like that. I love Wayne. He's a great guy. I don't know if you've ever gotten to talk to him, but very stand-up guy.
He just has that vibe. Like he's there for his people. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah, 100%.
I actually really do like that.
100%. Wayne, big part of the esports and what we are today. So big shout out to him. Big shout out to the Vandals today here playing at UI. Big shout out to Hawks as well. You know, thank you guys for coming down, making this LAN event possible. Hopefully we can visit you guys, like I said.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a great time. I would love to be able to see you guys on our campus and be involved in what we do.
Yep.
It's super fun. Maybe we might actually get to do that.
Yeah, who knows? We'll see as the year goes on.
Strong
Either way,
entry.
we'll definitely meet again
Oh.
at some point.
Oh,
for sure.
Yeah, has to, right? Strong entry from our Hawks here onto the site. I mean, it's not like they fully secured it, but they're definitely taking it. Swagging on Giraffe. You have Centric trying to take a pick on that boat here, but there's no info. You have two standing here. There's an early deadlock pick.
I know
Pick on
exactly
Cheese
where
here.
it is.
There's David with his first.
Picks off Eccentric there. Big kill, big kill. Pop flash.
Pop
or
flash.
Nice flash come in there.
There goes that dart.
Ah,
David
yeah.
out position.
That double pinch
And
there
the
from
Hawks
stairs.
are just
And
draining
lane.
it out here.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
And I mean, they know where he is.
Yeah, they know he's market, I believe.
Portal closed.
After that, they might be
KX in the
confused.
hard
With the
spot
portal-
here.
With the
I'm
portal
not
closing, they might not know.
I'm not sure if he even.
And
yeah, I
David, or Holly, today has been a day.
Dohyun there
Dohyun
takes the pick.
Takes the pick. And it's like,
Jesus, putting in some Joe Vandals there. Hell yeah, my brother. That's what I like to see.
it's looking good. It's looking phenomenal. I mean, wow. I don't.
I'm shivering my timbers. It's a 12-8. There's always a chance.
Yeah, 12-8. Hawk-sided here. Let's see what the Vandals can do. You know, either way, great games. However this may end, great games, great rounds from everybody. Everybody's had their plays. Cheese, nice 3Ks. David, nice 3Ks. Swaggy on the Hawk side. Chicken, eccentric with the op. You know, great games overall. I think we found some clips.
Oh, I mean, from both teams, I would like to say it's been an outstanding performance, and you know, hopefully later on, you know, when we're applying for more and stuff like that, we can get some of these clips going out. Cause
Wow, did you see that exchange?
Quick
Dohyun
headshots,
there.
quick peeking.
Yeah.
Nobody's denying one another's pressure. It's just full challenge.
A lot of respect coming from each other's teams too. Like they know they can't swing dumb things.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
and they're respecting one another heavily. Yeah, like I can't swing this unless I have this person with me.
Yeah.
And if I am, it's because I have nobody with me, type of thing. Like it's just so well thought out. It's well positioned. It's well done, all the way around. I think it's been well applied.
Swaggy on top of the gen here. Let's see what he can do here. It's looking like a little bit of an uphill battle once again for the Vandals. 3v5, bombs down, and taking. Trying to get some tags here. Nice pick. Yeah, might not be enough.
I think the Hawks have it. There's just not much.
And the Hawks win it in the Val season.
Big
in the Val
celebration
matches.
from my Valorant team that shows no emotion at our home. But okay, let's go, guys.
Nice job, man. Yeah, you guys deserve that. Played really well. Team cohesion was there.
I mean,
the Vandals falling a little short today, but hey, we took the win in Rocket League. Hawks have it in Valorant. It's 1-1. It comes down to Overwatch.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, the Vandals looking a little defeated here, understandably so.
Yeah.
It was a tough loss.
I mean, well fought, to say the least. Back to us. Well fought. I mean,
yes.
I just... The ability in playing, the
once again, man,
the game comprehension.
Shout out to the Hawks here for taking the win. Good games, GGs all around.
All the way
Steezes with the
there.
GGs.
You know what I'm saying? You can see them here in the corner getting their handshakes, saying cheers to one another.
Yeah.
Good, very, very good bonding friendship, especially after those gunshots to the body. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Swaggy was feeling himself that day.
But yeah, good sportsmanship all around. You know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we've been culprits of.
Culprits.
Yeah, shooting a couple of bodies as well.
Hey, we
so
have our times. We
There's
have
no
our
problem
moments.
there. Swaggy, you know, feeling himself, had some good plays.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
Holy 7.4K goes to Roblox Live. I mean,
heck yeah.
Wow. Big channel point usage. Thank you so much for interacting here today. I'm so glad we're able to get stuff going on. I mean, this is wicked. This is absolutely wild.
That's correct. Yeah, great games here. GG's to the Vandals. Sorry we couldn't take it home, but you know what?
Yeah.
There's always next time. CBC here isn't going anywhere. They're right down the state, so we'll definitely meet again.
I would say, generally speaking, that was just an overall well-done game, especially for Haven, and then segmenting into the second map, Ascent. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, Ascent, great map. I love it personally. The Hawks there did a great job on defense. Eccentric holding the op down on mid. I saw KX try to pull it out on mid as well. However, we lost the op pretty quickly. But overall, I think it seemed defense-sided today. I'm not sure if that's how all matches go down, but for sure it seemed defense-sided.
I think as Valorant has progressed, I think a lot of people were just leaving sites available so early on. It was very heavily offensive-sided, and as we've continued into pro play and seeing a little bit more in those higher elos, we've noticed that having a better defensive play
is just what it's about. And
Yeah.
and the fact that our teams are able to bring that and show that presence is brilliant. It's beautiful.
Yep. And I think we're going to be transitioning here to our analysts to kind of give a more overall
In-depth
view
fashion and what's going on here
of
today.
kind of what happened with both
Wow.
maps, most likely, especially this last one. So it was great talking to you guys. I'm not sure if Charky here is going to keep casting for the rest of the game, but
If you guys see me, you see me. If you don't, you don't. But I've loved being here. I'm so welcome. So thank you guys so much for getting me here and letting me cast and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I talked about it before. This is like my first, I want to say, official time ever getting to cast, and so much excited. I'm so happy. I hope we were able to perform a good enough of a casting for you guys in the first place.
I hope you guys had fun listening to us yap a little bit. This is my first time casting as well, but it was great. I'd love to be back, talk some more Valorant. But yeah, GG's to everybody. Thank you in the chat there. Goats, thank you so much. Yeah, Charky here, bringing the energy, making it feel.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Making it feel good here in the casting room. So it's been great.
When I first got here, all mellow. Everybody seemed hella lax, maybe a little bit nervous, whatever.
Yeah.
And then now that I'm in the booth and I'm just yapping it, I went back out there. It's hype. Everybody's going. And I come back in booth. It's still hype. The energy picked up really fast, and I'm glad we were able to get that energy going because it's going to be a long day. We got a whole new section of Overwatch coming in here in a little bit, so please stay tuned for that.
Yeah, we're going to have some fresh players coming in, some fresh energy. Rocket League already went down. Valorant, Hawks took it home. And then, Overwatch, we'll see who commentates on that, who plays, and what happens, where the trophy's going to go.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope we can get a poll here going overall, where is the trophy going to go?
What I'm seeing out of our two sections here, it looks like, everybody's been real excited. Everybody's been real fired up. I'm getting to see our players out in lobby and stuff like that, and I think they're doing a phenomenal job of representing what it is, us Hawks are here to bring energy-wise and passion-wise, seeing everything related for it. And that's just what everybody's wanting. We want a lot of passion. We want a lot of feel. And being able to bring that into a newer category of entertainment like esports is what it's all about.
Yeah, me and Charky here were talking about that, how we really expect the esports and gaming industry to grow as a whole. And it's crazy because schools that are doing things like this, casting, playing, holding LAN events, they're going to be pioneers.
Cool to me.
So Vandal Esports, shout out to Hawks Esports at CBC. We're
Gotta
doing
rep
it.
the merch.
Yep. Zip Monster sponsor and Ziply sponsor, by the way. Gotta rep those.
We're waiting for both of our sponsors. So just hit us up. We're waiting. We're here.
But we're gonna go ahead and transition to our analysts. Thank you guys for having us. Any last words, Charky, here before we kick it off to the analysts?
At the end of the day, this is for those we love. So thank you all so much. I hope y'all have an amazing day.
Yeah, go Vandals, baby.
Go Hawks.
And everything else. We've got our players there, as I've learned. Hawks closed it out. I'm super proud of them. Any thoughts on the matches in general?
I think anything that I have to say may get me kicked off this couch before we finish the interview section. So I'm just going to give it a GG's. You guys played absolutely great. Familiar faces all across the board between Chicken, Dohyun, Delicate. I had two of you here that I mentioned, and then I'm missing one of your names. Do you want to just go ahead and introduce all of yourselves to the camera, just for those of you who don't know?
The mic's off. The mic's off.
Hello. My name is Daniel Dohyun. You know me. I was here last year. We beat CBC last year. We beat UI this year.
My name's Orlando. I'm Young Chicken 3. I got lucky this second round.
My name's Noah. I go by Zentric in game.
That's awesome. Do you want to introduce your roles? Dohyun, we know that you're the Sentinel player. I believe, are you just the perma initiator player, Zentric?
No, I play duelist, and then I also do smokes occasionally.
Yeah, I'm mostly a Senti player, but all around I'm a flex, I'd say. I play like all sorts of things. If the team needs it, I play. I'm also the IGL for CBC.
Huh?
So That's why we won, of course, of course.
I play Initiator and only Neon maps. That's it. That's all I play.
That makes sense, yeah. Now, just to harp on what Dohyun was saying at the beginning of the interview, you did mention that when you were with us, we beat CBC, and this year, now you're on CBC, and you beat us this time. Would you happen to think that you're quite the difference maker on either team?
I'd say so. Last year, I made a guy quit on CBC. And this year, since I'm here, the IGL, put 2 and 2 together, I feel like I'm the common denominator here of winning.
I like that. I like that answer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, awesome job as a friend and as a teammate and as an IGL. Super proud of him. I know the scrims this season have been a little hard leading up to this moment, but you guys knocked it out of the park. What do you think kind of made the difference here?
I think we just finally brought our game together a little more, and we were able to play together. And I don't know, I can't really speak for everybody else, but I feel like I got my confidence back more. I say the same thing, At first it was rough, but like I think everybody calmed down, our nerves disappeared, and we got confident. And honestly, like it's like your first official match, and LAN, it's more hype, talking trash, being loud, being hype. And I think our whole team morale was just up by a lot.
We had great energy this time. That's what I was happy about. All of our scrims before, we were kind of quiet, kind of shy, but this time we locked in. I was happy about it.
Yeah, I was really happy to see the performance improve. Like I said kind of earlier, Diamond's form under pressure, and you guys definitely shined there. Love seeing all the synergy and everything, all the comms, just being able to scream at each other really helped the morale. And I'm just super proud of you guys.
Yeah. And after this, this is your first big thing before you go into your regular season, right? Does this mean anything to you? Is this another normal Tuesday?
I mean, honestly, I tried my hardest. I can't be embarrassed in front of my old team, so I tried my hardest. I was really loud, really talkative. But I couldn't have done it without my team. It's can't have one person doing it all. I had my initiator, my smokes, my entries. They're all great. They all played amazing, and I think winning this, to be honest, is gonna help us start off our official season with more confidence. So yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice seeing just how capable you guys really are, and you can knock it out so easily. Each one of you does a different role or a different part really well, and seeing it come together is awesome.
And it's there's something we were talking about in between the games as well, is when those mental booms do happen, you go on a couple rounds where you're not doing so great, your money's down. It really just depends on how you are in those low points, right? I feel like the Vandals, something that they struggle with a lot is not only keeping momentum or mental, but just losing confidence super fast. Even if they they take the pistol, it's as soon as you guys find that third, it's out the window. They immediately start doubting themselves, and I think I wouldn't be surprised if that was something that your team was just known for doing, right? Finding those weak points that other teams are letting themselves be vulnerable to and exploiting them.
Yeah, would you guys say there were any specific weak points that you kind of noticed or were able to capitalize on?
I mean, well, since I played with half of their team last year, it was also I kind of knew their play style. I knew they were really aggressive at some points. I knew they played back at points. And I just knew most of their play style, so I guess it was easier for me to calm and IGL better. And I just know their mental boom, their weak points, try to abuse that. Nothing against it.
I heard you calling it a couple of times. It's we're in their head now. We're gonna go for it.
Yeah, during LANs I like to talk trash so much, but at the end of the day, it's just all for fun, and there's no personal stuff, no grudges, and I think it's just for fun.
Yeah, as serious as it is, and there may be some scholarships on the line at the end of the day, we're playing video games. Yeah. It's important. If you're not having fun, you're not going to have your confidence. You're not going to play well. But yeah, was there anything you noticed kind of or even that just helped you guys also a little closer?
Honestly, just playing as a team. Honestly, they weren't all together. They over-rotated so much, and we kind of started picking up on that at some point. So it was pretty good. It's pretty easy, and we're going to take this through. Our chemistry is going to go through nationals. We're going to win.
Any final comments or notes from you guys?
This is just the first step to greatness. We're going to get better.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm just thankful for everyone, my coach, my teammates. They're amazing. One of the best.
I thank all the casters and managers and everybody. You guys did good. I know the comms for the games are always entertaining to watch. So I appreciate you guys for trying.
Awesome. And with that, I think we're good to switch over to Overwatch. It was a pleasure having you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. Likewise. GG's, you guys.
I'm Cade or Elixian. I play Overwatch 2 and I am a support. I'm Quinlan or Ragu. I play Overwatch 2 and I'm a DPS player. Just stick to our game, play the 5v5 that we know, and come in strong and hard.
Think keep up the energy. You know, you never want to be low on energy, so always be, you know, more at that game than our opponents are.
Good luck.
Watch out.
Just having everybody in that room, in that environment, is a lot more exciting than having to, you know, be across the country from another team.
The fact that you can see your opponents, talk to them, you're literally close to them, is also going to bring up my energy and everyone else's. But the fact that you can see your opponents, not just a gamer tag, when you're competing against them.
Very memorable. Being able to kind of like look across and seeing my opponent right across from me was definitely different, but it was exciting and more competitive. We're defending that trophy. We're bringing it right back here.
I mean, I don't see Idaho's name on that trophy right now, so let's keep it that way.
Sir. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, those in between or not at all. My name is Kaz Phoenix, joined here today by Colby Smith.
Yeah, CS Sticks. Back in the flesh, back on stream.
Yeah, is it nice to be back on camera?
It is. I mean, we've been doing the podcast, but now I'm back live, so it's a little different.
I think it's a more fun environment to be in a live setting as opposed to a recording setting. But, you know, the podcast, Vandal Offline, for those of you who are curious about it, it's a very fun time. I think you guys should absolutely check in.
Yeah.
But for right now, we need to check in on Overwatch. It's going to be our last game of the day.
The decider.
Today. The
It's 1-1
decider for
overall.
who is either keeping this trophy in Moscow or bringing it back to Kennewick.
It's pretty
not
hefty.
well lit, but
yeah,
it's a pretty nice trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah, very shiny.
It's got these cool little plaques on it. You can't read them, but it says CBC 2-1 from last year. That was the victory in Valorant was our only one, falling this time, but Rocket League picked up the slack, so now it's all down to Overwatch.
Yeah, and I mean, I've heard some things that have made me lose a little bit of confidence, but I'm also rooting for my boys, right?
Yeah.
Like, I have so much faith in them. They practice so hard.
Yeah.
But today, I think, is really the question of, does that practice mean anything into a team with like such history behind their roster, right? CBC's Overwatch roster this year is pretty much the exact same as it was last year. Right. Whereas Overwatch went through an entire roster change.
Yes.
Pretty much nobody who was on the roster, except for me, who's not actively playing today, is here today. You know, we either people have graduated or left school, or just transferred or what have you, right? So we're playing with a new team, not as much history with each other. Had still played for a while, you know, a lot of the core between Sandin and Brawler, the tank or the support and tank respectively, played on the Valorant JV team together. So they have some time together, at least as a group. But, you know, now more of this team between Magic Turtle, Brawler, why am I blanking? Words, please come out of my mouth.
Sandman, Widowfang.
Sandman and Widowfang, yes.
have been playing together, at least now for their second semester together. So, they have a little bit more history behind their back. But I feel like the chemistry is there? You can see it in our normal games for sure. Like you see this in our regular season, and it's like, oh yeah, this is a team that's been playing for at least for a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I am a little scared. Like I really cannot help but be honest when I'm feeling like this. And I am feeling a little nervous. There is quite a bit of a skill differential.
Yeah, it's a bit of a David v. Goliath here.
Yeah,
you were saying some of the numbers off screen. We're at quite a disadvantage as far as rank sets goes.
But also, surprisingly, Vandals have so much experience being the David in this situation.
Right.
Now, do they always come up on top? I don't know about all that.
Not always.
But we've played in multiple tournaments where we were always expected to just lose and just finish last, right? We've consistently been outranked by players and have so much experience playing into people that are way better than us in a way, like, I feel like we're relatively prepared for this, at least I hope.
Yeah. So we lost last year. You played last year, right?
Yeah.
So is it the same exact roster that's playing for CBC? Or
pretty much. I did recognize one of their support players.
Okay.
And that was enough for me. I was talking to some of the other CBC students, that were talking to Overwatch players and stuff like that. And from what I was told, the roster is basically the same.
Right.
I didn't like pay too much attention to the roster back then because it was a really weird environment. I was like called as a last minute sub, and you're like, you want the Silver 2 Overwatch caster to come fill for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. No, I did not.
So
no, I did not.
So we kind of pose this as a big hurdle for the Vandals to take on. Who do you think is necessarily the win condition? Who do you think has to that you have to keep your eye on to kind of win the match, or that the team's going to fall back on?
Well, I never really think it's one single thing because there is always a moment in every single fight for one person to make that, fight winning play. Right. Whether if it's like a pick that gives them a numbers advantage or if it's an ult that just gets played really, really well.
Mm-hmm.
It's always really just going to depend case by case. I also don't fully know what CBC likes to play. I saw a little bit of dive being played in some of their ranked warm-ups. I remember more plays like that between like Ball and Tracer and Genji and stuff like that being played last year. So I wouldn't be too surprised if it was not too far from what we've seen from this team before. Whereas the Vandals are a much brawlier team. Brawler, hence the name, right? Is very good at playing those brick wall tanks. We're talking Orisa, we're talking Reinhardt. Has something of Azaria on him, and is really good at kind of just being like, you need to get past me before you can touch anybody else behind me. And as long as, those kinds of boundaries are being set between the Vandals and specifically Brawler and the rest of his team, right, I should expect most of these games to be much closer than some would think, considering the situation. For actual Overwatch fans, I would call this matchup the equivalent of, like, Team Liquid versus Team CC. Which we saw during the midseason championship. Actually, I think, GK versus Team CC, which was a map 5 banger. There's a very close match between the top NA team, and like a team that was expected to go out in dead last. Right. And once again, that's the kind of dynamic that we're seeing between CBC and U of I here today.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm feeling nervous, but I'm also pretty confident. Like, I feel like something that they're really good at is showing up when people least expect it.
Right.
And I'm excited for you guys to see that. For
sure. I think it's going to come down to me. It's always going to be the tanks up first. They're the ones that are the teams behind them supporting them, and they dictate the pace. So we may need Brawler to throw that helmet on and weather the storm here. So it's going to be a tough head-to-head here for the Vandals. But with their backs against the wall, playing for the trophy is both teams.
No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure. But until the final buzzer beads, we have to play it out. I don't know how the map picks work. I don't follow Overwatch too much.
So I don't know if there's like a pool, but I do know that one of each game mode has to be played in a best of five series, which would be Control, Hybrid, Push, Flashpoint. I'm forgetting one. Escort.
Yeah.
Yes. So one of each must be played. Picks and bans, I believe, is just based on coin flip at the beginning, and then loser picks from there.
All right.
So, hey, I don't expect it to be that bad. When I played on the team as a sub last year, we took a map.
Okay.
We were not poised to win anything at that point. So, again, like the organization of the Vandals, right, has a history of showing up when some may least expect them to.
Right.
I would definitely say that as big advice for the Hawks to not get too comfortable. Something that teams that have that kind of advantage over the other team will do is they'll start off rolling, they'll start playing other comps that they don't typically play because they don't need to take it that seriously. Treat this like the Shanghai Dragons. 0-40 team. The first person or the first team to lose to them became the laughingstock of that season, and I would hate for the Hawks to be on that end of the spectrum.
You gotta stay on your toes because it's when you get complacent. It's when you're like, we got this in the bag. That's when you start playing lazily. You start making mistakes, and then the other team can capitalize.
Yeah, I was talking about it during Valorant too. Like you're going to play to the level that you're being challenged.
Right.
I talk about this when I play with my friends who smurf in my elo. You're gonna play sloppier if you're not being challenged.
Yeah.
Like either as hard as usual or just at all. Really, you're gonna be prone to making a lot of the same mistakes that people who are just in that rank normally would make.
Yeah.
And it takes a certain amount of being locked in to really fulfill your destiny. I don't know where I was going with that. I lost my conclusion like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, you gotta stay tight. You gotta make sure you're not giving up stupid errors because that's how games are lost. Is it's less of the good plays that people are making and more of the mistakes that the other team is. So it comes for. I had a stroke. It comes down to the teams that are making the least mistakes is the team that wins usually. So, and we saw from Valorant a lot of mistakes were being made, a lot of missed rounds, a lot of fumbles, gunfights, stuff like that.
Tell me
on
about it.
On both sides, the comebacks were coming back in the Vandals, and then it just falls right at the end. But which I did call, and it's kind of funny. But
dude, he came in a little bit while we were watching the game, and we were down. We were down like I think 6 rounds, and Goldie was like, "Come back."
Yeah, I said come back, and then I was like, now that I said that, I jinxed it. And then it was like, they're going to lose the next 2. And then they did.
Well, a 13-10 game and a 13-8 game, I guess, aren't that bad.
It felt like the scoreline was a bit deceiving.
Yeah.
Because it felt like we lost a lot harder. And I think that was where it was on.
Well, we did go 2-10 in the first half of that second
and then it was the comeback that made it feel close. But the rest of the map just felt one-sided. So I'm hoping that it's a much more back and forth for Overwatch, especially since when in Overwatch it's very noticeable when a team's getting rolled, and it spirals so quickly.
Very, 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 very noticeable.
Yeah, it's like when one team starts to lose team fights, and then if they don't lock it back in and they don't go in as a team, and you start to do staggering, and then it falls apart so quickly. And I think it's more noticeable in Overwatch than most other sports.
Yeah, because it's a game that's so based on those team fights, right? Like. If I could tell the Vandals anything, I'll also ask you the same question, but if I could tell the Vandals anything about going into this map, it'd be take it minute by minute. Yeah. I don't care how bad the fights look. You just take it minute by minute, and you think in that minute, what do I need to do to make this minute count?
Yeah.
Which is more, it's easier to think about when you're playing Escort or Hybrid, and you can actually look at how many minutes are in your time bank. Yeah. But I mean, it still matters. You have to play together. You have to figure out, it's like, okay, what's our ult economy? What do they have? What do we have to play around? What plays are they going to try and make? Are they looking to fight first, right? If the Hawks are playing a comp that's faster, that Lucy Curie backline, and that is going to enable them to engage. I have to rethink before I have a pause moment. To enable them to play faster than the Vandals.
Right.
And more aggressive, right? Totally was not going to say fast and hard there.
You said it anyway. You said it anyway.
But you really got to think about, it's like, are we poised to like wait and bait out their abilities and just wait until they make a mistake? Because sometimes that really is a solution. So, I feel lesser experienced players in tournaments really, really want to make something happen when nothing feels like when it feels like nothing is happening.
Yeah.
And when that nothing is happening, when that neutral is happening, is actually the most important part of the fight. Because as soon as one person steps too far out of an angle and is alone and burned a cooldown trying to do so, that is big things if you're able to capitalize it.
And that's where the mistakes come in. If you're making more mistakes than the opponent, you're going to lose. And that's kind of why we're posing it as the Vandals are these underdogs, because CBC knows that. Playing at the high level that they do, they already know the mistakes that they don't need to make and the mistakes that they do make, and hopefully they're able to keep it tight the whole time. And if they do, it's going to be a very tough series for the Vandals. So.
Yes. But I know they can persist.
Yep.
No matter how bad it gets, I know they can persist. They're going to find one, and that one it's a very – Aiden was talking about it when we were doing Valorant, but I feel like this – high highs, low lows thing applies much more to Vandals Overwatch. When like one team fight, we're soaring. We are literally on Sky 9 or Cloud 9, and we're just going as far as that wind will take us. And then we lose like maybe one or two team fights, and it's just like, what do we do?
Yeah, so you gotta keep your spirits high, because that's as soon as you start to dip down and you start to lose confidence, that's when it just goes downhill very quickly. So I'm looking to the coaches on both sides to keep their teams in it, keep them focused, and hopefully the Vandals can do that. We have a team coordinator, less of a coach, but
something like that.
Shout out Elliot.
Maybe I have to step up.
Yeah.
Me and my scrimming Masters experience and getting hard rolled.
Yeah.
Because Masters players are too good for me.
Hey, you just gotta stay positive.
It's really a mental game. That's something that we kind of forgot to talk about. I did kind of skim over it with the high highs, low lows thing, but Overwatch, especially when you're talking like team fight by team fight, is so mental based. In the moment that one player has mental boomed, that's just that whole map.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
We're stalling a little bit longer.
We're getting some information from production. Fun stuff. Shout out our production team, by the way.
Yeah.
So far, who's been working so hard to get this running smoothly for you guys today. They put in a lot of hard work. And I mean, this is just their first big thing. We have our regular season starting later in September.
This is our first stream.
Yeah, of the season.
With all of this going on, we've not really tested too much, which is, in hindsight, bad idea. But we're here. It's working for the most part. So shout out our production.
Yeah.
Hope the stream is going well. I hope the viewers are enjoying. I hope our LAN environment is enjoying the tournament. So shout out all of the production and the staff that are making this happen. So we I'm trying to figure out what we can go over for while we're in.
You want to make Preds?
We can do that, but we'll do it more natural. We're trying more stream stuff.
Okay, you wanna lead that?
Yeah, I got you. So we're looking to keep our teams powered and energized, and one of the main ways we do that is with our Monster Energy sponsor. Shout out Monster Energy. We love our provided product because it keeps us energized, keeps the players going through the tough times that we have.
Tough time.
Keeping us going, pretty much.
Yeah.
I hope everybody likes our setup over here. We got the monster fridge as well. It's the monster booth. But yeah. We are trucking along.
Yeah.
And I had a monster before this. I think I don't
Me
know
too.
how I would have made it through.
What flavor?
The orange one.
Oh,
it's
I
kind
do
of
like that one.
It's a little strange because it's just like carbonated orange juice, but I like orange juice, so it's fine.
That's true. Me too. Me too.
But yeah, what insight do you have? Because you were on the Overwatch team last year. What insight do you have that you think? Because you were DPS. Do you know who replaced you and kind of who, or not necessarily replaced you, but who is their fifth DPS or second DPS?
So are you talking about when we played against CBC or just in general
just
for
in
this
general.
roster? So I don't know much about the DPS player who replaced me. I haven't really met him. I haven't really had a chance to talk to him. But from what I have been told about him, I've heard good things.
Good.
He is a very consistent player. You know, he seems to show up when he needs to, and I'm like, that's all you really need from a hit scan.
True.
It's just someone who knows how to do their job.
Right.
Like hit scan is a role that I think not a lot of people think about its value because it's like, oh yeah, I'm Cass, I press W and I dink heads and I get picks and then we win fights. But it's really like you need to know when to walk. You need to know when to hide because as a hit scan player, you're the most vulnerable if you're playing something like Cass, right? Because you really only have a role. So if you're not playing with your team and you're playing alone and you roll into a room, well, it's not going to go well for you.
I saw while we were warming up, I saw some plays. He can aim now?
Oh, yeah.
What's up with that?
Yeah. So did you know about the perk system, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm hearing in comms that we have a channel point redemption to find the University of Idaho esports director.
Do we have him on cam? There he is.
And we found him.
Spotted.
Him and his big bald head.
That's crazy.
Talking with the CBC director, actually. We are all good friends here.
Oh, you're fired.
Oh, I'm getting a fake out for that one.
Yeah, that's all right. But yeah, so the aiming, what is going on?
Yeah, so he has a perk now that allows him to replace his fan with basically an ADS shot that does bleed.
Okay.
So I think it does. I don't fully remember the numbers. I think it's like 25 per 3 ticks, or like something like that. And then I think a normal body shot is like 60 something. Whoever is watching this, any of my friends that are watching this and know me and know that I'm like bullcrapping, I'm so sorry. I just literally cannot remember the numbers right now.
Yeah.
But Cass is very
Official
strong
patch
this
notes.
season. I'm the Cass player.
Yeah.
That is just my character.
Yeah.
Also, they introduced individual hero skill rating. So you can see SR per heroes.
Right.
And I would say arguably more of my main than Cassidy. Sojourn is at like a gold level right now.
All right. Well, we'll have to.
And Cassidy's a diamond.
We got some confirmation. Everybody is ready, so we are going to send it over to our casters, the Sam duo. Take it away.
Howdy, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to another game of the VANDAL Showdown. We're going to be entering round 3 of the tournaments. Right now we are tied 1-1. U Idaho took Rocket League. CBC ended up taking Valorant. I'm Spirit. I'm here joined by World of Sam. And we will be jumping right into Overwatch here in a couple minutes. I've been watching chat right over here, looking for the Spock demands. I'm super glad we were finally able to find him. Sorry, it was a little bit of a delay. But yeah, it should be a pretty fun game here coming up. Oh, shoot, speak of the devil.
Sounds good.
All right. But yeah, we're here, ready to get some Overwatch going. And yeah.
Yeah, we're excited. We were spending time before while we were waiting just talking about Overwatch. And gosh, it is so funny that, like, we have two very different people from history of Overwatch. You've been playing since Overwatch 1, since, what, 2016 you said?
I have, since like
I started playing Overwatch this year, which is so weird I had avoided the game for so long because I knew it would be abysmal for me and my time, and it has been.
I can't really blame them on that. I mean, Overwatch kind of got the reputation. It didn't like not get the reputation it didn't get overnight. Like, it built up to what it is. Like, the game's fun, but I also see why it's fun to hate on it, even if some of the hate's not justified.
Yeah, but I am so glad to be playing the game. I love the game so much. I'm really excited to cast it. I have a lot of love for this game. And I'm really excited to see what the Vandals or the Hawks can pull out. Hopefully, it's going to be a close one, I think.
I hope so. From what it sounds like, the Hawks have an average SR rating of 4,000 something,
wow,
which is like Masters, Grandmasters range. And then Vandals have an average SR rating of about 3,400, I want to say, is what Navigator told me, which is about Plat Diamond area. So there's a little bit of a difference, but from what I've heard, the Vandals this season are pretty scrappy. This will be my first time casting Overwatch in forever. It's a pretty new lineup from the old rosters I used to cast for. So it should be fun. Some new faces, some returning faces.
Hoping to see some Wu Yang today, maybe?
Fingers crossed. I'm hoping so. Because I know it's the the pick or ban meta right now in OWCS at least, where if you don't pick Wu Yang, you're banning him. If you ban him, if you don't ban him, you got to pick him.
Yeah.
Which I think is fun. Wu Yang is kind of what got me back into playing Overwatch.
He's so fun.
He's been a blast. I'm biased towards element-based users, so getting that actually to come to Overwatch is really sick. Especially that it's a support. That just makes it even better because we're both
support mains.
That's fun.
So if we target a little bit of the support mains, that's because that's our home base.
That's true. That's what we know best.
I'm also a tank player. I don't really touch the damage at all. I can play. I think I said I can play 2 damage heroes, and I love playing support and tank.
Yeah, I'm kind of the opposite. I'll play a little bit of DPS here and there, but I'm not big on playing tank.
It can be tiring.
It is. The thing with tank I don't like is I very much dislike D.Va, playing against D.Va, playing as D.Va, but I happen to, like, D.Va's one of my highest win rate champ characters, and that just breaks my heart because I feel like such a hypocrite. Every time I need an easy win and I'm on tank, I just swap to D.Va. And
see, that's me with Zarya. I hate playing Zarya, but somehow it always works out for me. So if I need a quick win, I will pull up a Zarya, and everyone will get mad, and it's fine because it's fun.
Yeah, that's okay with that. Sometimes winning is worth more than having fun in this game because losing
sucks.
It does. Especially when you're in that overtime and you're winning the entire game, and then they just pull it out in overtime.
It's the
best
worst
feeling in the world.
Worst feeling when you're losing, the best feeling when you clutch it.
That's true.
Because it feels like, oh, I've spent all of this time getting and doing all of this work, and then especially in comp games when, oh my gosh, the round 3 or round 4 loss, not my favorite.
No. I couldn't imagine.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited to see what we're gonna get today.
Me too. It should be exciting. I want to see the team coordination. I want to see the picks. I want to see what personality each team brings to their play style.
Yeah.
And kind of what they want to do. If they want to run meta, if they want to run different fun comps, play characters they're more comfortable with. I think it'll be a blast.
I'm a big fan of playing characters I like are fun.
I am too. I like meta. I can see the appeal of it, but like when you're just playing the game to have fun, pick who you want. Who cares what your teammates say?
Each hero has merit. I think that's my favorite part of hero-based shooters is even though there's technically a meta, you can really, it all comes down to the people that you're playing. Like it all comes to your skill with each hero, and any hero has the potential to be a winning one.
Yeah. That is very true. And especially like in this day and age, Overwatch is so well balanced compared to how it used to be that like every character can kind of be viable no matter what you're doing. You don't have to go with like specific characters for specific maps just because the strengths fit this choke point or that choke point. You can just kind of play who you want and everyone can counter each other. Now, granted, I guess it's a little bit different with tanks. I know counter swapping tanks is very common, but when you're in that 1v1 situation, it makes a little bit more sense to want to counter pick, but at least with DPS and supports, that's not so much the running tactic to go for.
No. I love to
Uh-oh.
We got another Where's Spock redemption.
Looks like
I think
Director
he's on
Spock
screen
is
right
on
now.
screen right now.
Shout out to
Our
Director
goat.
Spock. I love that guy.
Me too.
I've been in esports this is my second year doing esports stuff, and it's been so much fun, and he just makes it such a fun environment.
That's true. He's great for everybody around. It's impossible to not want to be around Wayne.
Yeah,
He's
right?
always got something nice to say, always got something nice to help you with. He's
so
just the
fun.
goat.
I kind of want to force him to play my game.
That'd be fun.
My main game.
Get him to get on Splatoon.
Yeah, it'd be funny to see him on Splatoon.
It would be.
That's my main game. I'm a Splatoon player first, Overwatch second. I'm not good enough at Overwatch to be on the team here.
Oh, me neither. Oh, far from it.
I'm a casual player there.
Me too. I don't even think I've played competitive Overwatch like actively since Overwatch 1, and I peaked like Plat Diamond. And then when I tried playing competitive, I'm gonna out myself so bad. I ranked like silver.
Same.
A couple months ago. Oh,
let's
go.
Silver,
So
Silver Warrior, baby.
I'm a washed boomer now, I guess is what they're calling. They would say in Overwatch.
I am
more Director Spock.
More.
We'll try our best. But it sounds like, from what I'm hearing in my headset, the game should be starting here in a minute.
Yeah, I'm hearing some game audio. Excited.
Oh, we got a tech pause.
More Spock.
More Spock.
We love him. Gosh.
Let's go.
Hi, Ambipotent. I know that guy.
You know that guy?
I know that guy.
That guy's pretty chill.
It's crazy. It's almost like they're my captain or something. He's my captain. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I love this game. I love to see. This is my first time watching like true, very competitive esports.
Fun.
So I'm very excited to see. All right.
It is game time.
Gotcha.
No problem. All right, looks like we had some bans before. Oh, looks like Wu Yang did it.
Wu Yang did make it.
He made it.
Well, we're playing. This is Busan, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Yes.
On our control.
Yes, it's control. We got a control match. I'm looking. Oh, so the other team does have a Genji, but we Vandals have a Moira, so that will be good.
That's a good little
to
counter.
see that matchup. Both teams using Lucio.
Love it.
Well, we love Lucio.
We do.
Oh, the Symmetra will be fun.
Oh, just got to get the TP out, get your team the little advantage, and swap to Venture.
Oh!
Beast. Okay. Oh, it's Widowfang. Yeah, I remember Widowfang was a Venture game a while back.
Venture is so fun to play. Here's this Wu Yang gameplay we love to see.
Kind of duking it out on point. Looks like the Hawks are picking up the early advantage. Quick pick on the support and a DPS. Vandals are going to lose the heals, lose the damage. Trying to keep themselves alive here. Lucio's going to speed on in, and Hawks are able to push Vandals back. Oh, Vandals come back around. Trying to take the point. Might get the capture right here, and it looks like they do get the quick first early cap to start the round.
Good job, Vandals.
Tracking up just a little bit. Looks like Babas is on the Junker Queen. Able to catch the Vandals here at the choke point. Start spamming them out. Vandals are holding the defense pretty well. Oh, looks like Hawks are running back in. Starting to cap the point. The fight breaking out. Moira goes down.
Moira's down.
For the Vandal side.
That Lucio's trying to stay alive.
Keep the point contested just a bit. Rack up just that little bit of percentage if you can. Give the roster fight. You're not going to go wrong with having more percentage on your field if you're able to recap the point. And it looks like the Vandals were able to hold it so far. Big
almost.
Oh, almost got him off the map. Oh, maybe got him off the map. The Hawks covering it right
I know.
there. Kill feed. All right, looks like the Hawks did pick up a couple more picks. Widowfang able to find one, but goes down in the process.
This Genji's
nice
going.
Little headshot on the Ana. And it looks like the Hawks took the point while the Vandals are sitting at 45% still. Here in round one.
It's anybody's game.
Also round one. Map's not over. Vandals are going to regroup. Looks like they're going to try and take the upstairs position. Take the flank around the right. Hawks are there meeting them. Hazard's going to block them off with the wall. Start catching them. Trying to separate the Vandals just a little bit. Not quite able to get them.
Got a double hazard now, I just realized.
We do, and it looks like Brawler's going to pick up the Vandal or the Hawks hazard. Widowfang's going to go around and get one more, and Vandals are able to recap the point while the Hawks got up to 25%, and Vandals are sitting just about 50 right now. Hawks are recuperating. Going to take the low ground to try to fight the Vandals right here at the spawn. Both hazards are going to try to block each other off at the walls here.
There's a Wu Yang ult
on Tracer. Send Tracer into the background. Probably drop the pulse bomb down. Nobody there.
There's a Moira ult.
Looks like we were able to knock some people down. Bodies are flying on both sides of the map. Hazard ult's down. Nobody got caught in the downpour. Rengar umbrellas today. Going back to the point. Wu Yang going to throw the wing. Oh, they're able to keep him alive.
Keep him alive.
Clutch heals.
Incredible.
Vandals still not giving up a point yet, sitting at 81%, but it looks like the Hawks
do have the numbers there, so there's
now.
Vandals probably regrouping.
Looks like we are going to charge through the bottom side door. Hazards are both here. Interesting seeing the double hazard pick. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Yeah, this is like popular pick in casual play at least, but seems to be like working pretty well competitively. Vandals are able to rotate back onto the point. Widowfang, fighting the hazard just a bit. Almost taken
so
out,
close.
but Wu Yang's there to
Wu Yang
support
there.
him back up. And we are going to lose our venture. Hawks are taking this team fight pretty well. Got the numbers advantage so far. Skitsu dashing around, able to find the pick. Quite there. Oh, Brawler's diving in, fighting on his own, trying to take out this hazard 1v1. Oh, he's able to take the hazard. Oh wait, no, that was Brawler
the enemy.
taken down by the hazard.
Yep.
Too much hazard for one game.
It's interesting to see the comps here and what they've gone with.
It is. For the most part, it looks like the only similarities are Lucio and Hazard. Everyone else is kind of running what they can. Double Hazard walls blocking everybody in this little choke point. Just spam all these projectiles. See if anybody can pick up the kills in there. It doesn't quite look like it. Supports are going to get healed back up. Hawks are sitting about 95% on the objective. Vandals are not
need to make a
touched yet.
push.
If they don't touch by now, they're going to not be able to trigger overtime, and it looks like Hawks are going to take the first round like that. 100 to 83%. Close fight from the Vandals,
really
but the Hawks took it.
Wow, that was intense.
Yeah, that was a pretty good round one. They were able to duke it out pretty well.
Yeah.
Keep each other alive, keep each other going.
Oh, we've noticed a Sombra swap. Oh, maybe back to Genji. I would have loved to see a Sombra here.
Yeah, that would have been kind of fun.
The waiting time in between maps is always my favorite part because you just get to mess around in the lobby.
I love it. Oh shoot, it was an Overwatch 1 map. In Hanamura, there was a whole arcade that you could just destroy literally everything inside of it. It was so much fun.
That would be so much fun.
Looks like they're going to run the little sim TP once again. Get our teams back and ready to the point. Rotate around the center. Find each other on the right side of the map in the big open area.
Ooh, Moira with good heals there.
Almost got the hazard booped off the map. Oh,
big!
It just fell. I thought that was a boop, but
I know.
Unfortunate. It happens to the best of us.
This map is a nightmare for that.
It really is.
The amount of times I have accidentally dived off the map. Ooh, good Lucio kill there.
Nice pick.
Love to see Lucio gameplay.
And it looks like the Vandals were able to take it to start off the round once again. Hawks still sitting at the one advantage to start off round one.
Nice Wu Yang jump.
Oh, good heal with the wave.
The wave.
Got the boost up, able to keep them alive with the passive heals and that big stream.
Ooh, but it wasn't enough.
Magic Turtle was there to take out the tank.
Genji's doing his best, but it's not.
In the back. Picking each other off. Got a pulse bomb out, and it looks like someone did get picked up from that. Visor trading pretty evenly on the side of the map, and it looks like the Hawks did pick it up. Trying to stall out the objective just a little bit more, and now the Hawks are able to take the point while the Vandals got to 33%. Hawks grouped up, waiting for the Vandals to make their push, and it looks like we're maybe going to come around the main choke point. Not quite loop around the back yet. Oh, maybe we are actually. Yeah, we are rotating position. Swooping around from the backside. Sticking a little choke point.
I love the cheeky little hazard spray.
I do too. Big wall's going to separate from the rest of the team. Skitsu's around back.
Coming around back as
the
Tracer.
Vandals. Got a little bit of dinks off. Looks like... Oh no, Domination was able to take one. And then...
a big beat.
Huge beat.
Oh, well, we've got a Lucio ult.
Big knockdown. Great follow-up from Baba with the knockdown from the Widow thing coming in. trying to pick someone. Oh, going to get caught by the hazard wall, and that's going to poke him down. Vandals are regrouping, and the Hawks are sitting at 50% on the objective. Vandals still at 33. It is currently in possession by the Hawks. Still going up. Looks like Vandals are waiting for their push.
Tracer's trying to
a little bit
go
of a
around.
split going. Looks like we're going to shoot the main choke point once again. Domination's going to charge in with the Genji Blade. Going to have to flee because of the downpour. Ends up getting taken out anyways. Vandals are picking up some numbers here. Almost got the objective back in their favor.
Just Lucio's
still
just
holding
trying
it,
to
contesting, keeping it alive, keeping the percentage racking up. Got it up to 80%, and Vandals are able to snatch it while the Hawks got up to 81. Currently in Vandals' favor.
Hawks are regrouping.
Take our main choke point once again around the right. We are on Lijiang Tower. Going around once again. Nope. No one's
Noticing
there.
though that Hawks have 3 ults versus, or I guess 2 now with that
Drop the downpour.
hazard.
Yeah, no one got caught on the downpour.
And
big pick from Lucy Liu. Oh, and the Hawks look like they're cleaning up a mess. Huge 10-player kill streak on Skitsu. Drops the pulse bomb, able to pick up Brawler with the dinks to the head
that
right
was
after.
clean.
Crazy team kill allows the Hawks to recap the point, while the Vandals racked up to 67%. And it looks like the Hawks are just going to try to apply as much pressure as they can closer to spawn. Try to keep the Vandals pushed back. Don't even want to let them touch the point. Try to rack up the overtime. Vandals are going to creep back around towards the backside. Try to push in through this little choke point. But they're going to send in a Wu Yang ult. Doesn't look like quite knocked anyone down. Vandals still going. Big venture pop up. Going to spray and pray a little bit of these explosive mines. Nobody there.
It's not going to be enough.
Looks like we got one pick off the Lucio. Trying to go. Oh, move. Rush and keep that team alive with the amp it up. Vandals are able to cap the point in overtime. Just about. Oh, still contesting.
Almost.
If the Hawks pick it up here, they win. If the Vandals are, they can keep their fighting chance alive. Bodies are falling down for the Vandals. Hawks picking up mini elims. Just Brawler sitting on the point, trying to duke it out with as many people as he can. He's going to drop the ball. And the Hawks pick up
Game
map
1.
2-0. Pretty close rounds. Solid fights. But the Hawks just came out on the edge.
Wow. That was crazy.
That was. Those were some fast games.
There is a lot of intense fast games. I'm excited to see what this play is.
Me too. Gotta love a Lucio play of the game. Big boop.
Oh, it was the boop
Nice.
kill.
All right, that is map 1 in the books. Hawks are currently up 1-0. This is a best of 5 format. Years past, I want to say it's gone control point, escort, hybrid, clash, and then push, and then flashpoint, not clash. They have not. I don't think I've seen them do the newer game modes in this yet.
Clash is an interesting game mode. I don't know how I feel about it. Sometimes I enjoy it, sometimes I don't.
Yeah, I feel that. The swapping around with the positionings, it's kind of fun. I like escort and hybrid the best.
Escort and hybrid maps are definitely my favorite. I think it goes the hybrid escort control for me.
Oh,
and
okay.
then Flashpoint is actually my least favorite. I do not like any of the maps they have for Flashpoint right now. I think Suravasa is the best of them, and that's still not that great of a map.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I think New Junk City is kind of fun, but
the
I'm not the biggest on it.
The rework was important for it.
It was.
the rework saved that map. Otherwise, it is really funny now that they have the new voting map system in Overwatch. It's interesting whenever there's a Flashpoint map how no one ever touches it ever.
It's so funny. I joined a game the other day and they literally put up like all 3 Flashpoint maps to vote from, and like normally everyone votes immediately and everyone just kind of sat back and waited a minute before they decided. I was like, oh, I guess
we have to pick.
No matter what, we still have to do.
We have to play Flashpoint.
Yeah.
Yay. It was really cool to see the Wu Yang there.
It was.
There were some good Wu Yang ults there. I really enjoyed the one from round 1 that I think it booped 2 people.
Yeah. And then how Baba was able to follow up really well off the takedowns.
Mm-hmm.
Just get the headshots, get the swipe in, delete them. It's like having a little mini sleep dart built into an ultimate, which is kind of fun. Heal up your teammate, get the concusses down.
Mm-hmm. I always refer to it as a little mini shatter.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
It's like an AoE shatter.
Yeah.
But not as long as a shatter, obviously. Yeah. Gosh, what a fun tank.
I love Reinhardt.
I love Reinhardt. I am a big Reinhardt enjoyer. It's fun that, like, all of the healers there was 2 Lucios, and that is the healer I am not the greatest with. And so I was trying to figure out how do I comment on gameplay that I personally cannot achieve.
That is fair. I'm not, like, Lucio was my main forever in Overwatch 1. I love Lucio, just the fast riding, the movement, the boops.
Boops
super
are so
engaging.
Fun.
Yeah, like there's nothing more satisfying than getting like a multi-man boop as Lucio, getting him off the map and just getting like free kills for pressing a button once. It's
great.
It's incredible.
Just at the right time, you just have to click the button and everyone dies.
Yeah.
Gosh.
I wonder if they'll stick with the Lucio going into the following round, see if that's kind of what these support players are more comfortable on. I know Lucio is a pretty good pick for maps like this because obviously you want to be the first to get to the point. You want to be able to set up your positions. You want to...
For control especially Lijiang Tower because there's so many good boop.
Exactly.
That circle around that took that Wu Yang in round 2.
Yeah. And we even saw it with the play of the game. Getting the Junker Queen off with the big boop.
Big boop can make or take any game. There's been a running joke with my friends that I play the games with that our main Lucio player will never ever get to play support on Ilios, which is the Lucio map.
Yes.
Anytime we get to play Ilios, he's always on tanker damage.
Oh no.
And never on support, and so it is the running gag that he will never get to play Lucio on that map. And
fingers crossed that one day he gets
one day.
It is such a great feeling getting to play Lucio because every single objective has a boot point.
Exactly.
You got the big well. You've got when you're on the one that's like in the back corner.
Mm-hmm.
The whole surrounding backside of the map, boop areas.
There's so much boop potential. I cannot wait to see what people do with Wu Yang and see the boop potential with him because there's some really good boop potential. I remember when I was messing around in the practice range during the trial weekend, I went, oh, this is going to be fun.
Yeah.
And he's just continued to be fun. It's so amazing how fast people have mastered and figured out that complex stuff with him.
For real. I love the little mechanic of like controlling your water orb after you shoot it. It allows for some really cheeky kills and allows to get killed in really cheeky ways. It's fun when it happens to you.
Not fun when
fun when you do it, not fun when it happens to you. But it's pretty cool.
Especially when there's that cheeky widow hiding and you know they're there.
Yeah.
You can just slyly guide an orb and get that kill. It's been fun doing that. Looks like we're getting set up for game 2. You said escort?
I think so. I feel awful. It's been a while since I've casted.
That's okay.
Competitive Overwatch or even in general, and I think it usually goes to at least escort or hybrid next.
Hey, I'm a big fan of both of those maps.
Me too.
Or modes. There's lots of maps.
Yeah.
Excited to see what we go next.
I know they vote for the maps before they choose, so we don't know what they are until the game starts because the teams kind of decide on it. But I hope that we're able to see the hero bands that are coming up.
I would love to see the hero bands. See what bands what gets banned, who doesn't.
And I wonder if the bands carry over map to map or if they're just if it's like you ban once and it's done for the whole season. I guess we'll know map to map. Like let's say they ban Wu Yang next map, they won't have Wu Yang to play.
Yeah.
For example, so I guess we will figure that out as we go. These are new features to Overwatch. I know since the last time there's been a esports season for us at least for Overwatch, hero bans weren't a thing. Wu Yang wasn't a thing. Freya wasn't a thing. I don't even think perks were out, at least the last time I was casting. Domination top #1 Genji of all time. Oh, it seemed like it. He was popping off on Genji.
Playing Genji is so hard.
It is. Nailing your swift strikes with your headshots and timing everything and then getting a good blade. Dragon Blade's probably one of the hardest ults to use.
Oh, absolutely. It's one of the hardest ults to use. I'm a big fan of combining Dragon Blade with Nano Boost.
Yeah.
Ana. We were talking about how I love to play Ana. I loved Nano Blade. It's so much fun when it goes well, and it's a satisfying feeling.
It is. It's always super cool to see, especially when a good Genji player just gets it. It's just like bread and butter. Go and slice through the team like that.
Nano's just a fun ultimate in general.
It is.
It's not like an action-packed one for Ana specifically, but it's fun to just pick a player and go, all right, have fun.
Yeah, it's very stressful when you don't expect to get it, and next thing you know, you're nanoed. I remember one time when I was playing, it was like 1, 2 in the morning. It was super late, and I just kept queuing back-to-back games on support, and I was just playing Lucio over and over. And then every single game I played, I had the same Ana player who kept getting queued with me. And he kept purposely nanoing me every single time just because he thought the boostio would be funny. Which it was funny, and it was a ton of fun to do. I was honored that I was getting nanoed as a Lucio. I wasn't doing too good with it, but boy, was it a good time.
Boy, was it a good time. All right, it looks like we're
going
getting
hybrid on Midtown.
Ooh, big Midtown enjoyer.
You are.
I love this map. It was I think the first hybrid map I played, and we stormed them, and it's been fun ever since.
You know, that's a great memory to have.
Also, as a Sigma player, this map is a lot of fun.
That's true. A lot of good cheeky places to hydro barrier around
Yup. Which, as I'm seeing up there, we've got double Sigma. And
hey,
Wu Yang,
I wonder why that is.
Wu Yang is still here, so he did not get banned.
That is true. It looks like the Hawks are blue this round and Vandals are red, so it is a little swap
different
around from last time. And Vandals are on the offense, going to start pushing the attack. Run around. It looks like, are we going to push the main chokehold or go around? Yeah, it looks like we are going to push the main choke. Baller's going to throw out his shield, and it's going to get met with Baba's shield. Both right there.
Both going down pretty quickly.
Lucy Liu around the back, spraying and praying with the Wu Yang. Orbs, just trying to rack up as much damage as you can, because those things hurt.
They hurt.
It's like 110 damage if you get a direct hit with the explosion and it's charged up.
Watching this Ana getting those heals. Mei is always a fun character to see.
Yeah. It looks like the Vandals have not quite made it to the point yet. They're going to fall back just a little bit, and then Widow Fang is on the Mei this time, swapped off the Venture. Mei's also pretty solid on this map. There's a lot of good places to block off enemies, get them soloed out with the walls. Don't let the team come and meet them, and that's a quick, free, and easy pick.
Watching this Domination.
5v1s do not quite work in Overwatch.
Nope.
Narrowly dodged that Wu Yang thing, crashing right into the wall. Vandals are trying to find their pressure, as it looks like got a Tracer in the back lines. Trying to get someone, almost picked up a support, but what a headshot coming in to take him out. And looks like the Hawks are picking up a couple numbers in the advantage here. Sending the Vandals back to the spawn point. They're going to follow the remaining Vandals back there. You get those 10 seconds back on the clock, yep. Sending them away. Vandals are sitting in spawn, waiting for everyone to come back. A little bit of a good stagger from the Hawks there. Setting them the time just a little bit more in their favor by making the Vandals have to wait longer for a regroup. Domination sitting up there, waiting for someone to fall down. Oh, looks like we got the pharmacy. I didn't realize that.
I didn't see it either. Whoa. I thought I heard a Mercy earlier, but I didn't acknowledge that there was a Mercy.
Guess they were just flying too high in the sky. Vandals are picking up
Ooh.
many numbers here.
Wu
Dropped a couple
down.
ultimates.
Oh, but
huge
it's
Sojourn ult
not.
followed up. I think there was also a Curie. Oh, yeah, there was a.
That was a rush. Yeah, there was a Kitsune there. Tracer is back to hiding.
Probably copied Curie, because it looks like the Curie up there still has their Kitsune.
Oh, yeah. We got both Sigma ults. Hawks do have more ults here than the Vandals.
And
so
yes, they do. Vandals tried to push their ults out and it didn't quite work. Got about a minute 10 left on the clock, and the Vandals have not racked up any percentage yet to push the point. Applying a ton of pressure on the Sigma here. But it looks like, Brawler's going to get taken out. But, oh, what a nasty rock shot. That was beautifully calculated.
Wow.
As the Hawks pick up even more elims. Very good organized defense here. Good groupings and good flankings at the same time. They're all sticking together when they need to. And, just right here as we see
That Tracer's being really annoying in their
Yeah,
back
it knows
line.
exactly what to do and where to go, and the Vandals just have not picked up on this Tracer tactic yet. Just got to expect the Tracer to come down, get those headshots off, drop that pulse bomb right there on the Magic Turtle, get that free pick. That's huge for the Hawks right here. Vandals are already down 3, 4, and yep, Vandals just got wiped once again. The solo Mercy trying to hold on, but gets Graviton right down, and that's a huge team kill for the Hawks.
If only
Vandals in the respawn. 10 seconds on the clock. Magic Turtle's going to swap on over to Lucio and try to rush the point. See what they can do. 20-player kill streak from the Sojourn.
incredible.
Running
we
the
got a
ball, trying to touch the point.
trying to
even
get on
triggered. All right,
point.
we've got overtime running. We've got 2 Vandals on the point. Hawks are going to be forced to rush backwards to try to get swapping on over to Samra. Oh, that did not play off. And that is a quick solid
round
full
one.
hold for the Hawks. Vandals got
Wow.
a lot of work to cut out to try to tie. The Hawks only need to capture 1/3 of the objective, and they will take map 2. All right, let's see how the Vandals fare on defense.
Yeah.
Do you think it's going to be a first team fight victory for the Hawks, or do you think the Vandals can hold them off a little bit longer?
I would love personally to see them hold it off a little bit longer as a Vandal myself, but based on that Sigma performance that we were watching, I don't.
Baba was incredible with the Sigma.
Both that Sigma and that Soj, if they go those 2 heroes, I don't know if it will play out in Vandal's favor.
Yeah,
I
that's
think that
probably true.
Ooh.
One time will tell. Looks
Look
like Baba's going to run the ball. Probably trying to run straight to point.
we gotta
Just start racking it up because all they got to do is get that 1 tick.
with the Lucio, absolutely. Oh, is Zarya.
Interesting. Brawler looks like he's sticking with the Sigma. We're going to swap on over to the cast. Run a Brig Baptiste healing comp. I guess that helps you hold down a little bit. You got Immortality Field. Good mobility with the Bap too, so he can kind of get all over the place if he needs to. Help heal the team up. But yeah, it looks like Vandals are just going to try and do stick and sturdy and not let them break through. And it looks like the Hawks are going to do the complete opposite. They just want to wreck through, get as much damage off.
And get that
straight to the
third
point,
of the point.
Get that tick, and they're done. And it
I
looks
love
like
a
round has
Lucio Curie
commenced.
healer.
I do too. That is a pretty fun comp.
Zarya's
huge
bubble.
Maywall. Already able to pick off the Zarya in their own spot.
Incredible.
And Vandals are already down their tank. Or no, the Hawks are down their tank. Swap positions, duh. Hawks are on the offensive now. That was a great Maywall. Forced the Hawks to hold back just a little bit. Got to wait those 10 seconds for Baba to get back into the fray. Keep poking away with the Sigma orbs. Oh, that's a great spot to hide his May. As soon as someone walks by, wall him off.
Zarya's pushing through.
Running through, melting down this Cassidy. Able to find a duck cover.
Huge Immort field from the BAP there.
Does get melted down, and it looks like Lucy Lou's going to find one. Widowfang's going to go and take another. Hawks are picking up a couple bodies. They're all on the point, and it looks like this might be game. Unless there's a Vandal to contest. Does not look like it. And round 2 goes to the Hawks pretty decisively.
Wow.
Not as close as round 1. Vandals tried. They held their best. But
Getting
the Hawks
that one
were just
Zarya
one
pick.
step ahead every single time. See, oh, this was probably... I wonder if this is when they popped off with the...
The Soj ult.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
probably. This was
Yup,
pretty
there.
crazy.
This was incredible.
Dink.
Yeah.
Dink. Oh my goodness. Oh!
Oh!
The 3K. Wow. Yeah, that was quite the quick round 2. Vandals tried their hardest. They did what they could, but
getting that
Hawks just were 2 steps ahead no matter what. They had
They had
the
so
great
much
tracer in the
offensive.
back lines, always ready to creep around and get the headshots, drop the pulse bomb, do what they can, and that helped them a lot. And then obviously Baba on the Sigma, incredible placement with the rocks, insane stuns, insane takedowns,
That
and always
one
consistent
rock.
poke. That was so cool. On
That
the
is
far,
so cool.
The Echo, just like
Slam
Stephen
dunk
Curry
into
shooting.
that.
It was insane. Pretty great defense all around, and obviously quick offense from the Hawks. They stuck together like glue. They knew exactly what they were doing, working like a well-oiled machine. Great groupings, great flankings. Vandals just didn't have an answer for what was coming towards them, and I guess there was just nothing they could do. I guess only time will tell what round 3 holds. We'll see if the Vandals can keep a more even fight like they did on Lijiang Tower, That one went pretty quick. Obviously, Hawks did pick it up 2-0, but the Vandals did not go down without a fight easily that time.
They controlled the point first both times.
Yeah, and they racked it up pretty high each time. I want to say they ended like 60% second round, like 80% the first round. So they were holding on, but the Hawks just had them in the bag.
That offensive pressure.
Yeah, not much they could do. And it looks like they're really comfortable with Wu Yang right now. And having a new hero, not knowing how to play against it, and having someone who knows how to play him, that always gives you a big advantage, especially with a hero as strong as Wu Yang and a player as talented, doing what they're doing, landing their shots, incredible timing with the healing, knowing just when to hit the wave to get the little boost up so you can get the stream on them and the passive healing and get them even more healed up.
And
not
also
let
get
the tank
that boop.
fall. Yeah, getting the little water boops off the map. I landed one the other day playing Wu Yang. It was pretty satisfying.
It feels incredible.
Looks like the Vandals are getting ready for round 3. I'm talking a little strategy. Who knows what they've got going on.
We'll see what happens next.
Prediction started. All right, looks like CBC is actually going to swap some players out. Let some other ones fill in. That'll be fun. Get some new people some new time to actually get to play. And why not? So it'll probably be a couple minutes while we get everyone logged out, logged in, and swapped on over. I wonder if this will help the Vandals at all, because I imagine they're probably running their starters right now.
Yeah.
So I wonder if the rest of the team works with each other just as well as this first group of teams did. So we'll see.
We'll see. Only time will tell. It'll be cool to see who gets swapped in and what heroes we'll get to see from that.
Yeah, I wonder kind of what the team comps will look like, especially on our third map. Do wonder what our third map will end up being. I like that they get to choose. It's not just like set maps. It's voted on by players. I want to say, at least how it was at one point, like the loser of the previous round, that team gets to pick the map for the next round. And I know on Escort or Hybrid, the Vandals they used to like to play oh my gosh, why am I blank? Kings Row. They loved running Kings Row.
Okay, but it's such a fun map.
It is.
I love to play Kings Row. I am there was one time I did a Mystery Heroes map, and I got Freya, and it was so much fun. I lived so long, and then I finally died, and I got a hero that I don't even remember.
Oh, no.
But I'm a big fan of Mystery Heroes. It just,
Me too.
I feel like
it's my favorite game mode, honestly.
It gives you such good game sense, and makes you better at all of the different heroes.
Yeah.
It's always fun when you get one that you know, but it's even more fun. That's how I discovered I was really good at, oh my gosh, why am I blanking on every hero ever? It's how I discovered I was good at Roadhog originally.
Oh, interesting.
Which was such an interesting, that does not seem like a character based on my playstyle that I would ever be good at, but there was a moment when I got a hook kill, and it felt so good.
Yeah, it is a very satisfying combo.
I haven't played Hog in the new season now that they've removed the pig pen.
Yes, they reverted Hog to back how he used to play.
Yes.
Pig pen was like an update and then swapping him back around.
I haven't tried him yet. I should look at it. I don't know if I will enjoy it. I was a big fan of that pig pen drop.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool ability. It was fun to kind of get some variety in how Hog played and swapping up his playstyle just a bit when they had that. I don't quite know why they took it away, but I guess it's all for the best.
We'll see.
Wizard knows better than we do, I think. Looks like we're going to Watchpoint Gibraltar here in a couple minutes once we're back and ready to go. A nice little escort.
This is a polarizing map.
It is.
And I am of the opinion that I do not like this map.
Really?
I don't like playing this map.
Oh, I love
either
this map.
modes, either side. I would rather be on defense, obviously. But I don't know. Attacking on this map just feels so clunky.
Yeah, it kind of does. There's a lot of the defenders get really good access to high ground that you don't quite get as
the
on
cart.
offense. Yeah.
Especially my role commonly is payload princess.
Same.
I'm a
like
healer
it's a
who
support.
I will
Yeah.
stay on that payload till someone knocks me off of it, quite frankly.
The DPS love running around and getting kills like it's team deathmatch in Call of Duty, but you gotta play for the objective too. You can't just
So that means on this map, I don't get to do the fun high ground because the
Yeah.
payload goes, especially that first point when it's that weird dip underneath.
Gibraltar's, yeah. I'm
I
kinda
like Kings Row
50-50.
better.
I think I'm a little more biased towards King Row, but Gibraltar, it's one of my favorites. I'm biased towards all the Overwatch 1 maps, though, especially the launch maps. And those are both launch maps from day one.
Yeah.
And
Obviously,
great.
as a new player, I get to figure out which ones I like the
Yeah.
most. I don't know. I think Watchpoint can be fun. I've definitely had some fun games on it. There was, gosh, the other day there was one where we were defending with ball, and that was so much fun because my ball player just hid behind one of the big like buildings in the hangar in point 2 and would just wait till the team came forward and then dropped down and would be so annoying. It was a lot of fun. I don't remember who I was playing. Probably Juno. I play a lot of Juno.
I do too. Juno's fantastic.
She's so much fun.
I don't buy a lot of skins for Overwatch, but as soon as they put the Uru Ravity skin on her,
Ooh.
I dropped the $10 on it.
I just recently got the Forget Me Not one that they just released because it's so good. I loved all of the recent skins that they've been making. They've been really good.
They have.
Now here's a question: who do you think they're gonna give for? Who do you think they're giving Joker to for the Persona 5 Overwatch collab?
Honestly, I'm just gonna be realistic and say it's Kiriko.
I know it's gonna be
Kiriko.
Kiriko.
Gets a skin every single time there's a collab. Every single season she gets 4 skins. Just go ahead and give her the Joker. We know it's gonna happen.
I know
just
it's
do
going
it.
to happen, and
I want it to be
unfortunately,
Cassidy,
it makes
but-
sense.
Yeah, because like they both got the coat. And
Yeah. I was hoping for
it
either a
works.
Reaper or Cassidy. I think Reaper could be fun with Joker.
Yeah.
As someone who has also spent over 100 hours playing Persona 5, I'm the one thing I will say: if they do not give a Juno Haru skin, I will riot.
Yeah.
Because they share a voice actor.
Oh, that's like.
So that's
the
just
golden
common
ticket.
sense.
You would- yeah.
Like they have the same English VA. You gotta. But I'm really excited for that collab. When it came out, I
too.
told all my friends, "Oh no, this is going to be disastrous for my bank account," and it will be.
You know what? That's okay. I don't know why, but I feel like I can see them give Ryuji to Junkrat. I don't know if that's just because like they're both blonde, spiky hair.
I was
but that's
hoping
my first guess.
for a Wu Yang Ryuji.
Ooh, that'd be cool because he got the pipe.
Yeah.
And then Wu Yang's got the staff. So
Yeah, I was
that
hoping for
works.
that. Oh, what was the other ones I
wonder who Yusuke's gonna be.
if it's not Cassidy, again.
True.
Back to the voice actor thing.
Oh,
it's the same
is
voice.
Matt Mercer Yusuke?
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
He's Yusuke. Same voice actor. It would make sense. Anyways, we're
Yeah.
into the game. Back to talking about Overwatch.
Sweet. It looks like the Hawks subbed in Velcon and Ragu.
Ragu playing Widow. Ooh.
Velcron, I think, is on the Kiri. Our screen is really blurry. I'm super
Yeah.
sorry. Can't quite tell which one's Velcron, but I guess we will know once the bodies start racking up in the corner. And it looks like the Vandals
Velcron's
are on
on-
defense this time around.
And Velcron is our venture.
Oh,
Love to
fun. Oh, Big Hat coming into Bob. I was just going to chase him right back down. Not scared of that little Summer even one bit. Back to the Hazard, and looks like Brawler's going to swap on over to Winston. I absolutely love Winston.
I'm a
Great
Winston
guy.
enjoyer.
Huge pressure from Bob. I'll try to push him back. Did drop a little bit low on the health, though. Having to fall back a little bit, pick up the heals. Brawler is looking... Oh no, dancing it out with the Reaper. Little dance competition. I don't think anyone got each other there, though. Huge dive. Landed in
Winston,
melee.
wow.
Massive Suzu coming in.
Watching this
from
Sombra.
Vulcan. And we're fighting out a bit. Big pick from Lucy Liu onto Brawler. Looks like the Hawks picking up more and more. Chasing
That
the
Brig
Vandals
is
back.
trying to get
Cannot
out.
get away from that Hazard wall, because if you walk into it, that's just going to hurt you more than it's going to hurt Hazard.
Yep.
And that's a team kill coming in from the Hawks. Oh, my
Once
bad.
again.
Vandals are on offense this time. They're
They
the red
are.
team. Hawks are defending once again, starting it off.
I love to
Widow's
watch
looking
Widow
around,
gameplay.
trying to find somebody. Hitting those shots are impressive. Ooh, got the tag onto the Ana, forcing them to have to fall back. Oh!
Holy
Found the
crap.
invisible Sombra. I don't think running into a Hazard is quite the thing you want to see when you're Sombra trying to get away. That was just one nice shot and a swipe, and you're out of here, buddy. Baba picking up 2 more, though. Sombra, in the back, finding the Vandals, or the Hawks just a little bit. Tried to spray and pray some damage, but had to go back into the spawn room. They were sitting pretty low.
That Lucio was just riding on that point.
That's 2 dinks, and that's going to take away our Reaper here. Vandals are sitting here waiting just a little bit. We've got the payload pushed just underneath the bridge. Here on Watchpoint Gibraltar, map 3. Hawks are still up 2-0 in the series. This could make or break. Vandals got to, if they want to keep their set alive, they got to win here, or the Hawks could take the 3-0 sweep. Baba is not playing around with the hazard and is going to force Brawler to swap off the monkey to the hazard.
Back to our mirror hazard. It's Moira getting good heals. And the Widow's back on her perch.
Headshot. Almost had the headshot initially until Baba kind of blocked their line of sight.
I know.
But they made right up for it. Oh,
and there's
that
take
them back down
hazard
once again.
Down.
It's pretty much the same thing we're seeing as last map. The Hawks are working like a well-oiled machine on this defense here, not letting the Vandals get out, not letting them get to the objective, just knowing exactly when and where to be at the right time and pushing them away. We've got 45 seconds left on the clock for this offensive push from the Vandals. Velkin's going to find 1 pick in the Venture Mirror match here. Who's the better digger? And it looks like Velkin drilled them away.
Reaper's Vandals looking for an point.
It did get pushed back a little bit. We're no longer in that downward slope. It's back up off the hill. Velkin find 1 more pick. Downpour's raining down and going to follow it up with a Kitsune Rush too. Nice little combo of an ult, but I don't think anyone got caught in the downpour. Baba was able to pick off our Ana. Creeping back around. Velkin did activate Excavation Initiation, picked up 1. Ooh, and it looks like Kiriko's going to take out our Moira. That's 3 seconds left on the clock. If Vandal does not touch here, that's going to not trigger overtime. Okay, overtime's here. It's ticking down. Big beat on the point. And don't think Vandal's going to make it to keep it alive. Yep, that was a very quick hold from the Hawks there. And we're going to be swapping back over to offense. That was a crazy defense.
They're really good at defense.
Yeah, they are. I bet they're stoked getting defense first because, hey, once they hold them down, easy offense.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of getting defense first. I feel like getting offense first just, I don't know. It doesn't sit well with me, especially on this map. Gosh. We saw very quickly the difficulties with Watchpoint Gibraltar .1, that high ground that they all get. They were staying up there pretty much the entire time. That Widow was getting picks, getting damage.
Baba was able to jump around just as much as he needed. This map has great mobility for hazard. So many ways to climb onto the high ground and then dive back down and get around where you need, because Hazard's a very highly mobile character. But it looks like Vandals are going to try and defend here. Hawks do not have much to push. Running the Hanzo is interesting. I guess I'm going to swap out 1 sniper for the other.
We got a horse.
See what we can do with the sonar. We do have the horse.
And a Rhine from the Hawks.
Based. Let's go. For honor, for glory.
For honor, for glory. Noticing the double brig.
We are doing double brig. We got a Lucio here too.
I'm wondering if we're going to get the sim teleport swap. Yup, there it is.
Looks like it. And that's a quick pick for Brawler, fighting Lucy Lou, running around.
Lucy Lou playing Lucio probably makes sense.
Yep, I love that. Or wait, Lucy, I think I was mispronouncing it.
Oh,
my bad.
My bad. This Widow's looking for a pick.
Yeah, the Hawks do not have much to go. Looks like they've only got about 45 meters to push at max.
Yeah, it's about half of .1.
Yeah.
Venture's digging
Everyone's
around.
grouped up on the high ground, looking to try and dive up and get a quick pick with the Venture. Oh, what a whip shot. Get out of here. No more damage for you. No. But the Hawks are all grouped up on the point, just about to make it to where they need to go. Vandals are falling back down to try to meet them at the position. See what they can do. Sandman got the sonar up, trying to scope, and that's it. That's all they had to do.
Wow.
What a game. What a set. Fantastic playing from the Hawks. Vandals tried their hardest, but Hawks were just 2 steps ahead the whole time.
Just
Gotta love the competition.
defense.
Let's see what they got here.
Oh, yeah. Is this from... I bet this is from round 1. Yep.
Another nice little stick with the downpour. Great placement of the wall, not letting him get away. He just gets chased down and taken out by the Venture ult.
Wow.
Found the Moira running away. What a set.
What a set. That was
GG's,
awesome.
Yeah.
GG's.
That was super fun to watch. Looks like the Hawks are going to take the Vandal Hawk Showdown for the 2nd year in a row. 2-1. Vandals look like they picked up Rocket League. Hawks came in reverse swept on Valorant and on Overwatch.
Yeah.
But yeah, great games.
Great games.
Vandals tried their hardest on map 1, held it pretty close, and then once the defense came into play and it wasn't teeter-tottering offensive defense, Hawks just knew what they were doing.
They know how to defend. Get to see the good
GG's
games.
in the chat. Love the team spirit. Love the connection we've been able to grow with each other here. Sorry, I got a frog in my throat.
That's okay. The smoke outside is bad.
It's gnarly.
Being here in Moscow, we've got pretty bad smoke. But, God, I love this event. I love LANs so much. There's something so fun about... The game I play doesn't really get to have them very often, so, like, getting to even cast one and see everyone hang out and play games together is just... I don't know. It's just a fun...
It is. It's a great vibe to just let all gamers come together, have a great time, get some competition in, make some friends, and do what you can.
But overall, have a good time.
Oh, shout out to who just dropped the follow. You just became our 800th follower. Thank you so much. That is actually insane to see how much this Twitch stream has grown.
That's really cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much.
No.
I mean, I don't know. I love this game. I loved watching all of the different interesting playstyles. I loved seeing the Widow.
Yeah, the Widow was a fun pick, especially with just the quick dinks they were able to pull off.
I love a lot of Hazard today, which
there was.
As a casual player, you don't really see a lot of Hazard, which is a bummer because I really enjoy playing Hazard. He's a fun tank to play.
I haven't played him too much, but from what I have, he seems pretty fun. Very unique for a tank.
Another one I learned how to play via Mystery Heroes.
Nice.
Mystery Heroes it's where it's at. But congratulations to the Hawks.
Yes.
You guys.
Great job. All the games today.
I watched a little bit of the Valorant while I was waiting for Overwatch to start. That was really cool. I know that was a while ago, but watching, I don't know. I love watching competitive games. There's something so fun about it. About getting to see like the real-time thoughts and adjustments that people make, especially with Overwatch with the hero swapping. I think that's such a unique thing that really is a great strength of this game.
It is. Because like you were saying, like Valorant doesn't let you do that. League of Legends doesn't let you do that. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in, watching our tournament. And yeah, we'll get the mics on. I think we might jump over to the analytics.
Yes,
but
we're gonna.
Thank you for stopping by and watching the games. We'll see you all next time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, those in between and those far out. My name is Kaz Phoenix, joined here by Colby Smith.
Hello.
Here in the analyst corner. Coming back from that map 3, I'd call it a banger-ish. I don't think that's the right word. It's kind of like the underside of a banger.
It was kind of what we expected. How did you guys feel going into that match and then coming out of it?
The last match?
Just overall, all three.
I was pretty stressed out. I didn't get to play last year also, so I didn't really have a frame of reference. Yeah, I was kind of nervous, but it didn't play out too long.
So. Actually, before we go too far, can we do introductions for all of
yes.
you? Yes.
Names, usernames, roles.
I'm Damon Martinez, Domination. I play DPS.
Hi, I'm Lucy Cumming. I'm Lucy, and I play support.
I'm Cade Horn, Elixian, and I play support.
Perfect.
Yeah. I do remember you from last year, in particular, from when we went over there and played you guys, because I was on the team last year. I was more surprised about how quickly that went, considering that even though it is a new roster, like you obviously didn't see any of the people that you guys played last year. You know, it felt at least a little closer. They took one map. But, I mean, Control, if we're talking about a map that at least was almost taken, it did seem like there were some points during Lijiang where, you know, you guys were probably still trying to figure out, like, the pacing of the fight, like, how you wanted to approach things. Like, what was going into your head, like, going into the series, and then how were those thoughts developing as you guys continued through it?
Well, what was really going on on our side of things was we were playing a brand new comp. Wu Yang had just came out recently. He's kind of developing in the meta right now, and we decided let's give him a shot. Let's see how this is going to go. And a lot of us were just not used to how he plays. So for us, it was just kind of an adjustment to be making in the first map, just with how the hero works.
Yeah, so kind of going off of what Cade said, we had never played that comp before, and we'd also never done hero bans before. So we figured we'd come into this and then try it out. So that then, since we'll be doing that in the regular season, right? And so it was kind of tricky, at least from a DPS side of it, because from that comp, like me and Sky, it's a double flex. And
are you like a hit scan? Or are you both hit scans?
Sky is a hit scan. I'm flex.
I see.
But so Sky was put on Tracer, which is not his best. So that was naturally going to be a little iffy for him, but he's still good. And then I was on Genji, and with that support comp, there was definitely some growing pains because the heal from that is not good for the flex.
No.
So like 80% of the heals I probably got was from health packs, which like you'll probably see if you go and look and replay that like both of us got more used to that as it went on. But that definitely took like a solid round or two for us to actually at least get it mentally like in there, you know?
Because I think that was one of the things, like those growing pains that you were talking about, right? Were I guess the most evident in Lijiang, and then the moment that Midtown came around, it's like everything just like instantly clicked. You have any comments, Lucy?
Yeah, I agree. I think we're one of those teams where we kind of play bad until everything clicks for us. Like, we genuinely do pretty bad on our first maps a lot of the time, even in like scrims where we go on to like destroy them afterwards. Like, it seems like we need to lock in a lot, to be honest.
It takes a minute to warm up into it.
Yeah.
And you guys definitely warmed into it. After that first Lijiang Tower, it was one-sided pretty much the entire way. Let's see.
I've asked like 2 questions.
Yeah,
it's your turn.
I'm not very good at this. For the audience and for you guys, I haven't played Overwatch in a lot of years. So, we kind of set. I don't know if you guys were listening in as we were here on the desk beforehand. We kind of set it as this David v Goliath kind of. That the Vandals were gonna have to punch upwards. You guys definitely had the advantage going into it. Did you guys kind of feel that you guys had the advantage? Did you look ahead and try to plan against us, or is it just like we're gonna play our own game? We're just gonna go into it and.
For map 1, like we said, we were experimenting, but then after map 1, it was a little bit too close for our liking, so we kind of just went into comfort picks a little bit. Like for example, Baba on Hazard and Lucy on Lucio, and then Damon on his comfort picks, and then I was on Kiri. That's just what we've been running for so long that it just flowed more naturally. When we were on Lucio, we were just double main support. I'd never really done that before, so it was just an adjustment for us to make.
I remember like on first map, I had the same question. It's like, oh, the Lu Wu Yang is like an interesting move.
It's the one double main support that might work. It's still a little too new.
So something with me and Sky, and honestly Lucas as well, is we're usually pretty big fans of like OWCS, like the top tier like talents and everything.
Big watcher myself.
And that's a really big thing that they're coming into right now is Lucio Wu Yang. That looks to be the comp. And so, I mean, coming into this, we definitely felt good, and like during that first map, like we definitely felt like, you know, it was getting a little too close for comfort. So we kind of like had to mentally lock in a little bit, and then like Cade said, we went to comfort picks, right? Sky went back to his natural role of hit scan, you know. But I mean, we also kind of again took that first map as like let's experiment with a new comp that we've never run before. That's supposed to be really good. see how it works. Because if we can get it to work at, you know, like not to like shade or anything.
No,
if it's
I
like
get it.
easier levels.
Yeah.
We can then progress it higher. You
Mm.
know, so you know it's a natural progression that we got to get on it. And so there was a bit of struggle there, which just means we got to watch it in film and get better on it.
And you'll continue to develop that
Yeah.
that comp and keep I guess try to play it in the regular season.
And you know, just to end things off, do we have like any final comments? Anything that you guys want to say to, you know, winning the CBC this showdown for the second year in the row?
I'm pretty hyped about it. Last year I was having a panic attack during this at home with my aunt, so like big upgrade.
Yes.
Big upgrade for me.
Go Hawks.
This is the first LAN tournament I've gone to, which is pretty cool. I've done a good amount of competitions before, but this is the first like actual in-person one I've done, it was actually a lot of fun, especially getting to see the other teams play, because we all do it on different days. So also the studio here is really, really cool. Like I wish we had something like that. Like
Thank you.
we have like a mini studio in our arena, but this is really, really cool. So.
No, our production works very hard to make all this possible for you guys. So thank you so much. And speaking of which, I did get a comment from production a little bit ago to send us out to a break. So we'll send my final closing regards. Thank you so much for coming, allowing us to interview you. You know, it was awesome to watch you guys play today. I'm sure you guys had fun. I certainly hope so. A big GGs to the Hawks from the Vandals. And until this next segment, we're going to send it to a quick break. Go get some water, go get a snack, go use the bathroom if you're holding it and you need to go, and we'll see you right back.
All right. Well, welcome to our closing ceremony, everybody. I want to thank Joel for bringing his crew out and showing us up once again.
Well, what can I say? I mean, it was planned. No. It was great. It was great being here. I mean, it's always fun to be able to travel for esports since it's still something that doesn't happen all the time. So be able to travel and be able to compete in person for esports that you normally play virtually. We could have done this virtually, but it's not the same. It's not the same. It's definitely an awesome experience for the students and athletes and from both sides. So.
Yeah, you can hear. I mean, even now, you can still hear a whole bunch of chatter in the background. It's just, there's bonding happening. There's long-term relationships being formed, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a great experience for sure. Mm-hmm. Well, Wayne, I said we didn't need to bring this. It's heavy. It's so heavy. And we'll just put this right back in our esports arena. And maybe next year when you come to CBC, maybe you can actually have this for a year. But until then, don't worry. We'll buff out the scratches and add a little plaque right here as well.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll hold on to it for you next year.
I appreciate you keeping it safe for us.
Yeah. Hey, can I get one last cheer for the Hawks? We see you in the arena. If we could get one cheer at the camera, CBC. I don't know if they can hear me. Maybe someone else from production. Hey, let's go. Yeah, one good Hawks. Very good. Everyone for CBC Esports. Big win. Traveling all the way to Idaho. It's been a fun time. Wayne. So
it has.
It's been good. It's been good. I really truly appreciate it. I think it's an awesome tradition that we have with U of I, and to be able to highlight this to campus, anyone else watching and online or at home or here, anyone that came out and watched, really appreciate it.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys tuning in and hope you had a great time watching.
Yeah.
And
make sure next year you tune in to this on our Twitch. So I hope you don't mind if I plug this. I don't know if production's going to get mad at me. But Twitch, CBC Hawks Esports. We live stream all three of our teams. In 2 weeks will be our regular season for the NJCAAE. And any Vandals Esports, U of Idaho Esports. Did I get that right?
U Idaho Esports.
U Idaho Esports to tune into their season. And Wayne, best of luck as well for a regular season once you get that started too.
Thank you. Best of luck to you too as well.
Awesome.
All right.
Great.
Thank you, Joel.
Yep. Awesome. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Have a good day.